Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? ¿Está preparado? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4 division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
You know my level. And you will see. Because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday. You want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingatos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I wanna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny. You think that's funny?
A little bit.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What is it? Is it that they don't like the Charlos? You like the Charlos?
The unified WBA, WBC, and IBF 154-pound champion of the world.
I'm happy. I'm not angry. I'm passionate.
The WBC middleweight champion of the world.
No, I think you're a great fighter. And
I know that already. They say, oh, the Charlos ain't fought nobody. Duh, because they don't want to fight us. Fighters, come on. Step up and win that shit. Come on, let's talk. Like I said, I went to the top already. I seen the bottom before. At the top, I seen the bottom. I went back down to the bottom and shot back and fucked back up. Now what they mad at me for? It's not like old school boxing. We're the best, like the best no more. It's about politics. It's about who you know, who you are, if you got a crowd behind you. Sit your ass in your weight division and see if you can beat one of them. Cause fucking with me, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm a knockout artist, baby. If we stand by lines only, just like we made this up, we gonna ride with it. We gonna ride with it till the day we die.
Jermell Charlo.
SDS Promotions.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. You know we the illest. You know we the baddest, most controversial, most hated, most talked about. Give me my respect. 13 years in the game. I'm in everybody's fucking mouth. We here to discuss previews and predictions. Canelo Alvarez. We did the undercard yesterday, so if you missed it, catch it on the playback. Today, we're here to discuss the main event and only the main event, as we've already talked about the undercard fights. Plenty on yesterday's show. Today, Canelo Alvarez takes on Jermell Charlo Saturday night. We're looking for your previews and predictions. How are both men going to get the job done? That's all we want to know. Right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Yes, sir. We're here to discuss the big fight. Can Jermell Charlo actually get the win? I've watched a lot of prediction videos with a lot of famous, you know, fighters giving their predictions and what they believe is a possibility in this fight. And it's got me torn, believe me. Everything I thought possibly could be wrong, specifically because the experts, right? The people that actually get in the ring or have gotten in the ring, they're giving different predictions, man. Canelo is the favorite for a reason, and a lot of the industry believes that Canelo will, get that win. But we're not here for the industry's decisions or predictions. We're here for yours. Discord is open, Twitter space is open, and the landline is open. Remember, this is a big undercard pay-per-view. We're going to have lots of fights on this card. You'll have Canelo Alvarez in your main event, obviously. And then you'll have Yordenis Ulgas in the co-main event, taking on Mario Barrios, which is a great fight. And you got Jesus Ramos taking on Erickson Lubin, Elijah Garcia taking on Armando Resendez, Terrell Gachet taking on Keandre Leatherwood, Alexander Vazdek taking on Isaac Rodriguez, and the return of Frank Sanchez taking on Scott Alexander for no reason at all. No one cares about that fight. He should not be fighting that dude. Scott Alexander was used as tune-ups throughout the industry. No clue what Frank Sanchez is doing, wasting his time, let alone ours. Carmel Moten, back for the first time, 0-0, taking on a 4-0 Ezekiel Flores, new Mayweather prodigy. We got Justin Veloria versus Angel Barrera. And then we got Abelakan Amamanku versus Joshan James. James coming off that draw. And last but not least, we got Beck Nurmagomedov versus Ambimbola Osunario, who is the person we had on our show, part of that Jesse Smollett case. And then rounding it off, you got Gabriel Venezuela versus, yes, Gabriel Solano? I have no clue. But that's your undercard. Not that it matters because, we're here for the main event. Canelo Alvarez versus Jermell Charlo. How you picking it and why? I guess that should be our poll, right? Let's just go with that for now. Who's winning now? And we'll do the regular poll, right? We'll do just decision and knockout for both, as YouTube hasn't opened it up for 5 options yet, so we can only do Canelo by decision, and we can do Canelo by KO. Same options for Charlo by decision and Charlo by KO. So now we got our poll. I'm riding with Canelo. I don't know. You changing your pick? You giving anybody a shot?
Nah, I'm definitely riding with Canelo as well. As much as I would like to see Joan Guzman in his glory,
What do you mean by that?
I mean that, bro. Jermell pulls it off.
Oh, Joan gets credit.
I mean the whole team. I feel like I'm sure Derek's gonna get credit, but Joan as well. Joan deserves credit. Joan. Every time he sees me, he's happy. He embraces me. Was the same case yesterday. We spoke on camera, off camera. So I'm happy for him and what they've been able to do to be at this stage. But again, I think that Canelo pulls it off Saturday night, tomorrow night, champ. I think it'll definitely be, and still, when it's all said and done,
Hilarious. You see what I'm saying? This shit is the funniest, bro. I ain't, you know what I mean? What it is, bro. You keep hearing it, but you don't know. Like this, what I'm saying. They be grown men though. This grown men we talking about. Anyways, man. Canelo versus Charlo predictions, bruv. I'm going with Canelo Alvarez. Changed my mind. I was going with Jermell from the beginning, but I feel like I've heard so many people say that the weight jump is going to be too much for him. Um, the time off is going to be too much for him. The injury could show its signs. It's just so much that's you know, stacked against Jermell without even getting in the ring. Time off, inactivity, best level of opposition you've ever faced. It's just a lot. So I'll be riding with Canelo Alvarez, the safe pick.
experience under those bright lights, man,
Exactly.
or a lack thereof.
So I don't know about you, but that's my pick.
Yeah, no. Again, I said the same thing. I haven't changed this entire time. I think that again, I'd be happy for Jawan and the team if Jamel were to pull it off, but uh, can't go with my heart on this one, man. I cannot go with my heart on this one. I have to, I have to go with boxing, bro. I have to go with the sport, and that's Canelo Alvarez to come out victorious tomorrow night.
For sure. Um, a lot of people have been picking knockout. Because
Yes,
Charlo,
yes.
obviously the inactivity, smaller man. Some people are believing that somehow maybe Canelo can knock this guy out. I'm not made for that in the sense that like I was the same guy thought Plant wouldn't get knocked out. I really don't think like it always shocks me when Canelo knocks somebody out. Like, look, he didn't knock out Ryder, but he
Right.
knocked out Plant. Like Plant's supposed to be better
and,
quality.
and Billy Joe and Callum, like all three of those guys supposed to be better quality.
Exactly. So
Um,
it's hard to pick a knockout with this guy.
so I'll say that I will say when it comes to Canelo that I've been there this week at the MGM Grand Nest, and a lot of the media feel that Canelo has been able to rest and heal up some injuries, and they're picking the knockout as well. I'm picking the decision, but I won't say their name, but bro, I was just talking to some friends of ours, like good friends of ours, and they're like, bro, yeah, man, Canelo knockout, like no question about it.
That's what I'm saying.
And
Everybody.
it's people that we respect, and I'm just like, wow.
I just look at it like, bro, Caleb and Charlo are in the biggest fight of their life. Like they're gonna do everything not to get knocked out. Obviously, that didn't work out with Caleb Plant. I'm still holding out some sort of hope that Jermell can last the 12.
I think he will. I think he will. I think that despite him having lost against Tony Harrison and having the very tight draw with Castano the first go round, having been flash knocked down before, I think that he's a durable fighter. I think he is an experienced fighter now. I think that those moments have only helped him grow. I think we'll see him standing on his 2 feet after the 12 rounds. So it's an interesting fight, bro. It's an interesting card. I'm excited for the fight. When you look at them, like for me, I'm intrigued to see how they look today at the weigh-in. I'm intrigued to see how they look tomorrow. Uh, coming into the ring, right? Once they're all rehydrated, because that's been the talk is the size. I'm intrigued to see how fast Charlo is putting on these extra pounds. I was talking to Joan Guzman yesterday, and he's like, "Bro, I came out 14 weeks early for this one." He's like, "I knew
14 weeks.
14 weeks."
So they've been here since the July fight? They just never left? And no one's seen them? That don't
No,
make
no,
sense.
no. He's been with Jermell.
Oh, he went to Houston 14 weeks early.
Yeah, I mean wherever Jermell was, I know part of
Gotcha.
that was Houston. I know part of that
No,
was
no, I got you
Vegas.
now. I got you now.
Yeah.
Just
But for
when you
those that
said,
don't know, because Joanne lives in New York, so he has to come from New York to wherever Jermell is doing training at. So
just when you said like he came out, I just automatically thought
yeah,
Vegas because people come out here.
but he was with him for 14 weeks.
This is yours?
Yes, he was with him for 14 weeks, and he told me, he says, "Look, Jermell is a natural super middleweight. He walks around at this weight, so I knew I had to get with him early because we're gonna get used to this weight." So he was like, "There is no cutting weight for Jermell." He's like, he's been on weight. It was all a matter of getting used to the weight.
Mm-hmm.
So
learn how to function with it.
So he was like, things that he would do, cutting down to make 154 pounds, came out 14 weeks early. So he's able to do it, same speed, same ability at 168 pounds.
Allegedly.
No,
like, you
no,
know
for
what
sure.
I'm saying?
I'm saying that's what they prepared for, right? That's what they prepared for.
That's the hope that they don't lose speed.
And who's to say that even if they don't, that they still pull it off, right? But again, I'm rolling with Canelo Alvarez to win it by decision tomorrow night. I'm excited for the fight. Again, I wish, I hope, not wish, I hope that these last few tickets that are on sale sell. I hope that they fill the arena, man. This is a good fight. This is a really good card. Really
Yeah,
good card.
it is a crazy stat card. I mean, wow. It's a lot of fights on there. That's
Like when you have former world champions on the
undercard?
On the live stream. Fuck the undercard. I'm talking about not even a pay-per-view. They on the live stream, on a YouTube live stream. That's how you know you got a stacked card on
I
your
mean,
hands.
it's also end of the year. We got to get some of these guys out. They haven't fought. It's so many PBC fighters that haven't fought, So I know everybody's excited.
But bro, like the matchups, right? The matchups on and off the pay-per-view is very good. The matchups on and off the pay-per-view are very well matched. And
I'm not in love with all of them. I don't know who Vazdek is fighting. I can't stand the Frank Sanchez fight. I don't know who Justin Veloria is. I never heard of Alabican. I don't know Gola Venezuela. I hear he's trained by Eddie Reynoso, so that's why he made the card. Same with Frank Sanchez. So some of these are favors. Like Terrell Gausha could have been in a better fight. If you're going to be on this type of pay-per-view, that high on the list, it could have been a better fight. Keandre Leatherwood. I mean, they could have got anything better than that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. He's like the second fight on the stream. He's not really like that high.
No, I hear you. I'm just again being honest. Like, it's good, but some of those fights could have been better. Like.
So I do agree with you. I just don't know that if some of those fights were better, if they would be like on a stream. They may.
I think the stream is just a product of,
like for example,
so many fighters.
But if Frank Sanchez was fighting a better name than Scott Alexander, he'd probably be on TV, not on the stream. You get what I'm saying? And just my thoughts. Again, great card nonetheless. Every fighter is matched with another fighter with a winning record and a very high winning record. So winning percentage. So should be a competitive fight. We will be opening our doors to our fight party early to be able to watch
Yeah, man.
these.
And I'm nervous. I don't think we're gonna watch. I think at 3:30 that we open the doors, we're gonna miss a lot. Like I was sharing this yesterday, and I was hoping that they give it to us this way, right? Like first fight, let it be the Eddie Reynoso dude. Next fight, let it be Alabacan Malamenku. Next fight, let it be Justin Valoria. Then we should be in the building. Give me Kermel, then give me Beck. Then go on with Alexander Terrell and everybody else. That's how it should be, so that we could get Sean George. How are you, my friend?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How's everything? Good morning.
Can't complain,
Good
man.
morning. Good
First
morning.
and foremost, congratulations. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I feel blessed. It was an exciting night for us. So, Julie worked hard for it.
I'm sure you always assumed this was possible, right? I'm sure you always assumed that Jalay had this sort of potential.
Yeah, Julie, been in my opinion, always been there. We've been asking for these type of fights since 2017. The promoters just wasn't giving this to us. So this is Julie opportunity to shine and show and prove.
So now, are you guys in a co-promotion, or is there just an option on the Big Bang with Frank Warren since he beat Joyce twice, or are you guys signed with Frank Warren in Queensberry now?
With we're right, we have a few fights with Queensberry.
Okay. It seems like it's the best thing that happened for you guys. I mean, Top Rank as a company and ESPN as a brand have been really pushing the Big Bang and helping them out with the social media and awareness of the fight. Is that something you guys have been pleased with?
I'm actually super excited about that. A lot of people don't, because Jalay doesn't speak English. A lot of people don't know Jalay's story. They don't know his personality. With the documentary that came out that Top Rank released, it shows another side of who Jalay is, and the boxing fans get to see and enjoy the type of person he is. He's a easygoing, fun-loving guy, but then when it gets inside the ring, he's a competitor.
I ain't gonna front, Sean. I was nervous, right? Like the first fight I picked you guys, you know, blind faith. Second
Mm-hmm.
fight, I'm hearing all the interviews and I'm like, damn, is Big Bang like
in his head a little bit?
Is he
feeling himself?
Is he feeling himself too much? Is he listening to what everyone is saying and believing it because he was so confident? But like he literally did everything he said he would do. He said it would be easier, it looked easier. He said it would be faster, it was faster. And then he stopped him.
In devastating fashion.
I mean, I
like
guess,
Coach, I was legit concerned. Like if you watch our playback of the live reaction, I was
Right.
concerned. I was scared. Like the way that Joyce went down, the way his arm extended, it seemed like he was out of there.
He was definitely out of there. But going back, Jalay's a student of the game. I say this all the time. I say to everybody that will listen to me, he's a real student of the game. His boxing IQ is high. Um, Jalay didn't slack off at training. The reason why he was so confident because of the sparring he was getting, the workout. He was in a full training camp. This is one of his best complete training camps he ever had going into this fight. So we was ready for this fight. We was ready for a Joe Joyce that moved around. We was ready for a Joe Joyce to come forward. We was ready for a heavy Joe Joyce. We was ready for all parts of Joe Joyce. So depending on what Joe decided to do, we had a game plan for going into the fight. That's why Jalay was so confident. When he went down, it was scary. That's always a scary part about the fight. But that hook was coming. Eddie Hearn, he said a few months ago that Jalay only has a left hand. So we wanted to let everybody know that Jalay is fully loaded in both hands, that he could knock out anybody in either hand. Um, that's what it came down to.
no, his power is insane. I mean, you had to have smiled, I guess, in content when you seen Joyce start doing this weird cross of a shoulder roll with the George Foreman guard. I mean, what was the first thing went through your mind once you seen him cross his body that way?
I was,
Aha.
I was just making sure. I was making sure that Jalay cut that ring off because he was working right into the left hand. I didn't want Jalay to get too anxious, and he didn't. He was patient. He took his time. He worked off this jab, and he's picked his spots. Jalay was composed. So soon when he was doing all of this with his hand, and he couldn't his right hand in the front, he kept stepping around. We knew it was a matter of time. They made the job easier for us.
Obviously, on the outside looking in, my audience has been pushing. They want Bang Fury. I'm saying, me, you the trainer, so this is all a question I'm leading to. I'm saying
Yeah.
no. I feel like Zhang isn't as fast as a Fury and a Usyk, who is what the people want. I'm thinking he needs like a Wilder. Like that's the biggest fight of the century, the two biggest punches in boxing. But how do you think Zhang can do with movers like Usyk and Fury? I know you want the Fury fight, but why do you think he'll win that fight? Because
We don't have a. You're not listening, Ness. You've been in the gym with Jalay. You've been in the gym with him, right? You're not listening. Excuse the background noise.
no
Guys,
worries.
housekeeping back there. You're not listening. Jalay can fight any style. I know everybody can tell on, like, if you notice the storyline behind Jalay every single time, right? Oh, he's too slow. He has slow hands. He's not a C level box. He's a C level opponent. He only has a backhand. Every fight we continue to show a little bit more, right? A little bit more. Jalay is a complete fighter. If you're moving around left and right, try to outbox him, Jalay going to catch up to you. If you're Tyson Fury and you weigh about the same and you're taller, you got longer reach, we're going to work our way in. It doesn't matter what you're going to do to us. Jalay boxing IQ is high. Jalay is a student of the game. I'm not a promoter just saying things. I'm not a promoter that just I'm a teacher, right? I analyze fights, I teach. Jalay understands that, and we have a good chemistry when it comes down to that. So whoever, like, so that all styles, Usyk, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, I love all those fights for him. Anthony Joshua, I love all these fights for him, right? And all those guys are different styles, and I'm telling you, any one of those guys, Jalay is ready for.
Coach, you keep reiterating the student of the game part. The first time you mentioned that, you brought up the confidence and the reason for it being the training and the sparring. Can you tell us what type of sparring you guys got for that rematch?
For the rematch, we was getting, because we knew that everybody kept talking about his weight issue, that he came down too low, which in my opinion, Joe Joyce looked exactly the same he looked in any other fight. He didn't look sluggish. He just had a guy in front of him that knew what he was doing. Um, it had nothing to do with the weight, but everybody kept harping on the weight, so we knew that he was going to be bigger. So we had a Wok from Poland. I'm bad with the bad names, right? But we had Wok in there, Maurice Wok.
Yep.
He was in the training camp. He was like 305 pounds, physically strong. Um, I remember the very first sparring session we had in the other training camp, when Jalay walked into the ring, and then Jalay tried to do the normal push his opponent in the back, and Rock was like, "Nope, I'm right here. I'm pushing you back." And Jalay was like, "Okay, we're gonna make adjustments here," you know. Um, then we had an amateur kid from Denver, Colorado, Alonzo Bigfoot. I don't know his last name, but he was a split image of Joe Joyce, throwing 100 punches around, aggressive, coming straight forward, 6'6". He weighed like around 260 pounds. And then we had another guy from Canada, from the Ukraine, by way of Canada, Dimitri. Him and Jalay weighed about the same, and he was a super aggressive. We covered all, and at the same time, he knew how to box as well. So we covered all the aspects of it. We kept the guys in fresh, and we was ready for this fight. We had strength and conditioning with Scooter.
You guys
So
changed from oh my God, what's her name? Lady out of Seville to Scooter. Now obviously Scooter is way more established in this game and worked with Daniel Jacobs, Clarissa Shields. I mean, the names that he's worked with throughout the years is very extensive. But I gotta ask the obvious question: why the change?
Um, that's something that happened between Veronica and Jalea
Okay.
and something like that. So I don't harp on it. I love Veronica Soto. I think she's an amazing strength and conditioning coach. Um, she's focused and she's determined. So that's a question that you would have to ask Jalea or Veronica about that. I just stay out of those kind of things.
But on the outside looking in, this is the first fight with the new strength and conditioning coach, correct?
Yes,
I
they.
mean, people are saying that he didn't look tired this fight, and they are saying that even though he won the last fight, he was starting too gas. Did you feel that way? That the Big Bang was starting to gas in the first fight, and did you feel that in this fight he did look like he was not exhausted at all?
Jalea was not gassing in the first fight. I understand where people was coming from. Jalea was making an adjustment because Joe changed his tempo. If you go look at the fight, Jalea was picking off. Like, I don't think people give credit for Jalea defense. Like Jalea was picking off the majority of those punches. You want to go with the punch stats. Jalea defense was on point. Jalea was on his way knocking Joe Joyce out in the first fight. I'm almost guaranteed. I seen the comment. I seen Jalea setting up. He was bringing his power into the fight. Jalea was not getting tired. It was just he was just changing tactics and trying to figure out how you're going to land that right hook on him.
How's that fight with Tyson play out? I mean, he's such a tall man. He draped over Wilder, really wore him down. Obviously, Zhang is way bigger in body type, muscle mass, or at least just body mass. But how do you see that fight playing out strategically?
Without giving too much, Jalea got hand skills. I know you guys see the power. I understand that. I understand that you guys see Jalea left hand, how fast it is, how powerful his right hook is. Jalea has real boxing hand skills, right? So this whole theory is a PR push. Tyson Fury, he's tall. He could use the jab. He could fight southpaw. Yes, I respect all of it. I understand who Tyson Fury is, but Jalea can fight. It's not going to be what you the guy think it is. If Fury beats Jalea, it's not going to be because Jalea wasn't ready for the fight. It's just going to be Fury was a better man, and that's what it comes down to. Jalea is a beast. I'm
Coach,
not. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask, does Jalea have any plans to make the trip to Saudi next month for the Fury and Gano fight?
Right now, Jale's in China. He's doing his I guess like his homecoming thing over there.
That looked amazing. All those we
The
were
people
talking
at the
about that.
airport.
I mean, the
The
only thing
video,
that comes
the video with the old man went viral. That's like all
the
over
only
the
thing that comes
internet.
close to that homecoming is Pacquiao homecomings. That was huge, bro. He
Yeah,
is a draw in China without a doubt.
yeah. And we know, and we knew this for a long time. Here's the promoters that we have, they don't know how to promote Chile when it comes down to it. Even if you don't get a fight because of the government issues in China at this point in time, you heard a person, Eddie Hearn, said the other day that AJ will fight Chile in December in China. How? Like, like we don't know. You don't know the schedule. What happened to the UK? What happened to the United States? That fight is big anywhere. Maybe no matter where you look at it, Jalea is a draw. His
What's the
popularity is
climate?
low.
Wait, well, but forget the climate. Well, why wouldn't you want to do it in China though, Coach?
I would love to do it in China, but I'm saying like we don't know if it's possible. China has so much, it's going through so much politics and so many different things
Right.
when it
Okay,
comes down to those kind of things. And
so
so
it's
I don't know
just
if it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be
gotcha,
possible to do
gotcha.
it. When it comes down to it. So I'm saying like that fight is big anywhere. Anthony Joshua versus Jalea. Jalea versus that's a picture. I love that picture right there. That's heartbroken. That guy was yeah. Um, Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder. It's big fights when it comes down to it. Jalea versus excuse me. Jalea versus Wilder. Jalea versus Usyk. Jalea versus Tyson Fury. It's great fights to see.
Now, your promoter, Frank Warren, has an amazing card Danny brought up. Obviously, Saudi Arabia. I'm not too keen on the main event because we don't know what Ngannou brings, but everyone else is a heavyweight. Any
Yeah.
interest at all in any of those heavyweights, or are those guys behind Gillette?
I won't say anybody's behind Jalay, but I'm saying that Jalay is the number one heavyweight in the world. The legitimate number one heavyweight in the world. You have he's in line to fight Usyk for the world title, right? We could sit down and wait for Usyk, but we don't know when's the next time we're going to get. We don't know when that fight is going to actually happen. Then you also have the other three guys. Why not wait? Why not get those guys? They're not fighting each other. They want to sit around and wait. We want to fight the top guys out there.
So you think Frank Warren would actually send an offer on behalf of Team Big Bang for Wilder? Because you said those are the three guys. He's one of the three.
Yeah, I would hope so. I really would hope so. I would love to go against Deontay Wilder. I would love to show people what Jalay can do with a Deontay Wilder. I know what Jalay can do with Deontay Wilder. See, you have to understand another thing about those guys that we're talking about. Those guys are used to fighting guys that they sparred with.
Mm-hmm.
Like at some point in time, Deontay Wilder, the Tyson Fury, Usyk, Anthony Joshua, the majority of guys that they fight, they've been in the ring with and they spar with all the time. You're gonna have Eddie Hearn talk about, oh, Anthony Joshua fought Jalay in the Olympic Games and beat him. Great. He knocked Jalay down. Great. But when he knocked Jalay down, Jalay got back up and tore after him, and Joshua ran the entire time. We could have these conversations, right? There's two sides to every story, but nobody been in the ring and sparred with Jalay. Not one of those guys, and that's why they're going to try to avoid him
Was
because
that
they don't
fight?
know what they're going to do.
Was the fight back? Was it before or after they removed the headgear?
That was before they had headgear on. The knockdown was actually more. You could YouTube. It's on YouTube somewhere. The knockdown was more of a. It was a punch that put him down. I'm not gonna say it wasn't a punch, but it was more of a balance check. When Jalay got back up, Jalay, all right, let's go, and he tore after
So
Joshua,
flash
and what Joshua
knockdown.
did was ran. Excuse me.
Flash knockdown then.
Yeah, the flash knockdown, but it was like one of those shots, and then Jalay, and then Joshua like was scared after the fight, and he ran for the rest of the fight, maybe because of the point system. But the score was, I believe, I think, if I remember, 15-11 on the
Coach, do
computer
you
scoring.
think Top Rank would offer you Jared Anderson, or
But
would
why would you want it? Why
would they
would you
be?
want to? Yes, they would be crazy. What, like, listen, why would you offer up? And I want to be clear. I'm not disrespecting Jared Anderson. I'm actually a really big fan of Jared Anderson. I want to see him win. To me, he's the next big hope for the American heavyweight boxing. Um, but he's not ready at this point for Jalay. I'm not banging on my chest. I'm not doing any of that stuff. I'm telling you right now. I looked at him. I watched him. Even when he fought Jerry Forrest in Madison Square Garden, I was ringside and I was watching the fight. I know what I seen in that fight, and then his fight afterwards when he fought Charles Martin. We all seen what happened in that fight. And like he didn't look amazing. He needs time to grow. He's still young. He's a young man. He's 23. Is he 23? I'm not sure how old he's 23, 24 years old.
Yeah, no,
Right? So
23.
he has time to grow. They trying to push him fast and they're not doing it right. I'm telling you, I've been watching Anderson in the amateurs. I've been watching him over the years. There's it would be a mistake, but if the money's right, I guess we take the fight, but why try to destroy a kid before he even reaches prime or reaches peak, I should say. And he
Is
hasn't
it
reached peak yet.
is it more complex than you? I mean, your answer, is it more complex than just simply comparing the performance of former champion Charles Martin, who's a southpaw, to your fighter, who's a southpaw, and just is that why you're doing it? Because it's just like both southpaws are not equal. Mine's hits harder. He got hit by Charles Martin. What exactly is the reason you think he's not ready?
I don't think I know my reason. I don't want to
Got you.
give away too much when it comes. I know exactly why I'm saying it. Um, and I suspect because Top Rank has good
Matchmaking.
matchmakers, so they understand. They probably would understand what I'm saying more. I don't want to put Anderson on blast because I'm not really that type of coach, with that type of person to just do that. But I'm just saying it's good. The fight will be good for us, But no, I'm not interested in. I want to see Anderson do well. That's all I'm saying.
What about Gerald Miller? I know you guys have sparred Gerald Miller and you know each other.
My God, yeah.
He's rumored to be getting a title shot with Mahmoud Char for the WBA regular in November. It got pushed from October 14th to I believe November 18th now. I got to confirm the date, but is he a possibility if he gets the title, or is the friendship too valuable?
No, if the money right, we fight anybody. I'm sure he would say the same exact thing. We're not afraid or intimidated by anybody. Jalay really doesn't. If you tell Jalay he's going to fight somebody, like okay, when it's not about that at all. Um, right now, as I was saying, that we have a lot. We to get to this point, we sacrifice a lot. It has not been an easy road to get to where we're at right now. We're number one. We're in line to fight a mandatory challenge. So the money and the fight has to be right to go there. When I say right, and this is just me talking, like we want Deontay Wilder, we want Anthony Joshua, we want Tyson Fury, and we definitely want Usyk. Those are the fights. Usyk is mandatory for us, right? But then we have the Herkovich fight too that nobody's talking about as well.
Now I was
There's
just
a
gonna
lot of
ask you,
We've been talking about it since the fight, but the
to
thing
be
is that
honest,
he's with Matchroom. Will they be
yeah.
willing to make that fight with you guys?
Listen, promoters nowadays, which is disappointing. Maybe it was like this in the '80s, but a lot of fights was being made in the '80s too. But it's like these promoters that are refusing to work with each other. They got so many good fights to make. You know, like they've been dangling Anthony Joshua in our face for years.
For you, and now
You know,
today it's saying that fight fell apart. That the Saudis don't even another prince has taken over and doesn't want the same. It's so sad. AJ Wilder will never happen. It's like 7 years in the making.
yeah. But why we got to go to Saudi Arabia to make that fight? That's a big fight.
I
Like,
mean,
don't get me wrong. Like outside of
coach.
boxing, like I could get Anthony. This is the fight that I want to see: Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder. I would love to see that fight. Um, but why can't it happen in the UK? Why can't the money? Why can't it come? Why can't the fighters agree on the money in the UK? They both are A-side fighters.
Because they sell
You know what I
$10 tickets out there, coach.
mean? Yeah, I guess, but
Like,
still.
no, I'm just,
But pay
I'm
per view.
like,
But pay per view. But what about pay per view?
Word.
I mean,
Like
they sell $20 pay-per-views out there.
Yeah,
like,
but then you do it international because we'll still pay for it. Americans
yeah,
still gonna pay for it.
but you got to realize they not gonna pay a $80 price to watch a 2 p.m. pay-per-view.
That's true.
You get what I'm saying? Like, that's just not gonna happen. They tried it with Tyson Fury and it didn't work out for them. Like, I get it.
Tyson Fury for who?
Dillian White.
Yeah, but that's Dillian White. This is Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying? Like it's a dance partner.
Tyson Fury at the time was the biggest name in the sport. Like, he was,
But it's a dance
Joe
partner.
Rogan's, and
Yeah, dance partner though. It's true, man. You need a
It's
dance
a dance
partner.
partner.
it's
You
still
do
2
need-
p.m. pay-per-view though. Like, I just
Yeah.
don't see
I
them.
get what-
Like, if the British fighters, if a fight like Wilder, I'm sorry, like Joshua and Fury is too expensive to make in the UK, no way they're gonna make an American and Deontay Wilder. Like, the Saudis to me seemed interested. They're making the fights. We October 28th they got another big one.
Yeah, but
The
that's
Phillip fight-
that's the thing. It's a different
I understand.
Prince, but you're lucky because Frank found his own connection, is my understanding, and they're the ones basically telling the other guy like, "Yo, you not do." I don't even know how you could do that, but they basically telling Khalid like, "You can't do the fight no more." You ain't see the. It's all over the internet.
I gotta check that out. I didn't see that either.
Yeah.
I haven't. Yeah, gotta check that out. But
Okay, I got a couple more questions for you, Sean. We got James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas, says, "What are your thoughts on the future career of Anthony Joshua?"
He's trying something new with Derek James, which is a very good coach in my opinion. I did see the progress in his last fight with Hellenius. Um, Took a little bit longer than it should have went. I think it went 9 rounds. With Robert Hellenius, but you could see what they're working on in the gym. So it's time to step it up. It seems like Joshua is taking like steps back and fighting the type of opponents that Jalay would be fighting like a year ago, 2 years ago, before you got the Herkovich fight. He needs to get back on the stool and get back in the ring and fight the big fights. Cause I don't want to see him fight those type of fights anymore. I actually do want to see him fight Jalay. I really want that fight to happen. I want to see him fight the Deontay Wilder. Stop making excuses and just you're a fighter, so fighters fight. That's the other thing too. Not to change the subject, but if you notice, those guys, Deontay Wilder, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, they're not talking about Jalay. Their promoters and their handlers, their people, they're talking about Jalay. They're not mentioning Jalay name. You know what I mean? They hiding behind their people, like, oh, let them take care of it. But like, you don't comment on the fight. You don't talk about those fights. That's a fight, possible fight where you could make a lot of money on. So why not talk about it? You know, that makes me question if they really want those type of fights. They're so used to each other. They want to stay around each other because they know what they can do with each other instead of inviting another guy into the fold like Jalay. That's a whole, which is, I, I find it hard for any boxing fan not to okay get excited for Jalay to fight any one of those guys. You
How
know?
soon would you want to see that fight? I mean, obviously, he only had 3 rounds. People don't think your fighter took any damage. You know better than us. When would a Wilder or AJ fight make sense to you timeline?
Jalay will be ready in December. When Jalay get back from China, he gonna be back here. I could guarantee you, Jalay gonna be calling me up at like 12 o'clock in the morning. Um, I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow. He does this. Like after his last fight, he was in Thailand. He called me up at 12 o'clock in the afternoon time. I'm in the gym. Where are you, coach? Like, damn, Jalay. You know, like he's a gym rat. He's in the gym. He wants to train. He wants to get better.
So
You know,
I'm
that
curious, like, but why is he calling you if you're in America and he's in Thailand or China? Like, just to
no,
let
no,
you
no,
know that he's in the gym, or to?
no, no. I'm talking about when he came back from Thailand.
Oh, okay, okay,
He came
got
back
you,
from Thailand. He landed, and the next day he wants to be in the gym, and he
got you,
just
got you.
decided to go to the gym. Yeah, and asking me, Coach, I'm in the gym. Where are you? Like, okay, I didn't know you was in the gym the day after, but that's what he wants to learn. You know, and he wants to get better. Like this, he's like one of those amateur kids that want to be world champion, and he's trying to improve on what he's trying to do. That he's one of those type of guys.
Now I'm curious. You said he'll be ready by December, so I mean he'll be coming back pretty soon, no?
Yeah, Today back in a week and a half.
Mm.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that Saudi. See, I thought he'd be in China for at least a month. So that's why I
Mhm.
brought up Saudi because I'm like, oh, that ain't too far. You know, I'm sure they could throw him on a flight. They still can from America. Don't get it
Mhm.
twisted. But yo, that's great. He ain't wasting no time. You said a week and a half.
December's a
Listen,
perfect time. I mean,
December,
and if he
January.
can be available, he can probably be one of those options for an AJ or a Wilder who were rumored to
Mhm.
come back in those same months. Um, what's your timeline for Usyk in terms of the WBO? What are they saying? Now you won the interim. Is there a certain amount of days before it gets ordered? A certain amount of days before you have to negotiate? What's the
Um,
status of that interim title for your team?
you're gonna have to talk to Tommy and Terry and Scott about that kind of stuff
Mm,
because um, from my understanding of that, Usyk has a mandatory fight with Herkovich,
okay.
or he has a choice to fight. He has a choice to fight Tyson Fury to unify the titles. You know,
Mm,
so like there's always obstacles to get that fight. That's why I'm not really talking about Usyk, and I'm like skipping past because like that fight is not until down the line. No matter how we look at it, if they wanted to unify the titles or not, if he gonna have a mandatory with the IBF. first. So we have to wait. And that was Joe Joyce's issue before. Like, oh, damn, I'm the mandatory challenger, but now I have to wait in line because Dubois has it, and then the IBF has it with Herkovich, and then he would have had his opportunity. It's a pecking order at
It's
this point
kind
in
of
time.
late at this point, but there's no way with this win and what took place at the Hergovich fight for you guys to petition to the IBF. I mean, I certainly thought Big Bang won the Hergovich fight. I fucking was
Yeah,
upset. I put money on that
yeah,
fight. I went all the way to
mhm,
Houston and seen Hergovich sparring, and I knew he was gonna
yeah,
fucking lose.
yeah,
And they robbed us, man. So like, how
yeah.
does he go first, bro?
And the great, I don't know, but Dubois went first over Joe Joyce, and Joe Joyce stopped Dubois. Like, how does it, like, it's the politics of boxing? This sucks. Which come to mind two things. Over there, July last fight, that rest period in between the second and third round was long,
Oh, the clock
meaning
was
like
off.
it was a minute and 27 seconds.
Damn.
Go to the ESPN app. You could see me complaining to the referee and the timekeeper, like, yo, what's going on with the time before we went into the third round. Um, the politics is horrible when it comes out. It was a minute and 27 seconds. Time it. You could go to the ESPN app, watch the fight, look at the fight again, enjoy the fight, and then look at the end of the second round, going into the third round, watch what happened. They gave him more time to recover when it came down. The timekeeper did. So now it wasn't only just the referee and judges. Now you had to pay attention to the timekeeper. That was frustrating to me to watch.
Damn.
And
That
nobody talked about that. Nobody had any conversations about that. Nobody said anything about it. Nobody noticed that. But it was a big commotion in the ring at that point in time. And by the way, Steve Gray was a good referee. He did his job.
Coach, I wanted to see if you could give us some confirmation. We've heard about the popularity that Gillet has in China. Um, it was reported, I think, 15 million people tuned in for the first Joyce fight, and over 60 million people
I
tuned.
thought he said 300 million for the first fight. He said he got 300 million views, right, on the first fight.
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, because Henan is like, I know Henan alone, where he's from. There's like 200 million citizens there in that province alone. But yeah, the numbers is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, the numbers to me is just crazy when it comes down to those kind of things. Jale is a superstar, and I love that puppy in the background back there. But Jale is a superstar in China.
Have
He
you been
does
out
do the
there with
numbers.
him?
I lived in China for 8 years,
Oh
basically.
wow.
That's how I met. That's how the reason why I went to China. Y'all know who Luduva is, right?
Yep.
Right? That was my manager.
Okay.
And when I was fighting pro, when I retired from boxing, he asked me what I want to do. I was like, I don't know. He said he has an idea. Come down to New York City, and I have something. I may have something for you. And it was USA versus China. It was a dual meet, amateur fight, and that's how I met Jalay for the very first time. They invited me down to training camp. They liked what I saw, so they flew me down to China for 3 months. They loved it,
Wow.
and I've been working with them. Yeah, I've been there ever since.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
So when was the last time? I'm curious. When was the last time you were out there? And
2000. When he fought Donald Hainsworth, so I think that's 2017. Yeah,
okay.
2017, September 2017.
So do you have any idea? Like, is he able to like walk the streets? Like, is he able to go to a restaurant? Like, how? Because when I hear 60 million, um, now granted, I would have to look up the population to put things in better perspective, but like,
Mhm.
there's very few anything that comes on television that's doing 60 million views. Like,
Word.
we
Mhm.
as sports fans highlight that, oh,
He did a
Deion.
million.
No. I was gonna say, Nez doesn't watch other sports, but as sports fans, it's been talked about the last month how Deion Sanders has brought 10 million viewers to watch, his kids at
Yeah,
Colorado. And
yeah,
to me, I'm like, yo, hats
yeah,
off to Deion. 10 million, 12 million for the TCU. But 60 million? Yo, that's
Yeah.
nuts.
I haven't been like when Jalay walks around. Jalay is a big man in China, so when anybody sees Jalay walking, they're going to stop to see, hey, what are you going to do to ask questions?
Okay.
Now everyone knows he's almost. I won't go the Yao Ming route, but he's on his way to being there right at this point in time. If you've seen that, if you've seen the videos from him just coming off an airplane, and
Yo, that
I'm
was
looking at the
crazy to
video,
me.
No,
Yeah.
that was
and
insane.
and I'm looking at the videos. I'm looking at Jalay. Jalay like, damn, I'm tired. but at the same time, it's just like you're watching everything. Like, okay, he arrived, and he's someone to be met. But that's have to translate to the media over here. You know, like when it comes down to it, it's like Jalay is a star. He can be the next Manny Pacquiao. He can be the next Yao Ming walking in China right now. But
But
put that theory.
is it gonna translate? Because when Manny fought in America, the
Mhm.
Filipinos would come out.
And not just that,
Okay, that's
not
yeah.
so not just that, coach, but I watched Yao and I remember, he it wasn't much, but he gave us a little English. He gave us a little
hmm
English. You
Jalay is
know,
learning his English.
okay.
Jalay is learning his English. And I agree. And he agrees as well. But here's the thing. Um, do you remember when Jalay fought Craig Lewis in Madison Square Garden? Do anybody know that fight?
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Craig Lewis, former sparring partner of Wilder.
Yeah. He's we only have 3 days notice to make the Chinese fans aware of what was that Jalay was on the card. Because we didn't have an opponent. We was looking for an opponent. We were searching for an opponent. We only have 3 days. Jalay sold in 3 days over $65,000 worth of tickets
Wow.
for those 3 days.
Mm.
Like so, if you sell, but so what I'm saying is if you promote him properly in New York City, in America, New York City, Houston, California, Las Vegas, the fans are going to come out. Right, he is a celebrity. He's that much, but the promoters haven't been promoting him. They haven't looked. They don't know how to promote him. Everybody just focus on promoting him. Oh, we got to go to China. We got to do this. We got to do it. No, it starts in America. It starts in the UK. The UK fans, they weren't even promoting Jalay in the UK for the last fight. They was promoting Joe Joyce, the Revengers, an eye for an eye. Can Joe Joyce make this? They were promoting Jalay at this point in time. So the promoters got to in my opinion, the promoters got to start focusing more on promoting Jalay and toward his fan base.
So, do you believe that with the numbers he has done his last two fights, that the promoters start to see the value, like start to believe in his popularity, start to realize, hey, maybe we should do our job?
You would think. I hope so. Frank Warren, he's been around for a long time. He understands. He's been around for a long time, and that's that. That's just one of those situations. That's a knockdown, right? Yeah. He was throwing the hook and he
That
got
was
caught
a
with the right
clean
hand.
coach. That was a fucking clean shot, though. That
But,
was
but look what
not.
happens after. Look
That
what
was
happened
not
after.
bad. Well,
Nah,
you know they
Look what
only
happened
sent me to
after.
knock. You know they only sent me to knock down. They ain't gonna send me everything.
Exactly. So it's on YouTube. That's what I'm saying. Look what happened after. Look at he gets up and look at how Anthony Joshua runs.
Mm.
That's what I'm saying. And two, that's two completely different styles. Jalay was more looser with his head up in the air when he was throwing that punch. Look at the fight. Understand what happened then and what's going to happen now. That's what it comes down to. I get what you're saying. I understand what
Hey,
you're trying to say.
I ain't gonna front. Joshua barely put anything in that right either, bro. He was like, you could tell he wasn't even like in his proper stance. It was just like, a
I
little
sent
quick
I
one.
sent you the full fight.
Look at the
How many
fight. Look
minutes?
at the whole fight. It's
Uh,
11 minutes. The whole fight's 11 minutes. Well, if
Oh,
it if there's
we
no
gonna have to watch that when
I
you
oh,
not on.
well, I'll give you a timestamp. Hold on, give me a sec.
Okay. Let me see. I got some more here from the people. We got shoot, hold on a sec. Mm-mm.
Coach,
All
so
right.
go ahead, Nuss.
SDX Renzi, are we getting the robbery rematch or going for the world title? So I guess he's talking about Hergovich.
Herkovic, yeah. Herkovic has his mandatory fight next with Usyk. You know, like I would love. Listen, we don't duck anybody. I know how Jalay feels about that fight. Um, and you see what happens the second time around when Jalay gets a rematch. You know, so it's definitely not going to be the same type of fight. And we don't trust the judges. Obviously, I have issues with judging and the politics of the sport of boxing. So every round that we're in there, we're always going to be looking for the knockout every single round. So if it's possible, let's make it happen. But everybody knows what happened in that fight. Herkovich knows what happened in that fight. You know, so let's see what happens.
I got Cutman Scar. What's up, Coach? What is the worst cut you and your Cutman had to handle with so far?
Cut. No, I guess the headbutt with Jerry Forrest. We was talking about that. That's the point that got taken away right after because Jerry Forrest kept coming in with his head, and then he got a haircut. But Jalay doesn't cut easily. Um, the cut was taken care of quickly. Wasn't bleeding afterwards. Veronica Soto was the cut woman at that point in time, and she stopped it quickly.
I got Brian Sanchez. How do you decide who you want to coach? And is there anyone you would like to train?
Yeah, me, I love coachable fighters. You have some fighters that stop learning, and that's want to learn. The fighters I want to learn, those are fighters I want to coach. There's a lot of fighters that I would love to train. I don't want to step on toes with any other coaches and everything else. I know that I can do. I know what I can do as a coach. I'm a real student of the game. My job is to analyze and teach, and I really go hard when I'm doing that. Um, who do I want? I'm not going to do that because they still have coaches, and I don't want to be that coach to try to steal fighters or anything like that.
I have Trav FDY. This guy, this is confirmed. I know this guy. He's part of our community for years. This dude made 20,000 on Zhang Saturday and 6,000 the last fight. He said, "What's up, coach? I want to thank you, Big Bang, and the entire team for making me 26,000 in the two Joyce fights. If
That's
he
dope.
fights Fury or Usyk, will he come in lighter than 287 for more speed?"
I don't look at Jalay weight I really don't like when you guys find out Jalay's weight. Every now and again, I was just asked to see where he's at. Every now and again, but I don't worry about Jalay's weight anymore. The last time I was worrying about his weight was with during the Jerry Forrest fight. You know, I was adamant about him coming in lower. You got to be 260. You got to be around that weight when you're coming in, and that's not the right route for super heavyweights. And I say super heavyweights because, and we could talk about the next fight that's coming tomorrow night, Canelo Alvarez and Jermell Charlo, and thinking that I'm thinking Jermell Charlo is going to come in stronger and he's going to be more comfortable in that ring at 168 than he is at 154. But like I don't look at your weight anymore, so I don't really pay attention to like I just focus on if he's in shape, if he's moving slower, if he's moving faster, if he's in motion, does he have his rhythm? Can he go the rounds when it comes down to that? Scooter has his mission. I have my mission, and we just make sure it's a great training camp going in.
Shout out to Scooter, man. He definitely is great at what he does. We have Dave Hooch. Stylistically, who is the worst fight for Zhang?
Nobody. We beat all of them.
All right, out of the three, what's the easiest?
No easy fights either.
No easy fights.
There's no listen. I'm not going. I'm not doing that whole PR thing. Like, oh, Deontay Wilder is easier than Tyson Fury. Usyk is more difficult because he. Listen, all fights present different obstacles. We know that Deontay Wilder is a tremendous puncher, a vicious puncher. Like I've never went against Deontay Wilder in a fight, going into the fight. I'm a fan of who he is and what he has done, and knowing his story behind him. And not to mention, Malik Scott, Big Young, is a really good friend of mine. We went to school together, Northern Michigan University, part of the Marquette Bad Boys. Or Usyk using his angles, using his boxing ability, being fast. Anthony Joshua, a mixture of both in between. And Tyson Fury, that's a whole nother animal when it comes to his height, reach, weight, orthodox southpaw. Everybody has a different things to get over. I just happen to believe that on any given night, anybody can lose. I don't believe in the pound for pound best fighter in the world. I don't believe that one fight is unbeatable. I really believe on any given night, anybody could lose a fight. Anybody could get knocked out on any given night. So that's my opinion.
What's your prediction for Saturday night? Obviously, you spoke about Charlo possibly being fresher and stronger.
Yeah, he's not making weight. So it's no secret that the majority of the fighters, not all, majority of the fighters, when they cut in weight, they making themselves weaker to be at that weight. You know, this is why. So that's you gonna take that 100% out the option. Then he has a good team behind him with Derek James and Juan Guzman. Um, Everybody, and yes, I'm aware that Canelo Alvarez is a favorite. He is a favorite going into the fight. But Jermell Charlo, you just can't sleep on what he's able to do. He's taller. He has longer reach. He's going most likely coming at his natural weight. Most likely he's going to be a little bit under 168. But he's going to be comfortable. You know what I mean? Like all he had to do is get ready for Canelo Alvarez. He didn't have to worry about cutting weight,
You
stepping on
say
the
that
scale to
so
see.
casually. All he has to do is get ready for Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, but we acting like we haven't seen Canelo Alvarez under pressure. We all seen Canelo. Can we agree to that? Like
What
Canelo
do you mean
Alvarez.
by
I'm not even
that?
talking about. I'm not even talking about Mayweather or Bevo. We've seen Canelo Alvarez under pressure. Yes, we've seen Jermell Charlo get hurt. We've seen Jermell Charlo be uncomfortable as well. But I'm not counting that man out at all. I think it's going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be a competitive fight. Um,
Do you see a
if I was
knockout for either man?
Yeah, I think I
Wow.
definitely I definitely could see Canelo knocking Charlo out. I could see Jamel hurting and maybe putting Canelo down for the very first time.
Wow.
It should be a good fight, but I could see Canelo getting up and weathering the storm too. I'm just saying that if I was betting and the odds, what are the odds on that fight? Do we know?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Canelo, I believe, was a minus 300 last I checked, or minus three something.
He's up to like 5 or 4 now, and Charlo I think is plus 330 or plus 360.
I know by decision, Canelo was even money.
Even money
Well,
by decision?
minus money, minus 125, wasn't
I
it?
mean, pretty much even money. But yeah, it was minus
Yeah.
125, pretty much even money though.
Yeah, that's the even money. But no, you can't be comfortable. Like you can't be comfortable with just betting on Canelo just to win.
Money
Charlo
line,
is
Canelo is a minus 425, and Charlo's a plus 325. By knockout, Canelo. Where is it? All right, I gotta find it.
So I got it right here. By knockout, Canelo,
Got it.
plus 250 on some sites, plus 240 on others, plus
That's
what's the
280.
draw?
crazy.
What's the
Bro, they
draw?
really
We in
giving
Las
it
The
even
Vegas.
draw,
money.
the draw is
We in Las
plus 18,
Vegas.
plus 1800. So
See,
I just want to tell
listen.
you, I just want to, because you asked about the draw.
Yeah,
I'll pat myself on the back. I bet the draw on Canelo Triple G won the
yeah.
morning of the fight, and that was a
Oh
plus
wow,
2000.
And I bet the
wow. Okay.
draw on
Wilder,
Fury
yeah.
Wilder, and that was like plus 14, 1600.
Ooh, okay. Oh,
So
you
this
did the first fight?
draw,
The
so
first
this
one,
the
yeah,
first
the
fight.
first one.
Yeah, I
Wow.
got the
Okay.
first fight right. So
Yeah.
this draw is low. It's
I
probable.
mean, plus 1800. I
I
feel
got
like,
16
yeah, I feel like that's pretty.
average.
Yeah, because living in Vegas, I look at the big fights, and that's what I wanted to ask you, Coach, because you brought up how you think he's more than capable. You said you could see him hurting him. So the reality of Jermell Charlo winning a decision in Vegas, right?
hmm
How like you really
Did
see
you
that
see?
possible?
Do you remember? Do you remember De La Hoya versus Felix Trinidad fight?
Yeah. Yeah, but De
Right,
La Hoya took those 3 rounds off at the back. He did
three
that to
rounds, but he
himself.
won 9 rounds. But the man won. He won 9 rounds. That was the easy fight. That was the easy pick. Like the rounds that De La Hoya was winning, go back. He was winning. Like, okay, this is the
I mean,
easy.
look, while Mayweather Canelo, that was as clear and one-sided of a fight. I
And
think
they
even
gave
more
Yeah,
clear,
exactly.
and one-sided. And
yeah.
one judge,
Yeah,
Adelaide Bird,
Shout
yeah,
out.
gave Canelo a draw, or
yeah.
scored it a draw. So I'm just saying, man, I feel like it's gonna be tough for Jamel to pull it off. But I wanted to ask you, I know Ness has known you personally and been in your gym and such. You being out there in the Northeast, very close to New York, have you worked with Joan Guzman? Because Jamel has brought him on, and I think that Joan has been a phenomenal addition. Just wanted your thoughts being from out there, or being out there, I should say.
Um, I don't know him personally. I've been around him though. He
Okay.
been around Gleason's gym, Brooklyn, with the boys out there. My uncle Leonard Blackmore, um, Hector Roca, and those guys. He's been over there. He knows boxing. He knows his shit. Like he has a different aspect of different things. Derek James, they're like two different type of fighters. Two coaches when it comes down to different things, but at the same time, is I guess is what Jermell Charlo needs at the same time. Somebody give him two different things. If they working great as a team, the chemistry is good. I think is a good thing.
What are your thoughts on that as a trainer? Obviously you mentioned not wanting to step on certain guys' toes who currently have trainers and things like that, but there's a lot of criticism amongst the public. Oh, this guy is switching trainers up. Oh, this guy is stuck to one style and won't switch trainers. Like, where do you stand on the spectrum? The way I see it, I feel like the more the merrier, in the sense that we only human, so it's only so much that you can see, only so much that at this given point in time. So the next guy may be able to know what you don't, and fill those voids. I'm just curious what your thoughts are on that.
I think if everybody know their place and know their position, it's a good idea. There's in the sport of boxing, there's a lot of trainers that always try to that doesn't know their position, so the chemistry doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that well. You have if you look at any other sport, NFL football, basketball, they have three or four different trainers, defensive coaches, offensive coaches,
Team
strength and
sports,
conditioning
though.
coaches, team sport. Yeah, yeah, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, if the if if the chemistry is not right and one trainer is not trying to steal the other, because that's a lot. There's a lot of backstabbing go behind the scenes, And if the chemistry is good, then I'm okay for it. If there's no chemistry behind it, then everybody don't. Okay, for example, the GB team, the amateur GB team. Um, when I used to watch them in the amateur system, they go. Everybody had their part. They had a whole team, a whole staff. And so when they get into the arena, everybody goes off and do what they're supposed to do. The head coaches, the other coaches, everybody had their job to do. It's not like that in boxing, in professional boxing. Everybody want to be like, okay, I'm the smartest person in the room. You got to listen to me. I told you what you should be doing, everything else. That's the issue you have. It seems like it's working for Jermell Charlo and Derek James and Juan Guzman. When it comes down to it, they have that chemistry when it comes down to that kind of stuff. But that's just my thoughts on that.
No, for sure. It's funny, cause to be quite honest with you, I don't watch amateur boxing unless it is the Olympics, or
Yeah.
unless like it's a guy that I know. Like we got our kids in Vegas that I got my eye on. But that being said, I feel like honestly most boxers should have like an MMA style corner where it's like you got this coach for this, you got this coach for this, you got this, because it's like each trainer, I feel like they have their specialty, they have what they're good at, and then they have what they're bad at. So if you could find a good balance, I feel like that's the best situation for the fighter. But like you said, is knowing your role and knowing your place and being able to play
Yeah.
it.
That's the biggest thing with boxing, honestly. Like A lot of people don't understand their role, or they don't understand like, okay, damn, okay, right now this is his job. Let him focus on what he needs to do. When it comes down to that, like everybody wants credit, and I get that, but it's just like it's too backstabbing. Like MMA, everybody they work as a team. They go across. Okay, this is the grappling coach. This is the jiu-jitsu coach. This is the
Striking
boxing
coach.
coach, striking
Exactly.
coach, and everything else. Yeah, but boxing, everybody has egos. Even coaches, they have like their ego. Like, oh, why are you talking to my fighter for? If you go to some gyms right now, if you go to that gym right now and you start talking to a fighter, the coach will walk up to you like, yo, what are you telling? What are you talking to my fighter for?
I'm
That's the
not gonna
egos
lie,
of their coach.
but I'm not gonna lie to you though, Coach. I'm in the gym a lot. Like
Hmm.
living in Vegas, I'm at Top Rank, every day for the most part. And I'm an observant individual, so I've seen it to where the coach will walk to the guy's coach. Hey, coach, I
Hmm.
don't mean to,
Yeah, yeah,
intro. Do you mind if I? And
yeah,
I've never seen a coach say no, but
yeah,
I do find it weird when it's like a coach and it's like they giving instruction to the guy who's sparring and you ain't part of the camp, the corner, nothing. And I'm just looking like
yeah,
you
yeah,
to me that's confusing a fight, especially the young fighters.
I
yeah.
mean, if
It's
somebody ain't
yeah.
giving them the proper direction, what could you do? It's hard to keep my mouth shut.
I
No,
mean,
like yeah.
not not
Go ahead.
No,
no, I was just gonna say, as hard as it may be, you need to learn to mind your business. Like at the end of
Yeah,
the day, mind to me, it's a mind the business that pays you. And if the fight, like, don't get me wrong, I never want to see a fighter hurt, but I think there's a way to go about it.
yeah. I've been known to stop, like, jump in when I think is if the sparring sessions is going too far. Um, I've learned not to just even if I see a fighter doing something wrong, I just won't say anything to the fighter. I would go to the coach like, yo, should give it instruction to like what I think my opinion to the coach if it's warranted. If
yeah.
if if he, if he's open to it or she's open to it, I would give my advice toward in that way. But like it's kind of rude when a coach start screaming instructions to your fighter like, okay, it's like one of those situations where I don't know. Everybody's trying to show. Listen, I should be training that person.
Hmm.
Like, you understand what I mean? It's rude when you do it that way. So sometimes you just gotta be quiet and let the coach their fighter because they know their fighter. They understand what's happening. You never know what the coaches is actually working on at that point in time with their fighter.
No,
You
I
know,
think
so
I think you hit it on the head as far as not knowing, because I've seen some sparring and it's like, man, this fighter gonna lose, and then they look phenomenal in the fight,
yeah,
and it's like,
yeah,
little do we know that, yo, maybe the trainer told him, yo, we only working on catching and shooting today, or we only working on doing this today, working off the
yeah.
jab, whatever it is. So
Handicapping. They handicap the fighters. So you
exactly.
never know. Like a lot of time you will hear a promoter or somebody that watched the sparring session, yo, um, Mike Tyson got chipped up in the gym today. Evander Holyfield, he got chipped up, right? But then when you're there and you're watching it and you listen to the coach, I'm like, yo, Mike, don't go to the head at all. You got to work your way to the body. All you got to do is hit the body in this fight and work off the blocks. But it could be an instruction, or you know what? Today you're not using your right hand, you're just working off the jab. You
Mm.
never know what because sparring is practice,
No,
Yeah.
for
it's
sure.
rehearsal for the show. So there's a lot of times like I handicapped Jalea, me personally as a coach, going into a sparring session. I was just strictly just handicapping and nobody knows exactly what's going on but me and Jalea. And I'm not explaining to myself what's happening in the sparring sessions, and then when it comes down to those kind of things. Jalea is not Jalea, but like there's a lot of coaches that do that. So like that's why I don't take so much from sparring sessions unless you just say, okay, both guys go all out, do your thing. That's the other thing too. But
Last
you just
one,
never
coach.
know. Go ahead.
Nah, this is the last one. Just wanted to show you these pictures. Obviously, with the schedule and Usyk and Fury being busy, and mandatories, just trying to see which one of these guys on your side of the street with Frank Warren would you want the Big Bang to face if he can't get, the obvious names. This is Wardley, Fabio Wardley, and David Adelaide. They're on the
Hmm.
undercard of the Fury Ngannou. You got Joseph Parker, former world champion, taking on Simon Keane, also on the undercard. Then you got Magdomov versus Samaki. Obviously, Magdomov is from Canada, big puncher, a lot of hype behind him. And the return of Takam taking on Bacoli, who has the big win over Tony Yoka.
Both of them
And
do, right?
last but not least, Moses Atuma, who is just way too young for you guys.
Yeah. Um, I recognize a few names on there. And I'm just looking to see what's happening. We know who Parker is. We know who was that?
And
Takium and
Bacoli.
Okovely. I don't know the rest of the guys. I know the young kid. I see him around the UK all the time. But it doesn't matter who. I'm being honest with you. As long as the money's right, but Jalay is number one. I want to stress that he is number one in the world. And we earned that spot. It wasn't like we was given, we was taking it. We had to take that spot and understand that spot. And when it comes down to the team, when it comes down to Jalay would not turn down any fight at all. But we want to make sure that when I say we, Tommy, Terry, Kurt, Scott, we got to make sure that the money is right and we're fighting the best option out there.
Is Chisora an option? After the win, he immediately came out and said he wants Zhang. No one's calling him out. Chisora is a pay-per-view fight in the
Yeah.
UK. He does do a lot of business with the Saudis. Maybe he could get the
Yeah.
money for it.
Yeah. I guess yeah, it's an option. But Jalay's response was genuine. We was asking for this fight before. Like we asked for Dylan White, we asked for Chisora. We was like, no, we don't want to fight the Sergey Kuzmans. We don't want to fight the Rudenko. We want those guys. We've been asking, like Eddie, give us these guys. They didn't give it to us. So Jalay, I don't know how Jalay felt about that, but yeah, I don't see a problem with Chisora. He's trying to cash in, I think, right now, but we're not going to take him lightly if the fight is if that's another option. But yeah, why not? Like nobody's running from him. Jalay's not afraid of him. We understand who he is. We understand what type of style he comes with. We know that he's going to be there. So we see what happens.
All right, Coach, that is all our questions. We want to thank you, obviously, for coming on.
want to thank you for
And
your time.
once again, big congratulations on the win. You guys are getting everything you deserve, and we hope to see you guys back on television as soon as possible. If you want to give out your social media and Jalay's, please do
Yo,
so.
Coach, and if the invite there, I'd love to make a trip to Jersey to come see you in the champ when he back.
Anytime you guys want. Anytime you want.
Appreciate
it. Follow me on Sean George 101 on Instagram and Twitter. Or what's the X? Yeah. Right
X now,
now.
yeah. Shout out Elon.
Yeah. So yeah, Jalay, Big Bang, Zhang. Follow him on Instagram as well.
All right, Coach. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much, Coach.
All right. There you
Thanks
have it,
for having
ladies
me
and
on.
gentlemen.
Thank you for coming on.
Sean George, trainer of Jermell Charlo, a.k.a. The Big Bang. Why it sounds like he's pronouncing it in French, France, right? Jermell Charlo. Man, that don't sound Chinese.
I mean, the way you said it, I don't know. Maybe you.
Oh, now it's the way I said it. He wasn't just saying Jules, all
yeah,
nonstop.
but how'd you say his last name?
I don't know. Now you put me on the spot, making me second guess my pronunciation. I said Jules Zhao, no? Or Jules Zhang. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Me neither.
I know Jalay. Shout out
the
to
first
Jalay,
time
bro.
I said it right. You made me second guess myself. We going out to phone lines.
Phone lines is open. Y'all see the number top of the screen: 425-569-5241.
What up, Santana? Chicago, stand up.
Yo, what up? I want to get my picks in real quick. I think easy money bet, man, is the Mario's Barrios. It was up plus 300. I should have jumped on it then. Now it's at plus 220. But I'm definitely betting
but that's
on that.
Mexican money. That's Mexican money coming in. Down, what he opened up at is what he opened up at.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But I think I could even see a knockout, man. Ugas, man, the last fight he got beat bad by Spence, and he had a long layoff, 17 months. We don't know how the
17.
eye's gonna hold up, so don't be surprised if he stops Ugas. With the Charlo Canelo, man, I'm going with Canelo. My heart says Charlo, though I'm definitely be pulling for him. But I think Canelo is the more skilled fighter. If you look at the last fight Charlo had with Castaños, the pressure was getting to him, and Canelo he comes in with smart pressure. Like he not just he's more defensively sound than Castaños. So I can see him, getting to Charlo, not stopping him or nothing, but I see him outboxing him. But I'm definitely pulling for Charlo. I would like to see the upset. I would like to see him, and I'd rather see Charlo and Crawford than Canelo and Crawford, because of the bad blood or whatever. So that's pretty much it, man.
That's it, champ?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's
All
all.
right. All
Copy.
right. All right. All right. You know the number to call 1425-569-5241. Press 1 one time. Previews and predictions. Charlo, Canelo, who's going to win? Now's your time to call in and make your prediction live on the line. Let's see what we got on the phone lines. Why is this not working here? Jay. Jay's fight party. Where that's at, champ? Where you having a fight party, Jay? You ain't invite nobody. What's good? We hear you. We hear you.
Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad.
No worries.
I'll come through. Happy to see good fights happening this year. I know it's prediction show and everything like that, but I really don't know. Like, I see Canelo winning, but I was looking at some fights, right, with Bivol and Triple G and Coppola. I was looking at them fights, like, so what Canelo like to do, he like to go that high guard, right, and he take that step forward. What Bivol was doing, every time he took that step forward, he put some hands on him, backed him up, made him reset. And he pretty much did that for a whole fight until Canelo got tired and then started trying to put some extra pressure on him. But I don't see Charlo being able to do that for the time that Bivol did. You know what I mean?
Got you.
But I see that Charlo, he likes to back himself into a corner too. Like, he always backing himself up to the ropes. Like, if Charlo can keep the fight in the middle of the ring and keep his distance, at least for the first half of the fight, you know what I mean? He'll be okay. But I really don't see Charlo doing that. I hope he can, because that's what I'm rooting for, because I want to see that Crawford-Charlo fight. You know what I'm saying? I think the build-up for that fight would be better. But last time I had called, right? Y'all thought I was from, like, UK shit, right? Like, no, I'm a Philly boy, like, I mean, all the way through. You know what I mean? Out of Philly. So just letting y'all know that, you know what I mean? Definitely throwing a fight party this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Wish I can be out there with y'all, but I got business in Philly, so I can't like make it out there to y'all event.
No worries.
But
Appreciate the shout out
doing
though.
y'all thing though. No doubt. Keep doing y'all thing, man. Salute.
You got it. Appreciate it.
All right, bro.
Appreciate it. Wallace checking in.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
I see this a 50-50 fight, even though a lot of people don't parse the weight. Charlo Star can give Canelo a lot of problems, and Canelo Star can give Charlo a lot of problems because Canelo can bring that pressure like Castaño did, and Charlo could probably box a little bit like Bebo did. So I see a 50-50 fight, but I think it's gonna come down to grit. I think if Canelo wins, I think he can knock Charlo off, but it'll be like around 10, 11 rounds. And if Charlo wins, he's just gonna be on point. I don't see him hurting or knocking Canelo out at all. But if whoever wins, people keep talking about Crawford. Crawford still have to fight Spence at 147, 154. I don't know what's really going on right now. So people have to stop talking about Crawford and Canelo and Charlo because he still has a contract they have to fulfill with Spence. What do you think on that?
I mean, I think people are talking about it because Spence hasn't came out and said that he's accepting the 147, right? He's the one that said he can't make weight.
The thing is, I look at it like this: if Spence comes and if I was Spence, I would even take the fight 147. I would even fight Crawford next. I'll take a couple tuna.
So then that
let
means
Crawford get old.
Then that means Crawford can do what he wants, which is what he's trying to do.
I know, but but hear me out real quick. I don't see Crawford. I see Crawford fighting somebody else, maybe Keith Thurman, but I don't see him landing a fight with Canelo. And Crawford's not going to sell tickets by himself, and you know that. And I'm a Crawford fan, and I'm a Spence fan.
What do you mean by himself?
What happened?
What do you mean by himself?
I mean, you see, Canelo can fight taxi driver, let's say for example, and I say he does that, and he can still sell a few pay-per-view, but Crawford won't be able to do that. He's gonna have to fight
we don't know that.
Danny
We
Garcia.
don't know that. We don't know that because Crawford's failed pay-per-views was before he became a star. Now he's a superstar. Now he's on every channel. He's on every show. He's on Joe Rogan. He's everywhere. Like, we don't know that that he's still gonna be failing in pay-per-view.
I have to, it's like I said, the numbers speak for itself. When I see him sell without fighting a name, somebody without a name, and he can still sell pay-per-view, hey, I'll give him props. But now I don't see it. And if I was Spence, I'll let my ego aside. I'll fight a couple tuna fight and try to get a title 154 and force Crawford to fight him at 154. But now, right now, I don't think it's a good idea to give him a rematch.
I mean, you can't force a dude to kick your ass to fight you.
Let me tell you something. I only know I got a few seconds, and a lot of people talking about the layoff. Spence had a.
But it's not your time.
Go ahead, we still hear you.
Oh, okay. A lot of people talking about the layoff with Charlo, but Spence had a layoff. They talking about Canelo. Oh yeah, he's fighting Charlo because his hands hurt. He had a layoff, but they wasn't saying that when Crawford fought Spence, and Spence had a 15-month layoff, and he was and he been injured and stuff like that. So people are hating on Canelo all the time on that, but they don't. When it comes to black fighter, they don't talk about Spence was a layoff for 15 months, and then he fought Crawford, which was the stupidest thing. I would have never done that. I would have at least had a tune in between. But
Champ, you're so mistaken. Like, to say that people don't say that about black fighters, specifically Charlo, who isn't talking about Charlo's 17-month layoff? You literally had the caller before you. Like, literally, the caller before you literally said 17-month layoff. Yeah. What up, CYB?
Yo, let me know if you hear me. I'm on this road.
Mm-hmm.
Road to redemption. That's what the fuck I'm on. You know what I'm saying? Listen to this. I got something for you boxing bitches. I'm going to call y'all boxing bitches. You the people who call in and say, man, I'm a Charlo supporter, man. You know what I'm saying? I really fuck with Charlo. But, man, to keep it real, though, man, Canelo, shut the fuck up. If the Raiders are facing the Chiefs, the Raiders fans are not going to say, man, you know what? I'm a diehard Raiders. I rock with the Raiders, but the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, man, they don't talk like that. If Notre Dame is about to face USC, they don't say, man, you know what, that Caleb Williams, man, you know what I'm saying, I'm a rock with USC. No, they rock with Notre Dame. It's simple. If you rock with the Lions, get your motherfucking war on. Get your war on. If you don't, you don't. You don't need to preference nothing. Just call in and say you rocking with Canelo. You think Canelo's better. Say that. Quit prefacing it with, you know what, I really, really want to. No, you don't. We don't need you. We don't want you. Rock with who you want to rock with. The Lions are about to, we eating all the Cubs. All the Cubs who ain't gonna grow up to be big lions, we eating them. Get your little cubby asses up out of here. Go to your Cub house. Go play with your Cubs, because we don't want your porridge, motherfucker. We don't want your porridge, you Goldilocks. Go root for Goldilocks. We eating all the porridge. Go fuck with Goldilocks. Fuck what y'all talking about. CYP saying it right now. I'm not saying that nobody's getting knocked out. I'm saying that if Charlo and Canelo bang it out, somebody getting dropped. Maybe both of them. And then we going to see who get their hand raised. Secondly, Canelo don't fight like that because he ain't stupid. He know he got endurance problems. You know he got endurance problems. Everybody know he got endurance problems. He be a dumbass to go in there trying to trade punches round for round with fucking Charlo, Mr. fucking Endurance. That'll be dumb. But if you do, you get knocked out and you get stopped. Most likely, you still gonna lose anyway by decision. CYP prediction, Melo, Melolestinus, whatever you want to call him. Mail it in. CYP is picking third motherfucking mail. Charlo, Lions only. We always downstairs. And this time we gonna be two-time undisputed. Look at these belts. I'm gone.
Lucky he said this time we're gonna be two-time undisputed. I'm like, damn, you ain't picking them to do nothing. You ain't picking them to win. You just picking them. But he said he gonna be two-time undisputed, so he's obviously picking them to actually win. And you can make your predictions on the biggest prediction show there is. Call in 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Voice those opinions right here. Voice of the people. Hotline average boxing fan. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the thumbs up while we wait for the next man to connect. We're going out.
Yo.
We hear you.
What's up, bro? How you guys doing?
Straight.
Yeah, man. I'm excited for this fight, bro. Really excited. I can't wait till the fucking weigh-ins today. Yeah, fucking. I got Canelo fucking putting it on Charlo, bro. He has too many things going against him for this fight. This motherfucker's literally climbing Mount Everest against Canelo, dog.
Why so? What way?
What do you think? I think he has a lot of things. There's family issues between him and Jermell. He kind of downplayed him again. What was it on Wednesday's press conference when they were interviewing him after the thing? It's kind of fucking weird. He was talking about I guess Jermell's not even gonna attend this fight. I don't know if that's gonna take a toll on him mentally. Outside of that, bro, the layoff too damn long. We've already seen what happens when these guys come off a long layoff and then they step into with elite motherfucking fighters. They get worked, bro. Doesn't PBC have a negative record when their top talent faces other guys that come in? Like fucking Spence got destroyed by fucking Bud. Wilder got his ass beat by Tyson Fury, and Jermell's gonna be another one that's gonna get added to that, bro.
Nah, I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited though. I don't think Charlo's ever faced a pressure counter puncher, slick in the pocket fighter like Canelo. You can't say that about Canelo because he's faced some of the best motherfuckers out there. You doing a later on show after the weigh-ins?
You know it.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna tune in, bro. That's all I got for right now.
All right, champ. Every day, twice a day, Monday through Friday. That's 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Still taking callers. We got Brandon, Cincinnati. Before we get to him, Brandon, give me 1 second. I got Raider Reaper, $2. Canelo, 157 in Charlo, 125 punches landed over under. Oh, they asked, this is a bet. This is a prop. Does Canelo land 157 and Charlo land 125? That's tough. That's a lot of punches. Optimus Prime, $20.
Drop bomb.
Happy Friday, TBV Familia. We got Dr. T DMV, $100. says, yo, Ness and Danny, keep up the great work, brother. Saludos del DMV. Peace. Saludos to you,
Salute
champ.
to the DMV
Appreciate
champ.
you.
Yes, sir.
We got Can't Get It Right 100. Just became a champ level. So you about to make that money with us. You know you
Damn,
got rich last
I
week.
thought you were saying another 100. I'm like, damn.
Nah, I wish. But his name is Can't Get It Right 100. And he just became a champ. So he'll be listening to the betting show today at 10:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is 1:45?
1:45 Eastern.
There you go. We got Silly Freak. He just became a champ. So he going to be listening to the betting show, getting that moolah. We got Keep It Moving $2. I'm going to start a foundation for Danny to hold the camera still. Laughing out loud, pause emoji. Bro, which is funny because I tagged Danny in the video yesterday showing him recording. And he had the mic, he had the rig. I'm like, wait, why is you shaking? It looked like you had everything unless I was seeing someone else's camera. Were you using your phone yesterday?
Nah, I was using the camera.
You ain't use your phone for this fight week at all?
At all.
Oh, wow. So I was seeing someone else's camera. Someone else had an iPhone with the whole rig.
Nah, definitely wasn't.
And you... did you see the video I tagged you?
Nah, I didn't.
Check it. You in it.
I'm in it?
Yeah,
I'm
you
in the
recording.
video?
Who you recording? Was it Canelo?
Was it Nello?
I don't
Maybe.
know. I sent it to you, though. Ryan Frazier, member for 2 months on that champ level. Remember, for those that don't know, if you're a champ, you get to ask any of our guests a question. Today we had Sean George, the trainer of Big Bang. You could ask him a question if you're a Patreon or a member.
Nah,
and
you
if you're a
ain't sent me
$15
nothing.
member, yes, I did. You can for sure listen to the betting show every Friday at 10:45 a.m. where we give you phenomenal betting advice. You know, week after week we gloat. So, you know, it's on record that we are very good at this. We got Ryan Frazier, 2 months. He says, thank you, coach, for explaining why we fans should not hold sparring footage with so much weight. Most guys are handicapped during sparring sessions. Yeah, I mean, that's not every time, bro. I didn't want to get into that back and forth with him because he hasn't come out here. His fighters have not sparred in Vegas. Ain't no handicap in here.
Nah, that's not true.
Ain't no handicap in here. It's gonna be. They gonna have to tell you that. But like average sparring sessions, they hitting each other.
No. But I don't think that's like not handicapping. I feel
handicapping. What he explained was like telling your fighter to do a certain thing and not use all your arsenal.
Yeah.
All right. You know that's not the sessions I've been around. Ain't nobody tell them, hey, only do this.
No. I'll say that if you
have I been through sessions like that? Absolutely.
I'll say that if out here, the top guys, you know, they going into sparring with something. Like I just asked.
Like I'm pretty sure Maurice Lee wasn't handicapped.
So I tell you, bro. But again, top guys. When the fuck? Who? When the last time he fought? Who he fought? Like I'm talking.
But I don't know what you mean.
The top guys, big names. So the guy he was sparring,
yeah,
they'll handicap. Absolutely. I was just there.
They'll handicap who? Maurice?
No, bro. Their guy.
Okay.
Yo, we working on this today. Only do this in sparring. Like I literally asked Bomac with Chris. I'm like, yo, you telling him to not throw this? Yeah, I'm telling him to only do this. Okay. Cause I was seeing, I'm like, bro, why is he not letting a certain shot go? And I'm like, so I asked. And yeah, so in that case, like, yeah, they was handicapping them. But I've realized that, like, let me tell you.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I said. Like, we always arguing because you don't listen. I said, unless the trainer tells you.
No,
when you and I walk in there and we see people sparring or about to spar, if we don't see them say that, we can't assume that.
No. But what I never see or hear is because I asked. So when coach,
I've certainly heard because it's like we just said with George. They'll be like, "Yo, move to your right. Yo, just work on your jab. Don't worry about what he doing." Like,
so
yeah, you hear that shit.
So yeah, I think there's a difference from like game plan and then like the instruction being given throughout the round. I'm talking about like the actual game plan going into the sparring, like I never hear them. Hey, don't forget, we only working on catching and shooting. We only working off the back foot. Like usually, yeah, they
Yeah,
get
no, that's something probably whispered.
right. So
Because
that's
you don't want the sparring partner to know.
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. There's been times I think the way coach said it was getting touched up or something like that. There's been times where I've seen names that don't have the greatest day in sparring. And because of that, I'll pick up on certain things and that'll lead me to go, yo, coach, y'all working on something specific? Or why wasn't he doing this? Yeah, no, I told him to do this, this, and this. Okay, cool. So to me, that's a handicap, but it'll only be with their guy, not the guy that they're sparring. Or again, sometimes when you're not at that top level, yeah, bro, they not limiting you. They just want you to work.
Exactly.
Anything you can or and shit.
It's very rare, bro. It's very rare that a sparring partner gets handicapped. Like you said, maybe the trainer could tell his own fighter not to do. Now if they paying that fighter, I've seen that.
So did somebody say this or something? Or
I don't know how we got there. Probably
Yeah.
a super chat. Yes, Brian Fraser, super chat. Because if they paying you, you got to do what they saying. But anyway, moving on. Rich Mendez, $10. Does your audience realize how much a better fighter Bivol is than Canelo? Do they think that Charlo or Benavidez is better or can beat him? I don't. So why compare them? Bivol is a great, big man. I mean, there was a lot of people that thought Benavidez and Bivol would have been a good fight before the Canelo fight ever took place. Adam Torres, $5. Canelo stops Charlo round 7 or 8. Tony T, CYP, my mama listening. Hand on face emoji. Grinning face with sweat. Downcast face with sweat.
Bones 13, welcome to the champ level.
Nello Euro Tour on the zone is done. His PBT tour is next.
And that was a $2 super chat from Average Boxing Fan. We got Dion Gale, $5 that says, let's go with the betting show and how you counterpunch.
Same thing you just did. Just put the words counterpunch or CP. We got Crack and Cincy. Crack and Cincy, you only a prospect. You just became a prospect. You might as well upgrade to champ. Make this money this week.
Yeah, prospects don't get the betting show.
And you only get to ask certain prospect fighters questions. If you're a champ, you ask all champs, all prospects, all contenders. If you're a champ, you listen to the betting show plus Untitled, which we did Monday. And it was a lot of, it's been a while since we did an Untitled. So if you don't know, now you know. Go check out that episode of Untitled, available on Patreon and YouTube members. We got OGD5, $5. How do I watch Carmel's fight Saturday? It'll be on the undercard stream on YouTube, on Showtime.
Is that confirmed?
What? Yeah, all the fights. I got the email. They just didn't give a time when the stream starts.
So I saw the time the stream started, and that's why I was like, there's no way. I didn't think we'd get him because of all the other fights before him. I'm like, yeah.
What time? 2:30, no?
Yeah.
I mean, the main event is what? 3 fights?
4.
Starting at 5.
5. So Frank Sanchez, and this is the order. So the main fight on the stream is going to be Frank Sanchez, Scott Alexander.
Jesus.
Before that, Gabriel Valenzuela versus Yeez Gabriel Solano.
Yeah, that's because he's a
Before that,
Canelo fighter.
Before that, Terrell Gausha versus Keandre Leatherwood. Before that, Alexander Vosdik versus Isaac Rodriguez. And then before that is Carmel. So it's like, are they going to get what's
time
that?
to what? To put it?
1,
I don't know.
2, 3, 4. 4 fights. 3 8-rounders, 1 10-rounder. So I don't know if we'll get Carmel.
That sucks. December Winter,
Hopefully.
$20 super chat.
Shout out to you. That says Ness and Danny, always great show. Fire emoji. What's the percentage that Canelo goes
0-3. Wow.
on PBC if his next two fights are Boo Boo and David, or do you think
Well,
before?
how is it going to be Boo Boo and David they fighting each other?
Or do you think that?
Oh, unless he means David.
Or do you think before that happens they'll throw Canelo a gimme?
I mean, is he talking David Morrell?
Yeah, I hope, because David Benavidez and Boo Boo fighting each other. I don't know.
Dion sent the counterpunch, but Dion, we don't even know where you at.
Like, are you on Twitter Spaces? Are you on Discord? Are you on the
Where is
landline?
Dion
Sanders?
I mean, he's just hot right now. No Dion in the 409. Let me see this 951.
And then Loso 1131 $2 says, "Who is Charlo walking out with?" I don't know. That's a good question.
Didn't they say Chris Brown already?
Did they?
Yeah.
I know they're best friends. I don't know.
I mean,
good friends.
I'm pretty sure I heard that already.
But was that somebody? Yeah, I don't know.
Me neither.
I'm not sure who he's walking
You
out.
seen his brother say he gonna lose? That's crazy though. They really mad at each other. That they like wishing bad on each other. That's sad.
I didn't see that. Damn.
Yeah.
Like on social media?
Interview. Crazy.
He picked Canelo?
I'm gonna Google to give you the headline. Who's this?
Hello.
951.
Hello, Ness. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's your name, brother?
Hey, how's it going, man? My name is Jaime.
Jaime, where you calling in from?
Temecula, California.
Temecula, what up, champ? Talk to us.
Hey, man. Hey, man. I'm a great fan of the show. Thank you guys for all the entertainment you guys bring us pretty much every day. This is my first time calling. So congratulations, Ness. Congratulations, Danny. And just wanted to just say, man, I really think Canelo's gonna knock him out. I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe around the 8th round or so.
Mm-hmm.
I see Canelo just taking this fight different. I mean, he went to Lake Tahoe to concentrate for this fight, and I think he just wants to show everyone that he wants to come back. He wants to get that second wind and just prove to everyone his greatness. That's all I got to say, man.
Do you see a stoppage or a decision? What this greatness you speak of, will it come in emphatic fashion or will it be a decision win?
No, I think it's going to be a stoppage. Yeah, around the. I think Canelo's going to start picking up after around the 7th round. He's going to start really working on Jermell, and he's going to start feeling those body shots, man. I think those body shots are gonna put Jermell down.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Anything else?
No, that's it, man. Thank you so much for all you do. And real quick, also, if I want to jump the line, what do I need to do?
It's a $5 Cash App or $5 Super Chat on YouTube.
And just put the words counterpunch or the abbreviation CP.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
You're the man.
Thank you so much, and I'm looking forward for this fight, man.
All right. Dion, I found you in Marion, Ohio. Counterpunch.
What's up?
What up, champ?
Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, okay. What's good, man? Hey, man, nice picks last week, man.
Appreciate you, champ. I'm glad you made that money with us.
Danny, 7 out of 9 ain't good enough.
You gonna piss him off. You gonna piss him off.
You hold on. Nah, because I'll cut him off. Fuck
Look,
his $5.
he paid his $5.
I'll pay 10.
Stop
Fuck you,
hating
mean?
on
I'll
him.
pay 10.
Why
Hold
you
on,
mad?
Hold on.
You get to
Wait.
talk shit.
Hold on.
Let him talk. Danny, it's his
I got a
call.
question. No, I got a question.
Danny,
No, I got a question. That's great, bro. And this is a question. Hey, I got a question.
7 out of
champ.
9. I got one of them for 100 though. I ain't gonna lie.
So you
So
did
what
make
you
money.
bitching for?
there. How you knew he was bitching? How you knew that wasn't just me? Let the man get his call.
And I go with both of y'all picks all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm talking about if you went to a bookie or one of these bars or something, you gotta get 100% to beat him.
That bro, let me tell you, if you would have went to the bookie and took all 9 of my picks and bet the money line individually, you would have walked out in the green.
Yeah, but how much green? How much green? We don't know what that plus money would have been because you putting them all money line.
No, I'm saying you bet him straight up. You bet everything straight up. He would have walked out in the green.
Bro, that's like 12 bets.
How is it 12? 7 out of 9, champ. That's 9 bets. He would have hit 7 of them, Joe.
Hey, but what's up with this Elijah Garcia fight?
What's up with it?
What up with it?
Y'all believe it's gonna be a knockout?
I'm staying away
Betting
from that
show.
one.
I know. I'm just saying. I just wanted to get y'all feeling on that one because you know.
Great fight. That shit gonna be a bomb burner.
They keep on pushing him faster, and he keep on upgrading competition. And you know, the last fight didn't go the way he wanted it to, but you know, I don't know. But I'm waiting on the betting show. I'm up. You know what I'm saying? I got 500 to play with y'all.
That mean that he probably got something approved though, right?
Who?
Garcia.
Yeah, because he didn't get the knockout on the last one. I bet the knockout on the last one.
Yeah, so
bet the decision on this one. I'm fucking with you. Betting show, champ.
Word, betting show.
But the Florida,
actually, he sparring with Mendoza. He sparring with Mendoza. You seen that, right?
Yeah.
Man, we gotta get a fly in the wall in there. Yeah, he sparring with the dude that's fighting Tim Tszyu.
Yeah. Hey, y'all go do a. I know it's far out and stuff, but are y'all gonna do like a viewing show for Devin Haney?
An event show for Devin Haney?
Yeah, his fight, like y'all doing for the Canelo fight. Because if y'all doing it, I'm gonna try to fly out there, bro.
Think so. I already applied. I told Danny to apply. You applied?
No.
I text you. See, you don't never answer your text. I sent you the link. Don't
bro,
say nothing.
To where, bro?
Chill, man.
To where?
This is
immature
where? Shit.
I'm asking because you said you text me one thing when you didn't.
All right.
I found it in the DMs.
All right.
You know, so that's why I'm asking you to where. Because you asked me about Fury credentials.
Hey, before my phone call in,
so you texted
Danny,
to me, okay.
Do you think the Liberty can cover that spread tonight?
Against
3.5 today away.
I'd have to look at it, bro. To be honest with you, I'd have to
because
look at it.
I lost the last 2 bets because they didn't cover. You know what I'm saying? They got to the last 2 minutes, and you know the bullshit points got to kicking in. You know what I'm saying? They was covering the spread, but then they only won by 8.
You know who been covering is Vegas, bro. They've been like 15-point favorites and still, swear to God, they've been 15, 20-point favorites still covering.
Yeah, I'm talking about I had to do just like you said. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to place like 12 bets. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just in case one of my parlays get blown up. But yeah, Vegas been winning. You know, but you know I cracked them last week. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah.
But we gonna get to it though. This betting show though.
Yup, you got it, bro. Appreciate the call. Hey, you ain't no Ohio State fan, right?
I don't fuck with Ohio State.
Alright, good. Right answer.
At all.
Right on, right on.
At all. It's over with. They should have lost. Who the fuck plays a soft ass defense on 3rd and 19? Just gave my money away.
Bro, you telling me these fucking cocksuckers, man. Then the 10 players on the field for the last 2 plays. Like I just hit 27. Thank the Lord. And I've been a Notre Dame fan my whole life. That was the toughest loss I've ever witnessed. Like I was so sick,
bro.
So sick.
My buddy was. I ain't never seen nobody just give my money away, and I had to watch him give my money away like that.
So sick. I mean, they still covered. They still covered, which was one. But I wanted them to win, bro.
No, I wanted them to win. I had them to win. And then losing to Ohio State fans is the worst. It's the worst.
Say it right there.
But all right, man, I'm on the betting show though.
You got it. Jay Billy.
Yo.
Yo.
Shout out Ness, shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. Danny, man, why we doing that?
You said what?
Did he step away? Why we doing that?
Doing what?
Why we talking about Ohio State
Man,
like that?
fuck Ohio State.
We supposed to have respect after the ass spanking. You know what I'm
How
saying?
you call that an ass
That's what we.
spanking
Okay,
when
let
we
me.
gave y'all the game, man? Fuck
Let's
Ohio
You
State.
about to waste
let's not
another
do that.
call on football? You did this shit
Fuck
yesterday.
Ohio State. I'll say that the
This
next
was
3 minutes.
Ness.
Fuck
Get your
Ohio
memory right.
State.
This was 2 days ago. Yesterday was about boxing. The worst thing is
Every
Alicia
day
in the
is
Michigan
boxing.
jersey. Let's talk about how Alicia in the Ops jersey. Why she in the Michigan jersey when she from Ohio? Can we talk about that?
She with the winners, bro. She rocking with the winners is what she doing.
She from Detroit now.
Bro, it's fuck the
No,
Wolverines
that's
too,
not how we
but
doing. When
She
you
from
when you from
Detroit
Ohio,
now.
you can't inherently be from Detroit no more. That's not how you rocking. Like what? I got to get
she
with
with the
shorty.
winners,
Like,
bro. She
man,
rocking with the winners. You see what the Lions did last night? She
she
rocking with the
hurt
winners.
my soul. She hurt my
She's
soul
rocking
with
with
that
the
one.
winners.
Man,
Y'all
shout
funny.
out to Alicia. But let's get to this breakdown. Let's get to this breakdown.
Fuck Ohio
So,
State.
yeah, fuck Notre Dame.
Fuck
So, in
Ohio
order
State.
for Mel, fuck Luho. So, in order for Mel to get
Fuck
this
Urban
win,
Meyer. Fuck
in order for him
Braxton
to get
Miller.
this win,
Nah, let me stop.
fuck
All right,
Brady
champ.
Quinn. Let's not do this,
Yo,
man.
fuck Brady. I don't get no fuck. He
All
ain't
right,
do shit for us, man. I'm a
all
Superman
right. So
Sam.
for Mel to get this win, he has to have the best performance of his career. Like Crawford did against Spence, that's what he has to have. And for him to have that after a 15-month layoff against his toughest opponent, you know what I'm saying? We just got to be realistic. But we've seen the impossible happen. So most definitely, he has the smallest room for error. I'm not gonna say zero room for error because Canelo, like Ness says, damn near 500 rounds of boxing. So I don't know, man. He doesn't have too much room for error. This is the hardest puncher he's going against. He has to fight superb off the back foot, going back because he's not gonna push Canelo back. I can tell you that. But if he does, you know, he got to put some spark on him, and I ain't seen him have that power. Like I said yesterday, like he don't have the power of Triple G and Bivol. But I don't know. We got to see this weigh in. We got to see this weigh in because if his body's looking right, pause. Like if he looking straight, then you know it's gonna be a more competitive fight. But like I said, if he looking like Mikey, Canelo gonna go straight to the body, make him drop his hands, come up top with some. You feel me? It's gonna be a real competitive fight, though. I give Charlo more of a chance than you know what most people giving him because he's still gonna be able to hold the weight. He's standing taller than Canelo. You feel me? But yeah, I'm gonna tap back in. Somebody say something. Stop speaking on my squad though, Danny. After we gave y'all that belt, straight belt the ass, straight belt the ass. You know, so you know, stop speaking on the team.
Fuck Ohio State.
Brandon.
And if you an
Fuck
Ohio
Notre
State
Dame.
fan, fuck you too.
Brandon in Cincinnati. Brandon. Chrome.
You're
going back to Brandon.
Yo, can you hear me, Ness? How's my audio?
Straight.
I don't think I need to reiterate my breakdown because we did that yesterday morning show. I just want to touch on something I've seen somebody in the chat say. The brother Saquon, I think he works for you. He's an employee, right, Ness?
He works out. He's on New York correspondent. He's biased though. I know he's biased. He's super Earl fan.
When I said yeah, I could tell the lack of boxing knowledge shows me he's a Earl fan. Most Earl fans have a lack of boxing knowledge. When I said that the mental pressure, the pressure from Canelo would
he got
cause
upset
Charlo
yesterday.
to become.
He got upset, but I'm
So
gonna tell
what?
you why. He got upset yesterday when you said that. But that's That's because that's been one of his questions. He feels like fight fans only bring up mental pressure, IQ, intelligence, smart when they're talking about a black fighter versus the opposite race.
And he's retarded. It's got nothing to do with the fact that he's fighting. It's a black fighter. It's anybody who gets in the ring with Canelo under those big lights in an event like that. You're gonna be constantly thinking, what's he about to do? I can't make no mistakes because this guy's this good. So the pressure of Canelo, along with the pressure of you constantly thinking the whole fight, you can't just be comfortable. It's gonna cause your energy to sap and drain. That's what I meant when I said the pressure of not only Canelo physically, but the pressure of what Jermell's gonna be thinking that Canelo's doing is gonna cause him to tire out as well. I mean, that's not a hard, subject to comprehend. It's got nothing to do with race, brother. Yeah, so I think you need to step your boxing knowledge up instead of trying to use race for everything, my man. That's just my opinion, because anybody that's ever been under the bright lights knows that you can get, mentally drained faster when you constantly thinking 90 miles a second about what the guy on the other side is going to be doing next. Bud didn't do that with Earl. Bud was able to stay composed and relaxed the whole fight. He wasn't thinking about what Earl was going to do. But whenever you got somebody in the ring with you that's going to be putting that kind of pressure on you, who's that good of a fighter, yes, not only is him physically walking you down, but you mentally thinking about how to react to everything he's doing is going to cause your energy to drain just as fast. So that's all I wanted to say, man. But bottom line is, like I said, because of those things, along with the injury, the layoff, the extra weight, I do have Canelo winning by knockout around the 9th round. And yeah, if he wasn't coming off the injury and shit, I would give him a better chance. But he's just gonna have to show me that he can do it. Now, if I'm wrong, fuck it, I'm wrong. I've been wrong once or twice before. I'm usually not wrong. Check my track record on TVV. One of the greatest boxing minds around this motherfucker. But yeah, that's my call, man. Got Canelo stopping him around round 9. I take it easy, TVV.
All right, hey,
Appreciate the call,
make
champ.
sure you're tuned in and not doing a load because Saquon wants to rebuttal.
Yo, what's good, my brother? How you doing today?
Buenos dias.
Yo, I when I heard my man call me out and say I don't know nothing about boxing, I'm a former fighter, former amateur fighter, fought in the Golden Gloves in New York City. I still train. I still fight. My first fight was when I was 10 years old, watching Marvin Hagler versus Sugar Ray Leonard. On a 13-inch. My whole family was there. I know everything there is to know about boxing. I've heard there's never a time when 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 Fury looks like shit physically, no one says anything about him mentally. He's been a drug addict. He's been alcohol. He's been psychologically evaluated. Nobody talks about anything mentally when Fury is on the table. So they only do it when it comes to black fighters. That's the only thing that I'm trying to convey is when a black fighter is fighting any other race. It's not about race. I got beat up plenty of times by white dudes while sparring. So all I'm saying is they only bring up mental ring IQ when it comes to black fighters. And as soon as you called yesterday, that was the first thing you brought up. So that's all I said.
But he did give you why he brought it up today in detail so that you don't get it confused with white and black. Did you buy his answer?
But Ness, There's never been a time that happens with every fighter. If you're going in there and you're punching somebody in the face and they keep coming and they don't go anywhere, that's going to be every boxer is going to break down that way. It's only prevalent if it's a black fighter. That is when they say it. There's been plenty of times where I'm
But
okay.
can't you get out the race thing for a second? Because it's obviously in this fight, it ain't about race. It's about being in front of the face of boxing on the biggest stage in boxing.
I don't disagree with that. I went to listen, first let me just say this in complete transparency. Charlo's one of my favorite fighters. I've watched him fight at least 5 times. I even flew from New York to Los Angeles to watch him win undisputed against Castano. So am I biased when it comes to this? Maybe, but that doesn't mean that I'm using race for anything, bro. Let me keep going. Let him call in. I only bring up race because when they bring up mental IQ, it's literally only for black fighters. That's it. You never hear it for any other race of fighters. That's why I want to make it aware. I'm bringing awareness to the conversation, and I can't. And as a Bud hater, I'm a certified Bud hater. I can't wait till y'all get rid of this ring. Fucking, it's not your time. You may think it's your time. I can't wait until Spence comes back in December and washes them, so y'all can get this ring announcer off, yo.
Well, that's actually wild. They're saying it's not your time.
Oh, that's wild. Oh, okay. I thought it was Bud. I
Come
thought
on,
that
that
was
should be a
Bud.
familiar voice, Saquon. That should be a familiar voice for you.
Yo, it is a familiar voice. I almost got beat up by Wilder because on behalf of the podcast.
So
So
how don't you
I should have
remember? How
known
don't
that.
you remember, man?
Wilder almost beat me up because of y'all. So yeah. So I apologize, fellas. I apologize.
Chant, let me get to some other callers though.
All right.
Protect yourself at all times out there, man. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? AB Round Table Boxing. What up?
Yo, what up? What up? How we doing out here, bro?
Chilling. Buenos dias.
Man, puro pinche raza out here in Eagle Pass. We had Elon Musk down here. We were smoking on that Hardin.
Oh, yo, you should have hit me and Danny up. We would have gave you a little coupon, casino chip, man.
Hell yeah, shit. We out here. Nah, let me get this prediction and look. This is how I see it going down. I see maybe first to third round, first to fourth round, I see Canelo, Charlo, Pity Pat, getting their jabs in, trying to, win the win the that lead foot in. I see Charlo getting in some small bursts of combinations, some being successful. After that, I see mid round, Canelo starts picking up the pace, starts landing some shots on Charlo. But Charlo doesn't let up. He'll be landing those bursts. He'll be doing those burst combinations. How he comes off, very aggressive using his body. In the later rounds, depending on who gets tired first, because we know that Charlo's got some extra weight on him now. Depending on who gets tired first, that's who's gonna get the upper hand. They're both fighters that close out on the last round. Canelo closed out Plant last round. Kovalev last couple of rounds. And same thing with Charlo. He puts people away at the last couple of rounds. So these last rounds are gonna be very important. Whoever's not gassed is gonna be getting these combinations off, and that's who's gonna win. So for me, I think it's a 50-50 fight, bro. Whoever can get these shots off at these last at the championship rounds, that's the person. They're either gonna score a knockout or a TKO. That's how I see it.
So no decision in your eyes.
Nah, I don't think it's going to decision. Either Canelo's gonna get real gas or Charlo's gonna get real gas. I'm leaning more towards Charlo getting more gas and Canelo taking advantage of it and picking him apart. So I guess it's a 60-40 fight. 60 Canelo, 40 Charlo.
How much better is Charlo in terms of punching power or finishing than John Ryder and Gennady? They were not able to stop him, and that was an injured Canelo.
Yeah, but the thing is, Gennady was fighting scared. That's the thing, though. Both fights he was very hesitant. I did not see him land but one power punch. He did not go to the body, and he did not take risks against Canelo. Why? I have
Did you
no
watch the
fucking
fights?
idea. I've watched those. I've
Yeah,
watched
you could
those
tell he
fights
watched
plenty
them.
of time. I've watched all
So,
three of them.
and you're saying that he only landed one clean punch in 3 fights? Fuck the third.
I
Fuck the
think
third
so,
of the first
personally.
2.
Was that?
I said fuck the third fight. I'm saying in the
It
first 2
may
fights,
feel
you
like
think
it's
he
your
only
time,
landed one clean
Hey,
shot?
I
but it's not your
sent
time.
in a counter punch a while back, Ness. Remember I inboxed you, I DM'd you on Instagram.
What's your name?
I hadn't used it yet. Round Table Boxing. Go to our DMs. I had sent a counter punch.
No worries,
Y'all
champ.
were
Do your
interviewing
thing, man.
Rose
Do your
Jr.
thing. Do your thing, champ. Don't worry about it.
All right, cool. So yeah, I mean, for me, shit, man. I mean, yeah, Gennady landed clean punches, but they're all power jabs. If you were to see the way he had been landing punches on the fighters before, he was landing, power, like he was putting, mustard behind those punches. I did not see him land any mustard punches on Canelo. And then as far as John Ryder goes, I don't think he's as explosive as Charlo. He's got some pop to him, but I don't think he's as explosive as Charlo.
All right, champ.
Appreciate the
And
call.
Yeah,
Anything else?
That's my prediction. We at you. Like I said, puro pinche raza, and we at it. We're gonna be having the carne asada here. Y'all are more than welcome to come out here to the border, have a little carne asada. Know what I'm saying?
Let's go, champ.
Peace.
Appreciate it, man. We stopped off at Dion's counterpunch. We got Loso, $2. We said that. Who's Charlo walking out with? There was rumors of Chris Brown.
Yeah, so it's actually Jermall who's good friends with Chris Brown, not Jermell. And people in the chat was saying that, and I remember because I actually talked to Charlo about it a few years back where he was on FaceTime with him and everything. So
Yeah, nah. I know I heard that though. Where I read it, where I seen it, can't remember. But I know I seen that, man. Am I the only one? Anybody in the chat? And if you're on Twitter, can we get a retweet? We ain't got 100 retweets, man. We ain't got 100 retweets. Where's the amor? Where's the love? Where's the support? Lord. Who we got? Brandon, counterpunch, Cincinnati.
Brandon
in Cincinnati. What's going on? He got a counterpunch, so we're going to let him reconnect. Try again.
I'm on Twitter.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, my
there
boy?
We go.
Straight.
There we go.
Saquon, brother.
Damn, 45%
You
KO.
just
Wow.
go ahead, Ness. You want to say something before I teach Ness?
I just noticed that you guys picked 45% or believe he's gonna get the knockout. Canelo. Wow, out of 1,000 votes. I didn't know it was like that. Go ahead. That's all. I'm sorry. It was just my bad.
Oh, you good, my brother. Saquon, brother. You just heard my whole call. Ness, you heard my whole call. Danny, you heard my whole call. When did I ever in my call? I don't think he understands the concept of mental fatigue and ring IQ. When did I mention Jermell has a lack of a ring IQ? I never said Jermell had a lack of ring IQ, and for me, my definition of ring IQ is the ability to execute a game plan and or make adjustments in the ring at the moment, depending on what the other fighter is doing. That's my definition of a fighter who has a great ring IQ. Did I say Jermell Charlo didn't have mental IQ or a great ring IQ? I vividly just said I think similar to everybody who fucking fights Canelo for the past 10 years, outside of maybe Triple G, I said I think the pressure of the moment, along with the pressure of Canelo walking you down in that type of environment, will cause Jermell Charlo to constantly be thinking and moving at the same time. And all that mental pressure, brother, is going to cause his energy to drain faster than he probably would like it to. Where in any of that did you hear me questioning his ring IQ or his intellect, brother?
Nah, it's just
So
because you
I
used
think
the word mental, it triggered him. I'm telling you, I know his calls. I know
what
his
what
line
what
of
what,
questioning. He
what
always asks
he
fighters
need
that
to start
same thing.
listening. He need to be, not so swift to talk and swift to listen. Maybe he can learn because yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand. His comprehension may be off. I mean, his mental is
I
more
don't
than one factor in somebody's mental.
I don't
So
think it's
yeah, I
I don't
don't know
think it's
where it's
lack of comprehension. I don't think it's more
yeah,
about being triggered. When we triggered, we react irrationally.
yeah, man. Yeah, don't be triggered, brother. Don't be triggered. We grown men here. If Canelo lose tomorrow, Canelo win tomorrow, I can't call neither one of them motherfuckers to pay my mortgage.
Hey,
So
Brandon,
ain't nothing nobody on this show can say to trigger me, and I shouldn't be able to trigger you by one word.
what you
I didn't know I
think?
had that much goddamn power.
What
What's
you
up, Danny?
what you think of his boxing knowledge? Because he brought that up to prove that he's fought and to say
Oh, just cause you fight don't mean you got great boxing knowledge. You might just been a
Nah,
naturally gifted
nah,
athlete who was probably good at some shit. That don't mean you had great knowledge at the shit.
that is true because not every good fighter turns out to be a good coach. But you got to
Well, let
be
me say
good.
something else.
You got to
Let me
be
say
good
something
to
before I
win
get
a
off
Golden
this, cause
Gloves.
I've been watching the chat. Let me say this real quick, next before I get off the chat. I don't know who this cat Brandon White is, brother.
Ain't he
I
from
don't know
Houston?
you, my man.
Nah, I
You
think
don't
he from.
call in.
Nah. I think I know Brandon White. Ain't he from Houston? We smoked with him, Danny. Remember the dude that whipped up in Texas with the dreads? That's Brandon.
I don't
Ray,
know,
feel
Brandon.
like it's
I
your
don't know
turn.
who he is. I don't know.
Ray,
I've
feel
been
like
to
your turn.
Houston. I fuck a lot of women. I don't know if I fucked your girl when I was down there. I don't know what your beef is, brother. But I'm sorry if I fucked your girl, bro.
What is he saying?
I'm
Why
a
you being
handsome
so
guy.
brute? Why you
He
being?
just every time I call in, he say some weird shit. Like I don't know. Like I'm thinking like it's gotta be I fucked this bitch. I don't know. Usually when guys hate on me like that, it's because I fucked their girl.
Bro, you in a whole
I
nother
I
state.
finessed. I've been in Houston though, fam. I got a little bitch in Houston, and I might have when I was down there, I might have fucked this girl, or I finessed this sister out of some money, or I
How would
don't
he
know.
know
But
that?
I don't know, bro. It's just every time I call in, he's in the chat hating on some weird shit.
What'd he
Like
say?
I
What
had
is
to fuck
hate?
your bitch, bro.
What is hate to you? What
Bro,
did he say?
this nigga be saying some little personal shit. Like he be saying some weird shit. Like some weird, like he know me or something. Like,
Bro,
bro, why you saying little shit like that? Do
ain't
you know
said
me?
nothing yet. Tell us. What the fuck?
Like this nigga be like, he always cheating on his wife and
Oh.
he's a scumbag. He like little weird shit. Like, bro, do you know me, bro? That I fuck your girl? If I fuck, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know.
Okay,
I'm
well,
sorry. I don't know what I did to you, my
this
man.
portion
But
of the
call in and
show,
let me know. Call in and let me know, Brandon White. What did I do to you, brother?
this portion of
I
the
don't.
show brought to you by Blue Chew.
yo, people saying there's children in the
You,
car, bro. Chill.
Word. That's why I'm trying to
I
play
don't
it
know.
off.
I'm saying, bro. I don't know. Like, I
yo,
don't know what's wrong with him.
yo,
Like, it's
yo,
weird.
yo,
I'm about to get to my phone. I got to get
this
to my
Brandon
phone.
White dude, gonna call in on some Malinazi. You fucked the
Please,
side
like,
piece.
call
You
in.
fucked the
Like,
side
listen,
piece.
man.
He like,
You fucked the
Listen, Brandon, I'm
side piece.
sorry.
now let me check my phone because
I'm
I
sorry.
promise you, I think that's Brandon that we smoked with.
I'm a good Brandon. Listen, Brandon White, fellow Brandon. I'm 6'1", about 195 pounds, in good shape, handsome guy. I wear a lot of designer shit. I have a great career. I fuck a lot of women, bro. If I
Bro,
fucked your
there's
girl by
women on the
mistake, I'm sorry.
line. There's women on the line. Why are you
I'm
killing it?
just saying, bro. I don't know what his deal is. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. Like, I show love to everybody. I tell people to protect their mental health. I'm all about peace and love, and every day this dude is just saying some weird shit. Like, oh, he
I,
be cheating on his wife, and
I
like, bro,
text
like,
him.
do you know me? Like, what the?
All right, champ. I text him to make sure that's him. We gonna keep it moving. Lord, trigger J Mac. Trigger J Mac. That's what he said. Trigger J Mac. Counterpunch.
Smitty talking about the vulgar voice.
For real, you can't listen to this in the car with your kids.
I think we should put like a drinking age. Like you gotta be 21.
Well,
to
I
listen
mean,
to the show.
literally on iTunes we have that parental advisory shit, so they know they gotta be, So while he connects, we got Kraken Cincy went from prospect to champ. He want that money. We got Malcolm Emmanuel went from prospect to champ. We got Jaime Nieto with that fat $10 super chat. What up, guys? See you this weekend. Hype for this fight. Yo, Ness, messaged you a question about the event on IG. See you there. And the event that he's talking about is the one that you see on his screen, September 30th. Doors open at 3:30 or 3. I don't know. It all really depends on the streams, right? But we're going to have open bars. There's going to be food. We're going to have video games. There's PS5s. There's all that shit. Danny's putting the football. We've agreed. We not going to fight. He going to put his little football. I'm going to just have to smoke extra weed to not get upset.
Yo, when that
you know
says,
what I'm saying?
when
But
that
if
says,
somehow...
when that says we've agreed, he told me, look, yo, there's 15 TVs. You allow to the smallest two.
But if somehow more people congregated around the football TV, I'm pulling the plug. Just know that. Know that shit. I'm hating like that. I got average boxing fan, $2. He says, I'm going to start a football so my calls can be longer. Oh, I'm going to start talking football. That's right. Now we know to cut Jay Billy off. Gapiku, what it do? $5. He says, it's looking like Canelo coming in under 168. He looking lean and ripped for this fight. If that's the case, we'll be interested to see him make 160. For who?
Nah.
Ain't no money over there.
Nah, he ain't doing that.
Average boxing fan, $5 peso. Nello, a fight ago, was on the decline. Now, fight week, we picking him to KO undisputed Mel. So Mel can't win unless Nello dips more? Thought Ryder was a bum, though.
So they saying he couldn't get Ryder out of there, but he gonna get the undisputed champ out of there?
No, he's saying the opposite. He's saying they want Nello to slip more just so that Mel could win. Right? He said Nello a fight ago was on a decline. Now it's fight week. We picking him to KO the undisputed Mel. So Mel can't win unless Nello dips more? I thought Ryder was a bum, though. Feel me? No, you don't feel it? Lake County, $2. Believe it when I see it. At Usyk versus Fury signing. Yeah, ESPN just announced it.
Papa Chubby, $2 says, let's start a...
feel like it's your time.
But it ain't.
But it's not your time.
Apparently that sounds not like Deontay Wilder. But Papa Chubby, $2 says, let's start a GoFundMe for Saquon's mental health.
Poor guy. Demo, member for 6 months on that chip level. He says, Fury Usyk just signed. Fire, fire. I'm going to be on the betting show getting this money again. This week, I got Charlo by decision.
$2 keeping it moving says Jermell still said it might be Chris to Teddy Atlas.
Huh?
Brown walking him out.
Okay.
Superstar AT, $10 says, why don't more...
Salute to him. He made his first call yesterday.
Shout out.
Evening show.
Superstar AT, $10 says, why don't more fighters sign the Mayweather promotions? On the low, a lot of people are tuning in to see Carmel fight. He'd live up to the hype. It's only up from here.
Because that's the issue, yo. Like, Mayweather's good at giving you awareness, but not good at giving you activity. Like, that's my issue. Where's the activity for those fighters?
Optimus Prime, $5 says, shout out to my Afro-Latino brother in CYP for his emoji.
Yeah, he made it. He made it. See, gotta... I told him it was the other... It's not my fault you piss off the world. Like, he pissed off my last graphic designer. The dude refused to do it.
That's why he quit. Because it was either, yo, you do your work or you don't. And so he chose to quit because of CYP.
He certainly did not quit because of that. And I wish he comes back like to handle other things. He is an amazing guy. Ariana,
Rector
that's
to
a Frank Warren posted Usyk versus Tyson is signed. Everybody's excited about
and
that.
they're celebrating their first
Super
chat
chat ever. Well, it sounds like a girl. Let's try J Mac again. If you're watching this on YouTube while we wait for J Mac to connect, smash the thumbs up. I hear you now, champ.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear you now.
All right, man. Look, I'm triggered. Dequan, New York representative, whatever your role is. I mean, I'm listening to the calls, and I'm just getting to the point where dudes only want to argue with themselves and hear what they want to hear. I said something about Charlo yesterday with his IQ as well. You can talk about a bunch of fighters, certain fighting styles, Mexicans, Europeans, whatever you want to bring up. Like everybody don't have IQ. Some people can box, some people can move, some people can fight. And what I thought was Cholo problem is I don't think he's gonna be able to capitalize because the IQ Cholo has, he has to prove to me that he can do it at that stage. And maybe this is the fight for Cholo to prove that he can have the IQ over Canelo. Even though Canelo's flat footed, even though Canelo makes smaller range so he can put pressure on a lot of guys and walk them down because he get tired. So that's why he put you in the smaller ring. I still lean towards Canelo experience and everything I seen him do. Charlo does back himself up against the ropes a lot. Normally it looks like he's trying to gather himself for space, for thinking room, and what have you. It's just a bunch of things I've seen Charlo do that I want to lean for Charlo beat him. Definitely has a chance. He has the power. He's explosive. I think he's big enough to get in there and shock the world against Canelo. I just challenges his boxing IQ when it come down to them two in the ring. And boxing IQ can actually shift from fight to fight. Charlo boxing IQ, athleticism and speed and explosiveness showed that Louis Erickson Hammer was not experienced at the time. Like it's a bunch of things that you can switch it around. Boxing IQ to me is time and space, how you dictate, how you adjust in the ring, spacing, all that type of stuff. And Cholo to me, yes, he's a great fighter. Yes, he's an accomplished fighter. I just don't think he has the IQ against Canelo. It ain't got nothing to do with race. That sounds like that's some of the fights you have in your head where you feel like you got to fight the world every time somebody call in. But they got a bunch of great fighters that don't have high level boxing IQ. So I mean, shit, that shit just like it don't make no sense. It sounds like you want to beat that dead horse, and just because you box don't mean you know what you claim you know or what you think you know. You stated your bias and your cause. And I'm like, damn, how you go kill his argument and admit that he's biased but challenge somebody else to what they saying? That shit don't make no sense to me. Man, shout out to Brandon Maurice. Brandon been calling in. He got fans in the chat. Brandon, like some of these dudes, bro, like I don't get them. I don't get what their heartbeat is. I don't know what makes them TikTok. I don't understand. But hey, man, you got fans, man. Some dudes just admired by your calls, your voice, and everything you say, man. Shout out to them niggas, man. But Ness, y'all can't control what somebody respond and say if y'all not gonna control that chat and let them just type whatever they want to type. Because there's gonna be a
Feel like it's your
response to that.
time,
But you can't kill a
but it's
person
not your
that's
time.
responding to the initial action. That's my kind of punch.
Now I hear you, champ, but it's like I tell my co-hosts. I've always told my co-hosts this shit. Like, bro, don't breathe life into a comment in the chat because, like, the listener, they don't know that. They don't know what's going on in the chat. You know, this show, and I'm not tooting my own horn, but this show is so much bigger than YouTube. Like, I'm here for the free promotion, you know, but sonically, again, you know, I don't make that shit up. Sonically, we the biggest show in the fucking world. So it's like you just told the world about Brandon White that no one knows. That's my point. They didn't see Brandon White's chat. You know, the 700 people in the chat, they seen that. Not people in Ecuador, in the UK, in Malaysia. Like you just open that shit up to the world, you know, because you wanted to respond to him, but it's like we know y'all. Brandon White, no one knows him. Now they know him. Look, I text him now, like, yo, is that you? Is he talking about you? Because
Right.
I'm like, you feel me? But who we got next? SD. Well, Chrome. Let me try you one more time. This is your second try.
Yo, you can hear me this time?
We
Yes.
hear you.
What's up, fellas? What's up, Danny? What's up, Ness? Y'all all right?
What up?
Straight.
Okay. Man, I called to respond to. I forgot who the hell said it. Talking something you can't say you like Charlo, but you're going for Canelo. That's crazy. I like Charlo, but I'm going for Canelo. I
Oh,
pick with my head, not
that
with my
was
heart.
CYP. That was CYP.
Oh, that was CIP. I mean, that's like I'm a Patriots fan. You feel me? I love the Patriots, but I don't think they gonna win every. We suck this year. I mean, Danny, I know you like the Bears. I know you ain't picking your Bears against the Chiefs.
Hell no,
That
bro.
Yeah, that's why I said
Yo,
that'd be crazy. I mean,
I don't
I
know how
love
I
my
could.
Patriots, but I don't
Word.
think we gonna win every game. Not this year. I mean, it's just the truth. I wouldn't bet with us. Certain teams, I probably would bet with us, but back to the fight though. I'm gonna take Canelo because I feel like Canelo with that pressure. I feel like Mel best defense is his offense, and I feel like I've been saying. I feel like he gonna just get hit too much, and by the later rounds with that weight, I feel like Canelo gonna end up putting him down, not knock him out. He gonna put him down, and that's gonna be part of the big difference. I can see it going like probably like 8-4. I don't know, 7-5 maybe, but you feel me? 8-4. I see Canelo winning. But that's it. That's my call, though. That's all I want to say.
All right, Chan. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Y'all be good.
All right. Appreciate you. We got Rolando.
This Rolly's dad?
I don't know. Doubt it with that avatar. Rolando. You got to unmute. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Let's get to 1 million
subscribers
and 1,000 likes on this episode. Why not? Rolando.
What's up? Y'all hear me?
Now we do.
We hear you.
Yeah, man. I just want to say a lot of people are underestimating Charlo. I think tomorrow we're gonna see the best version of him we've ever seen. He's gonna come in focused, hungry. But I think Canelo knocks him out in the 10th round, man. And that's all I gotta say.
All right. Appreciate you, champ.
Nice,
short
simple,
and sweet.
to the point. Yes, sir.
We got it's a knockout. First $2 euro pounds, 2 pounds, 2 pounds, 2 pounds. He says,
which membership do I join for the betting show?
Champ level
or the $15 level?
Which, for whatever reason, look, I showed y'all, and I'm gonna screen share yet again that it is 15. I don't know why YouTube is charging an extra 5. Like, some y'all gonna have to write them letters, but like, look, I put it in the chat. Now I'm about to screen share and walk you straight through it. Look, now you seeing what you see. I'm seeing what you see. I'm going to the chat. I'm clicking this link. That's opening up. That didn't open up the way it should have. Why? But it's all right. How we do that? We go here, join, this join button. Then you click that, and you see my prices is right there. Like, you can see my prices. I don't know why you get hit and you see a different price. That shit is fucked up.
Yep.
This is what I'm telling you. They charging me 30%. I'm telling you.
Yo,
they
that's
got
like
some
the shit. That's like the shit that Uber had going on. All them drivers went on strike because they was charging the people one thing, but paying the drivers, another thing.
That's I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I don't have no control. I only charge $15. And I don't even get that whole 15 because they taking 30 plus charging y'all an extra 5. These dudes are criminals. They're gonna fire me for saying that. But look, that's what you gotta do. You gotta come to that champ level, and then you get all the members only streams. So this is how you do it. Yeah. And again, I don't know why they adding to that, But that just goes to show how fucking valuable my show is. The YouTube said, yo, we got to make money off these motherfuckers. They giving out way too much betting advice. You feel me? Because I never seen no shit like that because it says it right there. $15. But when you go, it's gonna say 20 for whatever reason. I have no fucking clue. But yeah, again, just chalk it up to the show being that valuable that YouTube is like trying to get they cut somehow. I mean, we got attorneys. Shout out to Christian. He sent me this long email that I'm definitely gonna forward to Danny to read, because any attorney that listens to my show, especially an attorney that not only listened to my show but became my contract attorney for the Vegas deal, we got to show him love. And he sent like this huge email about the Frank Martin situation. And, we'll find that after I get to some callers because it's buried. Treese, Toledo, Ohio, what up?
Yo,
Salute.
what up, though?
Chilling.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, man, I just wanted to call in, talk a little shit real quick. Hey, I'm with Brandon, man. It's a difference between motherfucking mental fatigue, man, and somebody talking about your ring IQ. So I get what he's saying, but you need to relax. You feel me? He just talking about the pressure of the lights. This is definitely the biggest fight of Charlito life. You feel me? And yeah, that's all. But like I said, we fucking with my man's Jermell Charlo. Like I say, I'm liking him around the ninth round on with a stoppage. You feel me? That sounds about right. Hey, I got a question, man. How do y'all think your man's Carmel Moulton? You think he could pull a Roma and get a title shot? With, like, say, like, depending on how impressive he look after this fight, you think he could just just ease his way into a title shot next fight?
I think that's what Floyd did, man. He just did what he needed to do so that we always talking about him. I mean, you said it. We got to see what he looks like. And even if he looks amazing, we still don't know that a title shot is on the horizon. Like, he's 17, bro. Like, there's really no need for him to be a champ at 17 defending the belt. Like what is the rush? You know what I'm saying? He's 17. Are we trying to retire him by 23? Like, I'm not. He's 17. He just turned 17. Like, I get, the whole promotional side of it. Like, he gave him a lot of clout. But
Yeah.
17.
I ain't gonna lie.
Man.
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you though. That it would be very impressive for my man to secure a belt at 17. That shit would be
I
most
think
definitely.
It's too much pressure, man. I mean, you 17. You know how much pressure comes with being a champ? Not only defenses, but the tickets and the draw and the and who you fight. I mean, he gonna go through everything Tank going through at 17.
I'm just, like I say, you're right. I mean, you're right, but it would be impressive as fuck though if he can pull it off. I mean, if he pulls that,
Bro,
that
nobody
off,
would be calling this, saying this fucking craziness had it not came out of Floyd Mayweather's mouth.
I'm just, it'll be a large feather in Buddy cap. You feel me? You secure a belt at 17 years old. You feel me? You defending at 17. I mean, nobody else is doing nothing like that. We praise Devin Haney about how young he is on his run. You feel me? And I fuck with that. I'm here for I'm 28. You feel me? I'm in my prime. I'm all about that youth shit. That's why I fuck with Danny as the co-host. I'm with it. You feel me? We bring youth to this motherfucker. We bringing life. We bringing energy. You understand? But yeah, you feel me? That'd be fire. He should lock up a belt at 17 and shit like that'd be very cool. I'm excited for the card in general. I'm excited for that Lubin and Ramos shit. I'm liking that. I want to pick I want to pick Lubin. You feel me? But I just figured out Lubin 27, Ramos is 22. When Lubin fought Charlo, that was the same age that they was. Charlo was 27, Lubin was 22. You feel me? Young guy trying to make a statement, go up, fight somebody. You feel me? I don't know. I think the experience and this shit. You feel me? I think that might help Lubin out. He done spun the block a couple times. He done got knocked down and picked himself back up. You feel me? I like Lubin in that fight. I got invested interest in Frank Sanchez, cool ass Jared Anderson. I hope you watching the fight, my boy. We know you called him out and shit. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Shout out TBV. Y'all be cool. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool.
All right, Treese. I did find an email forwarded to Danny, but he's on a call. We got C Dub.
Yo, how are you?
Straight.
Straight. That's what's up. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Yo. I mean, we got the best card, man. The undercard is great. Moulton is on there. Camille.
Yep.
Yeah, that's great, man. Mayweather. They say he don't do his job, and then you see people calling into the show talking about a guy. Talking about him like Rainwalk said, man. The promotion and marketing for him is is great. Mention him with a champion. Now they think he Loma. But yeah, I would like to see. I just can't wait to see what he do, and I look forward to his come up. But on the Charlo Canelo, you know, it don't matter if you want to be. For me, this is just for me. If you want to be on code, that's cool. If you want to be if you want to throw all IQ out the window, and you want to throw all boxing knowledge, all the boxing sense, boxing logic out the window, and just say, hey, I'm just going for my race. That's cool, but it becomes a problem when you get mad that others not doing it too. So just be cool doing it that way. I'm going to use logic and the boxing knowledge and the eye, and yeah, I'm rolling with Nello on this one. But yeah, just if that upsets you or that's maddening to you, then you just keep your racist self away from me. that's how, and that's the message. But yeah, man, be cool with who you want to go with. A person could go with whoever they want to go with. That's on you. Shit. I think I'm gonna roll with Lubin. I got Lubin and the experience. You know, I think like my boy said from Ohio. I think the experience gonna win out. I haven't seen this. Ramos got to show me. He looked good, but I like what I see from Lubin too. And other than that, man, I'm looking forward to a great card. Looking forward to a great night of boxing, man. Shit, I'm rooting for Charlo though. I'm hoping for the upset. It could be if he turned boxing upside down on his head, man. It'll be everything we know will be thrown out the window. Everything about coming up to weight classes.
Who you say you going
Not
with?
having shit. I said the money with Nello.
But who you
I'm
going with?
rooting for. I'm rooting lines on the Charlo.
But who you
I
going with?
think. Charlo. If he could stay on the outside.
Even as a
If he can.
hardcore fan, you going with Charlo.
Yeah, the money with Nello though.
No,
But
but I
I
know.
think.
But I'm just saying, like you say, oh, hardcore dub, hardcore shit, statue shit. So is
Yeah.
Charlo not on a 17-month layoff? Is that
Yeah,
not
but
2
it's
more
just
months than?
Canelo.
Is that? Wait, I'm just. Your time is done. I'm asking you
Go ahead.
questions now. That's 2 more months than Earl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Has Charlo
Yes.
not been on record saying that the hardest puncher he's been in the ring with is Earl?
Possibly. Yeah.
Can you tell me, do you think Canelo hits harder than Earl?
I believe so. I truly believe. That's why I'm hoping that he can bring out that Charlo that's going to be more on the move. Stepping over on
You
his
you a hardcore,
movement
right?
a little bit
You a hardcore, right? Like, what's the phrase? I'ma start it, you finish it. Weight classes are
for a reason.
okay. All right, champ. You have a good day.
We all. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say he could turn the world upside down. Did you not hear that in the call? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes shit
Listen,
like that happens.
I'm gonna go for Canelo and root for Charlo. How about that? But I ain't gonna go for Charlo and root for Charlo when You feel me? Like this hardcore shit. We know what's going on. An upset is an upset for a reason. Like you ain't gonna be
Yeah.
shamed because you ain't picked the underdog. Like he's the underdog for a reason. But you got hella background static, all types of shit. Big trap. Big trap.
What up,
We straight.
Yo, I hate to say it, man, and I've been rocking with Charlo for years, bro. For years and shit. I went to his brother, fucking professional debut down here in Tunica, Mississippi. Man, Canelo about to put my boy in the fucking dirt, bro. And this shit gonna be hard to watch, man. It's gonna be hard to watch. What you think, Ness?
I'm sorry. Repeat that, brother. Danny had me. We still handling some shit for the fight party. Say again.
I said Canelo about to put my boy in the fucking dirt, and it's gonna be hard to watch.
I don't know about in the dirt. You think a knockout?
Hell yeah, bro. Canelo did worse the better. He too small, man. He too small.
He didn't.
And
Wait.
the layout.
I'm sorry because Brandon White finally responded, but we'll get to that later. You said he did worse to better, and that almost like broke my brain. Who'd he do better that is worse?
Jacobs, Kovalev.
So wait, the guy that only won a regular title and an IBF is better than the guy that undisputed? Better than the
Yes,
guy.
don't do that.
So the guy that we all seen lose to Rosado, then next
Bro,
fight lose to Rada is better than Jermell?
Bro, Nez, you know,
I'm asking
Banana
questions
had
here.
fucking. Hold on. You know, Banana. I'm answering your questions, but you know, Banana had Twinkies under his fucking pillow.
It
Like,
was
come on, dog.
Snickers. It was Snickers, but so did Broner. Broner showed us he was eating Twinkies for the what's the dude name that
90
tested
seconds.
positive for coke and Broner choked him at the weigh-in? You know, he ate Twinkies for that weigh-in, you know?
Yeah, and he probably ate Twinkies for Madonna, and we saw what happened in that fight.
So okay, so you discrediting one of his wins. What about the Castano win?
I'm not discrediting. I began my call with saying that I rock with Charlo, but it's levels, man. And Canelo showed us
60 seconds.
I think y'all got revisionist history on who Canelo is.
So Canelo stopping him.
Canelo stopping him, bro. But I'm not gonna lie. My wild card is Canelo by decision. I dropped the 50 piece on Canelo by decision.
Now, why stoppage though? He didn't stop Jacobs. You brought up Jacobs,
bro. Are we forgetting about the layoff, man? Jacobs was active as fuck when he fought Canelo.
But he ain't stop him though. But he ain't stop him though.
That's what I'm saying. Jacobs was active. What did what did Spence say, and what did Frank Martin say after they fights? My timing was off, bro. That layoff, man. That layoff, and
10
Charlo
seconds.
is a counterpuncher. Charlo is a counterpuncher, bro. For a counterpuncher, you need your fucking timing. You need your timing to be on point.
Well, I'm glad I made you explain yourself. You make a good case, you know.
Yeah, but like I said though, man, I'm a nigga from Mississippi, so you know I'm rocking with the dude from Houston. But man, Canelo about to put him in the dirt, man.
All right.
But that's all I got though, man. I'm out, B.
Counterpunch.
Hello. Y'all, could y'all hear me?
Yes.
Cool. For one, John Ryder has 5 losses, and he beat your boy. He has 5 losses, and he beat your boy Jacobs. Gabe Rosado got 12 losses. split decision with this nigga. Like, man, Pirog knocked him out. Mora dropped him. If that makes him better than Mel, you motherfuckers are just retarded. Your IQ is low. You lack the mental stability. You know what? I'm gonna be honest. Y'all black motherfuckers dumb. You don't even realize that mental definition of mental is mind, relating to the mind. You dumb fuckers. Mental is related to the mind. There are studies from Gettysburg College, from Forbes magazine, from the 60s. There have been studies and articles based on the black athletes' lack of mental to perform, the myths, the legends, how they've overcome. But you niggas seem to think that the studies and the experts are wrong, and you're right. When they say he's going to break down mentally, he may not be all there. They're talking about his mind, you dumb fucker. That's what it equals. Look it up. Mental, relating to the mind. How did you get a man's IQ? Through his mind. How do you rate a man's IQ? Based on his mind strength. Dummies. But you know what? Let me move. Because some of y'all still ain't gonna get it. Y'all gonna argue. But you can't change definitions because you're expert on a boxing show. You're not a fucking expert of shit. Y'all motherfuckers just callers who call in and you probably have a regular job. You are not expert in coaching nobody up, getting nobody ready, teaching nobody nothing about being an athlete. Y'all are not fucking experts. I'm sick and tired of y'all always talking about shit you don't even know. Man, take a look. It's in a book. It's reading Rainbow, motherfuckers. Now, secondly, last thing I'm gonna say. If you think that Charlo has no shot, right? Cool. Jacobs already fought him. Jacobs 115, 113. That means he did a very, very good job. If you think just slightly that Jermell is better, just slightly, that's a draw right there. If you think Jermell is a little better, he wins. To think he gonna get knocked out all of a sudden, he gonna get knocked out. The dude with the iron fucking chin in the heart of a fucking lion about to just get his motherfucking ass whooped, but Ryder didn't, who got 5 losses. What about the 5 dudes who beat Ryder? Like, I'm just confused here. Y'all always talking about losses, which Jermell got 1 loss. Y'all bring that shit up all the time, but you ignore the 5 losses? The 5 losses from Ryder, the 4 losses from Jacobs? You ignore everybody else's losses, but you keep bringing up one. The one that he avenged. I didn't see my man Jacobs avenge the loss to Ryder by knockout. See, there's certain things y'all just can't admit because y'all stupid, y'all dumb, y'all lack mental fortitude, the IQs is low. I'm saying it. A lot of people already know it, but some of y'all just talk. We're never picking up a book. Y'all stupid as fuck. We are glad that y'all think what y'all think. I'm cool. Because if this motherfucker wins, oh my God, it's over for you stupid
You may feel
motherfucker.
like it's your
I'm
time,
gone.
but it's not your time.
Burrow City counterpunch.
Hey, come right back to me at the next call, G.
Borough City, all right.
Joseph, what up?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing today, man? TYT be on it, dog. Like, dog be tripping hard, man. Like, you call us out our name because we have our own opinion about what we think or what we see. Okay, well, since he just coming out and saying it, I'm going to just come out and say, okay, Solo has low IQ in the boxing ring. I don't give a damn how hard you yell, what you got to say, how many fights he done had, how many in won. It don't change the fact, bro, that the guy, if Ness, if you're doing something in the ring and it's working, and you go away from it, bro, and you start getting your ass whooped, that tells me that your IQ isn't where it needs to be. Either it's your IQ, either it's your stamina. It's something that's wrong with it. It's something, one or the other. So either we're gonna praise him for being in shape all the time, or we're gonna question his IQ, or we're gonna praise his IQ, or we're gonna question his conditioning. One or the other, bro. Dude be on here. He get mad when everybody go against whatever he say. If you don't agree with what CYP say, it's an issue. It's a problem. No, bro, it don't work like that. A back door, like he come with records and all of this, right? I'm sure CYP one of the same people that questioned Canelo's resume when it came to becoming undisputed. Where if you question his resume with becoming undisputed, you got to question Charlo's resume at becoming undisputed. Because I give Canelo way more credit with the people that he fought to become undisputed than Charlo. And let's be real, that banana win did not age well at all, bro. Let's be real. Has he won a fight since he beat J Rock?
Nah.
I don't remember. I don't recall. But But let's be real. Let's be 100 about it, dog. Like you can't be biased like that, bro. You're the most biased person I've seen, bro. You gotta chill with that shit. But hey, y'all have a good day, man. Y'all be safe. Look forward to hearing CYP's rebuttal to that, because I got money too, just like you, homie. So I can send money and I can counterpunch all day. Y'all have a good one. Be safe, fellas.
All right, champ. Appreciate it, true.
Uh-oh. We got a rivalry brewing in this mother sucker. Who was that? That was Joseph. Okay. JT, Chicago.
Check.
We hear you.
Ness, what's going on? Danny, what's going on?
Chilling.
What's up, champ?
All right. First of all, big weekend of fighting. The UK with Japatai. I don't even know how to pronounce that cruiserweight's name. I'm looking forward to that on the zone. Then obviously the pay-per-view. So great weekend of boxing. Ness, this week you've been talking a lot about it. I've been listening to your other shows. You talked about that Showtime is going to end, that PBC is in the air. I don't think it's a concern for boxing. I think it helps boxing. Like you said, I would like that move to, you know what I mean? I really like the idea of the zone or whoever, whatever. But obviously it's not working at Showtime. That's why it's not, the big guys on top. The CEO said it's not working. But this weekend, good matchups. I was waiting online so long that I really forgot what my call was going to be about, but thank you guys so much. And as always, I'm going to do this because I did it last weekend, and it worked. I picked a draw with McCaskill. I'm going to do a draw with Appetite and a draw with Canelo just to see what happens.
Appetite, right, what, the Australian?
The Australian with a tie, yeah.
Why? What you see in Jordan Thompson?
All right, Jordan Thompson is big. Jordan Thompson doesn't have a lot of mileage on the clock. Appetite got his jaw broken. He's fighting in the UK. I don't know. Something smells fishy. I think they're gonna stretch it out, maybe do a draw, and then send it back to Australia for matching to move. That Australia Asian market. I just feel something like that's in the air. And I don't know. I just been picking the draw, and it's been working for me. So that's the flow I'm on right now. It paid me good last week, so I'm trying to get another check. Let's go.
All right.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Thanks for the call.
Let's see. Big Trap, did I get to you or did I put you on mute because I had to get to a counter?
Well, Burrow City E, right?
Well, Burrow said come after, but Trap fell off anyway. Burrow City on you. Oh, where you go? Right here.
Yeah, JoJo. Go ahead and get that Cash App money ready, cause nigga, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Like, bruh, don't sit here and tell me nothing about that banana fight didn't age well. How the hell we give Crawford, Canelo, Earl, and all these other motherfuckers credit for changing niggas, but we not gonna give Banana? At that time, Banana was beating the hell out of people, and he beat the hell out of J-Rock. That's what the fuck happened. Nobody saw. It was some people saw Banana as a real threat to Jermell, except for me, because I said he stayed in the pocket too long. Tell me the explosive fighter over these last 10 fights to Canelo. Tell me, out of all 10 fighters, who more explosive than Jermell? With feet and power boxing. Right now. Tell me. Out of these last 10 motherfuckers he fought, tell me who got the footwork with the explosive boxing that Jermell got. That shit could be a real problem for Canelo. I can see it happening. I'm telling you. Canelo is slowing down. He couldn't get out the way of none of that shit Ryder was throwing too serious, man. And as far as it goes, with the Triple G thing, Triple G, even in the first two fights, is nowhere near as explosive out of the blue like Jermell. Triple G applies hellified pressure with mean power straight shots. He come over it with a hook every now and then, but mostly Triple G is a straight puncher. He punches straight with a lot of power. He devours, he takes souls with that shit. At that time, that's what he was doing, and he couldn't do it to Canelo. Canelo boxed him the first time. Canelo ain't boxed like that since the first Triple G fight. When the last time y'all see him using exclusive head movement, pivots and turns? He don't fight like that no more. That motherfucker walks straight to you, man. Jermell has a chance, and I'm gonna tell you how the fuck the fight gonna go. And if I'm wrong, like I said, I don't got no problem eating my crow about it tomorrow. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You pick a fight and you ride. What you call it? I can see this shit starting off first round feel out round. Jermell just keeping him at bay with the jabs, staying off the ropes. I can see that second round a little bit faster paced version of the first round. Third round, Canelo trying to come in and bring it on. I can see Jermell starting to get acclimated to the fight. I just hope he don't get too overconfident and throw some wild hook and get his ass caught in between shots. But I see them going back and forth with a couple close rounds. I see Canelo thinking he gonna turn it on and walk Jermell down, and that's when that explosiveness comes into play. He ain't dealt with that. I can't even say who he fought that explodes like him. I was trying to get y'all to play the clip yesterday. Like, if you can see, your man's on his show when Canelo picked Bivol up, but what I wanted y'all to see is right before that, out the blue, nobody saw it coming. The announcer, nobody. Bivol jumped into Canelo with a hard left hook. When Bivol caught him, he caught Canelo again, and then Canelo tried to get into his body to smother, and he lifted Bivol up because Bivol leaned down on top of his head. That's what happened. But after that, Bivol jumped back on him and started putting paws on Canelo.
You may feel like it's your time,
Even though
but it's not your time.
keep going to my second call, but I'll cash out again if I got to, if I run over. But even the announcer was like, we have never seen Canelo in this type of posture and a position before. Because you know why? That motherfucker was buzzed. Nobody will call it like they see it. Canelo got buzzed. He didn't get hurt. He didn't get wobbled, but he was buzzed a little bit. That shot landed clean and perfect, and it was out the blue, and it was with athleticism. In the Bivol fight, I'm telling you,
bro, you talking about a
minute.
naturally bigger man? You talking about a cruiserweight on fight night? Why are you bringing up that fight?
I'm talking about the explosiveness. Sometimes you don't have to be this hard thudding puncher. Sometimes precision and sharpness is power.
Yeah, but we
That's
can't.
what Crawford does.
I mean, I can't logically factor in things from the Bivol fight knowing that he is a naturally longer, bigger fighter. Like, you can't.
But he's not longer.
Like,
you
he
just
is
said Charlo
longer.
had a longer reach yesterday.
No, longer than Canelo. Longer than Canelo he is. Charlo is longer than Bivol by 1 inch.
He's longer than Bivol by 1 inch. I mean, my thing is the same thing. Just look how he did it, though. He didn't do it with some skill. He didn't set it up. They was boxing. And all of a sudden, you just go see Bivol lunge forward with a hard left hand, and he catch Canelo. You can't look me in the eye and tell me you don't see Jermell being able to do that. Like, it's how he did
Jermell's
it.
not a cruiserweight on fight night. That's what I keep going back to. Even if he could do it, you can't automatically assume it's going to be the same outcome because Bivol is a grown-ass fucking light heavyweight.
So what about when Tank knocked out Barrios, who was a full-fledged welterweight on the goddamn night? But what you call it?
So now you going into your crazy bag. Now you going into, because in no shape or form could we compare Jermell to Tank. No shape or form.
It's about the two-weight class jump. That's all I'm comparing, not the fighters
Yeah,
itself,
but you talking about a dude that moved up 2 weight classes with proven power. Like, you talking about a dude that only didn't knock out one dude. So when he moves up 2 weight classes, yeah, we could consider power. Like, we don't know what Charlo gonna do. Charlo's not
We don't. I'm telling you what I think he's gonna do. We don't know it, but I'm telling you my opinion of what I think is gonna happen. I think He catches Canelo with an out the blue explosion somewhere around 8 to 10. When Canelo tires down, it's going to be an explosion that he didn't see coming, that he's not used to. And I'm coming back here Sunday or Monday,
You may
whenever the
feel
fuck
like
the
it's your
show
time,
start, and I'm telling you,
but it's
I
not your
told you
time.
so.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Burrow City E. Burrow City E. Let me see what is up and what we got. I don't know if there's any counter punches. Salute to CYP standing tall. $10 from Bodywork Boxing. CYP counterpunch. Uh-oh.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo, yo.
Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Ding, ding. Um, do y'all realize that y'all realize that people have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight fights, all wins. Not one of them was a knockout. Not one. 8 straight fights. Motherfucker he only got 21 total. 8 straight of them ain't got no knockout. No knockout. No knockout. Just keep winning because he's not a power puncher. 52%. He's not a power puncher. Keep talking about how big dude is. He don't hit hard though. That's not his style. Not his style. Right? So I'm trying to figure this out. If Charlo was to fight at 168, let's say he moved to the weight division, not up to fight Canelo, which is what he's doing. He's fighting Canelo, not the weight division. Y'all keep mentioning the division. No, he's fighting Canelo, not the division.
Yo,
Now,
your
where
service
would
ain't the
Charlo?
greatest.
Oh shit. Oh shit. But you gonna have to listen. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm about to go home in a second. If Charlo was at 168, right? Just at 168, moved up, where would he rank in your mind? Top 10, top 5, top 8? So he would still be top 10 at least in the division, but the division's too big for him. But he would still be at least top 10, but the division's too big for him. Y'all, some of that shit don't even make sense. Now, I was looking at this and I was trying to figure out, you know, the banana win didn't age well. Well, Ryder had 5 losses. That means he never got to age at all. Chavez Jr., 3-3 after Canelo. Khan, knocked out twice since Canelo. Angulo, 5 losses after Canelo. Yeardom, last fight, knocked out. Fielding, last fight, knocked out. Kirkland, last fight, knocked out. See, some of y'all don't study enough to box with God. You can't fuck with me, you weirdo. And I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. That argument on IQ and mentality, that was not my argument. That was dude from New York, dumbass. So it's not y'all disagreeing with me, it's you disagreeing with him, and then I got his back. You so worried about what I say because you know what I say is truth. You know when I say it, it's real. You know when I say it, I stamp it. That's why you let me hijack his point, and now you all about me. My man, here's some cookie, here's some milk. Milk, sit down with me. Sit down with me. Your turn. Counterpunch.
All right. Let's see what else we got. Make sure we ain't got nobody that needs to cut this
Yo,
line.
who I told you Quentin Randall about to fight?
No, I told you that.
Nah, bro, because you was like, remember, you confused him with Marquise Taylor at first when I told you. But,
No, I knew who Quentin Randall was. He's fighting that. He's fighting Brian Norman.
okay, yeah, I was just asking who he was fighting. Nah, he's sparring Brian Mendoza. That's what I was asking.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I seen him. They posted a picture.
I could have swore you said somebody else was sparring
No,
Brian.
Brian is sparring everybody.
So who is he sparring?
Uh, whoever
I
I
gotta
said this
take
morning.
this chant. My bad.
Whoever I said this morning, and he's sparring Quinn Randall. Capicu, the winner of Laura versus Garcia or Benavidez Adames, Charlo, the brother killer, Canelo can go after the brothers, Charlo and Benavidez at 160. Face with the molecule. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that yesterday, you know. He's already beat the Cottos. He can beat the Charlos and then go for the Benavidez. Because David broke the news yesterday on an interview that he allegedly got his brother the Charlo fight, and that if his brother takes out Charlo, you know, then it's a clear path to him and Canelo, meaning himself and Canelo. Jay Hill, the servant, super chat $5 says, just letting y'all know they just posted Fury Usyk signed contract for late December, early January. Yep. I got the official press release emailed to me from Frank Warren. Capicu, $2. Benavidez was 17 when he won his first title. PR, stand up. I mean, different times for sure, and I'm pretty sure Wilfred Benitez didn't make the money that Carmel's gonna make, man. Average boxing fan, $2. CYP said, if he wins, ain't you confident to say he will win? Or when he wins? I guess that's the abbreviation. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. CYP, undefeated. Flushed face, 2 times, $5. What in the hell is that, bro? Revelation TV, $2. Ajagba versus Goodall, November 4th. Goodall KO'd Shaw. Yes, I seen that, but it's not. Me and Danny were talking about that. Like, you seen us because I didn't put the thumbnail up, but I'm not happy. Like, they are doing nothing with Ajagba the same way they're doing nothing with Frank Sanchez. I have no clue what's going on here. Like, how do you go from the Shaw win to going to fight the dude that also beat Shaw on a tune-up comeback fight? Like, some people get love more than others, man. You know, because there's some other top-ranked fighters, they in dumb tough. And then Ajagba gets this. LVEA, welcome to that champ level. Salute, champ. Betting show at 10:45 a.m., 1:45 Eastern. Capicu, $2 more. Besides Cotto, Canelo is a master in cutting off. And I guess he meant the ring. We got to go to C-Dub, Counterpunch.
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
Straight, yo. So you don't hear that trappy stuff that was going on at the end of the call last time?
Yeah, no, I don't hear that anymore.
All right. Cool. Just wanted to get into, I think the message kind of killed the call, man, or it took over my call. But just on when you mentioned how Jermell, it seems like you need more on how Jermell could win this fight. It seems like that. And I'm here. You know what I'm saying? So Jermell and Nello, they are really true 160 pounders. Jermell is squeezing down to 154. Canelo is not the biggest 168. He's not. We know we're not gonna say he was running from 160. We're just gonna say he wanted more challenges and he left 160. But he's truly a 160 pounder. So the power is significant. We're not ignoring that. But Mel has the measurements since he's squeezing down to 154 and he's a true 160 pounder himself that he could give Nello problems if he do certain things. Ness and Danny, did you like the performances Nello has had the last few performances? Did you like the Ryder performance? You thought he was going to stop Ryder, right? Did you like?
I don't remember what I picked, bro. I don't remember
Okay.
what I bet. Let me see if I can check my bets.
I bet you don't. I bet Danny and you. So y'all didn't think Triple G, the third fight, he was going to stop him?
What month was that?
I did.
Everybody thought he was going to stop him.
I did.
Okay. So
Definitely
he's been
that
on the
third
steady.
fight.
Definitely. Dervinchenko had put hands and feet on Triple G, man.
But he still ain't stop him either.
Every hardcore knew if you scored the fight, which I did, round by round, that knocked down that Triple G goddamn medal. Dervinchenko had beat we got kids on the show. Dervinchenko had really put a beating on that guy. He won. I don't know about everybody else's cars, but my car had Dervinchenko.
Yeah, but he didn't knock him out. So like
he
Dervinchenko getting a moral victory means what in this conversation?
It's just that everyone thought it means going back to what you and Danny thought that Nello was gonna stop this guy. But he didn't. He's been on a steady decline. He didn't stop Ryder.
But till this
he
day,
didn't stop Triple G.
But till this day, Triple G still hasn't been stopped. So how much credit are you taking away from Canelo?
It's just that the performance that you thought Canelo would be. You thought he was a step above. You thought he was on a level above. So you thought his performance would be a level above, and it wasn't. So and that's why Mel is not on a decline. I mean, he has had the rest. He has had the time out of the ring, but he's I think he's more in his prime. He hasn't had more rounds, and Canelo is more older. I mean, much more old, and by far in rounds. So this is another reason why. This is the last reason why Charlo Jermell has. It's the coach. What the coach you had on that would sound like a great mind, great brother there. He was on and he mentioned how other sports has multiple coaches. You get multiple sides and views and viewpoints and knowledges and brains to pick from. He has Guzman, he has Derrick James, and we hoping. I know Rodney Shields don't like it, but we hoping that he could bring back that Shields, that boxing. If he could tap into all three of those and put it all together on one night and let it all culminate, maybe that's what gives him a great chance in this fight. Nelo's decline, Charlo having those three boxing brains, boxing minds. Charlo being a dog himself, Jermell. Both Charlos are lines. We're talking about Mel right now. If Mel could put all of those together, plus him squeezing down to 154, he has the measurements. He's not the smallest guy in there. We're gonna see. We're gonna see on the weight, like somebody said, man. Let's see weight night. I mean, let's see on the night that they had a face off, and and they weigh in, and we're gonna see them, rehydrated and stuff, man. It's gonna be, and you're gonna see. It's not gonna be size difference, man. The power may be there, but Charlo is got the measurements to give Neil much trouble in this fight, man. It's going to be a great fight, great card. Shout out to PBC. Shout out Showtime, you man. I mean, what we gonna do without them? What we gonna do without PBC and Showtime, man? Putting on the biggest fights and the best year in boxing ever. By the way, so they going. I mean, some other networks are going to pick up. Because if you want to do the biggest fights in boxing, you got to do business with. If Nelo win, he's still on PBC for a couple of more fights. When Bud do whatever he got to do, he still, Tank, Spence. I mean, they still got the biggest
Feel like
names,
it's
man.
your
So
time.
shout
You
out to
feel like it's
Nelo,
time
shout
to
out
get
to the
this?
fight, man.
Mike, what up? Mike, hold on a sec. JT, what up? Counterpunch.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
All right, all right. I'm gonna run my call back too with this counterpunch. Yeah, but the guy that was talking about boxing IQ for Jermell Charlo questioning his undisputed. You had to counterpunch and call back in because I could question Canelo undisputed run and on his boxing IQ. Let's bring up the Bivol fight. When he fought Bivol, Ness, I heard you say made the excuse he's a bigger guy. Guess what? At the end of the day, they signed the contract. Canelo thought he could take this guy. Guess what happened in there? When he got in there, he got sunned. At the end of the day, if we talk about IQ, Canelo doesn't have a good, strong IQ because I saw a lot of stuff in there where he could have executed Bivol better than his attack, what he was doing. He did a lot of slapping on the arms like a female would. Be hitting you all in the arms like that's not no good adjustment in there and stuff like that. And I called a while back, right? And you blew me down on it when I was saying it when I was questioning Reynoso what he was telling him in the corner about that. Because I'm looking at Bill was sitting literally in a high guard, right? Thing about a high guard, you can open somebody out the high guard because he was sitting in front of Canelo. He was moving enough, but he was moving enough, but he wasn't moving at all when he had to. And that's the perfect fight. That's something Charlo could take away from the Bivol fight. Canelo didn't do nothing. He ain't set it up. He ain't stabbed to the stomach. He ain't step over on no angles or none of that. So If we talk about IQ, we got to question Canelo IQ at the highest level. Yes, he's a top fighter, but he got there with limited skills. Charlo has all the attributes to beat a Canelo. He can fight on the inside. He can fight on the outside. He can box. He has a jab. He has enough power. But all these guys keep saying Charlo is small, just like C-Dub said. Naturally, I can guarantee you, Charlo is probably a 60 pounder or a 68 pounder, just based off how he walk around. A lot of guys, these professional guys, walk around 180 pounds. He said it on an interview one time when Errol Spence and he was on the interview. Errol said he was walking around, I think 185 or something like that. And Charlo came out and said, "Damn, I'm fighting at the wrong division." But Charlo is a little bigger than Errol, longer than Errol. So for all these guys keep saying that, saying this question of IQ, you could question both of the guys' IQ. If I gotta break it down skill for skill, Charlo has more skills than Canelo. Canelo fights one side. The call that call
You may
question
feel like it's your time.
about I mean, about Canelo going backwards in the Triple G. I got to go back and watch that fight. I remember Canelo going backwards, but what I mean by going backwards, he doesn't fight clearly going backwards. He do not know how to box backwards. He don't pump a jab. He don't move his feet. He don't go in and out. He'll slip midway and stuff like that. And he did that. He did that a lot against Triple G, but Triple G wasn't capitalizing right on him when he got him to the ropes. So once again, about questioning all these IQs and all this, shit, you better look at Canelo's. I mean, you can't question Charlo's because Charlo has a lot of more attributes to the game he could bring. He's more athletic, he's fast, he's strong, and all that. So I do give him a 50-50 chance on beating it. See, Dub just said it. Canelo is not no big 168 pounder. He started his career at 15 at 140 pounds. I just imagine, I think Charlo probably was even a little bigger than him at 15 years old. So Charlo just was disciplined enough to stay at a 54 because of the work ethic and his professionalism. So, I mean, all this sitting there saying this guy is small, he has the size, he has the height, and hopefully he used that height and that size correctly against Canelo. We know what Canelo gonna do. And this guy said, somebody said Canelo got good cuts the ring off. He doesn't cut the ring off good. He really don't set it up methodically. He just come forward. He don't pump a jab. He don't pump a jab. He don't step over. Now I think it's the ring size, to be honest with you. His feet is slow. That's why when Canelo commits to punches, he has to commit it to him because he don't know how to shift with his feet correctly. He got to plant his feet. So if Charlo stand ahead of him every time, he's gonna win this fight. So I mean, if you watch the last three fights of Canelo, we saw a lot of decline in it. We saw it in the Canale fight, we saw it in the Bivol fight, and we definitely saw it against this Ryder fight. Because when Ryder was fighting Canelo, because Canelo was putting it on him. But when Ryder would fight Canelo back, guess what Canelo would do? Canelo would stop. So one thing Charlo does have, he has endurance, and he got to use it right. He got to make Canelo fight sometimes so he could tire him out. And that's gonna be a strength towards Canelo. I mean towards Charlo. So I mean that's all I got, man. But questions IQ, y'all need to question your own IQ. You think Canelo is smarter than fucking Charlo in the ring? That's my counter punch and my regular call.
I got one question.
Go ahead, man.
Is it possible for Canelo to win if
It's
he ain't
possible because guess
smarter?
what? Charlo could throw a lazy jab. This is boxing, man, at the highest level. Charlo could throw a lazy jab. He could lean in and get caught. It's possible, but guess what? It could be the same. It could be the same saying for if Charlo catches Canelo. These both guys, we know they got chins. Canelo had never been down. Be honest, before the Errol and Bud fight, it was hard for me to believe that Bud was gonna stop Errol because Errol never been down because of his balance or
You
whatever
may
you
feel
call
like
it.
it's your
So
time,
now that I seen
but
that,
it's not
I'm
your
looking at
time.
it like, hey, it's a possibility Canelo could get knocked down.
That's the
He
bell,
could get put
champ.
down.
Yeah, that's the bell.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead.
Uh, yeah, man. I just don't get it, man. It's like, bro, we've been watching boxers so long. Like, I never seen anyone get to the level that Canelo is, not be smart, not be good, have bad stamina, be slow. He's flat footed, he's methodical. So then, how are you the third greatest fighter of this, like, last 50 years? You know, why have you beat more champions than everyone else,
Last
not
50.
name Pacquiao and Mayweather? Like, It's crazy. Like, you dudes call in and you're like, really think you're smarter than history. Like, every single fight, they got an excuse. No, he picks his fight. You know, Canelo, oh, the judges is. It's like, so nothing that he does is skill? It's the funniest shit in the world, bro. I mean, Lord have mercy. I guess. I think he wants another. See, and that's what the other guy said. We're not entitled to have an opinion. I don't know.
Can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
All right, thank you, Ness, for saying that, for making me come right back. You, like you just said, we are entitled to have my opinion. This is my opinion, and nobody not saying Canelo doesn't have skill. Is his skill is limited to me? Absolutely. But guess what? He is at the highest level of the sport. But you got to look at it like this: Canelo was pushed right through the sport to get to the highest level of the sport because Canelo have losses on his record. He lost some top fights and stuff. So we talking about two fighters that have a loss on their record. And matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, Charlo do have a loss on his record, which was very controversial. Everybody had that fight against Harrison a controversial because I went back and watched it to try to see did Harrison win that fight, and I still had Charlo winning that fight. But hey, second fight he came back and knocked your boy out and stopped him. Canelo have not rematched none of his losses or anything, so we talking about a fighter they both been beat. There's a possibility this is an even playing field. So nobody not questioning Canelo's skill. I just say it's very limited. Y'all think highly of his skill? I think basically of his skills.
Can I have a
That's my comment.
question?
Go ahead, man.
Who else is very limited?
We talking about Charlo and Canelo.
I know. I'm asking you your opinion. What other fighter is very limited?
I mean, a lot of people say Errol was limited. Errol was a fundamentally fighter though. That fought behind his jab. And you take his jab away, you back Errol up, Errol in trouble. And that's my favorite fighter. I knew that, but I thought Bud couldn't do it, but he did it. So I mean, a lot of fighters get to the top that's protected, and then they get exposed. Canelo been exposed a few times. You know how the blueprint out on how to beat Canelo. Just a lot of people don't know how to apply it when that pressure. Caleb Plant was the perfect person to beat Canelo. He just moved too much. That's my counterpunch.
I just don't get how they can consistently make excuses for the man that lost, but then tear down the man that won. Caleb Plant was perfect, but he made a mistake. But Canelo's not intelligent because he caused the perfect fighter to make the mistake. I mean, I don't get it. He'll never get credit. It's the same Mayweather syndrome all over again. They'll pay to watch you lose. Real Jose, what up? No real Jose. 954 Rocky.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What up?
Yo, champ. Quick question. Have you ever ordered a pay-per-view on pay-per-view.com?
Yeah, one time.
Of course.
One time.
Can you do it with the TV? Can you do it with your TV? Like, do they have an app, or do you got to do it through your laptop?
Not sure. Not sure. Not sure.
All right. Yeah, I got to look that up because I don't want to hook up the laptop to the TV. I hope they got like an app where I could just do it straight from the TV because I definitely want to get that playback, you know?
There is a pay-per-view app.com for sure. I'm about to buy this shit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look into that when I get to the crib. Commenting on these fights, yeah, I just want to say to all the Mel Charlo fans and stuff like that, like, out of everybody who got that Canelo fight, I believe he deserved it the most because he's undisputed and he took the straps from, he collected those straps. He took them off champ, so I respect that a lot. And I'm giving Mel a lot of credit. So if Canelo beats Mel, please give Canelo some credit, man. The hate is crazy. then the last thing I want to say is for that Mario Barrios and Ugas, I hear a lot of people is picking Mario Barrios. I'm on the fence about it. I have no idea. I know you and Danny gonna talk about it on the betting show, but to any callers, like, is there a reason why y'all picking on Mario? Like, do you see something stylistically, or what is it? Is it just the ass whooping that Ugas took from Earl? I'm just curious about that fight because I'm on the fence. But that's all I got, fellas. I appreciate y'all.
All
All
right.
right, champ. Appreciate the
Bro,
call.
I'm lost. I don't know. Maybe we can't buy it yet on payperview.com because I don't see a buy now option.
Oh, I just went on the website and it gave me the buy now option.
Not on the app. Real Jose, what up?
Yo, what up? What up?
On
Shout
the
out
website for
TBV.
sure.
How y'all doing,
Let me
man?
see.
Yeah. Well, I just want to give a shout out to Brandon, the caller that spoke about Charlo's mental fatigue. I thought that was a very good point. Like I said, I think the moment will be too big for Charlo, and Cinnamon will take over. Uh, Also, if you go, I just want to give out my hot pick. I'll make it quick. If you go on DraftKings, they made a little nice one. It's called Sit 'em Down Cinnamon Canelo to win 7 through 12 plus 350. Let's go. Viva Mexico, la verga.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Damn, he hopped off.
Yeah, it's probably because he heard the clap but thought it was his time. It wasn't your time, though. Jay.
Indictment.
Actually, Jay, hold that thought, brother. Damn.
All right.
We got Dion, but I don't see Dion there. Nah, because that's Carlo. Oh, that's a different 616. Yeah, I don't see Dion there though. So next is Supermax saying so many guys calling in using triangle theories.
Joseph Harrison, $5. Bivol was just better than Canelo. I don't think he could have done anything better. That's not an IQ problem. His ability in the ring isn't his IQ.
And then Dion with the counter punch, but I don't see you. Roberto
Hernandez, $5 says you can mirror from a phone if you have a smart TV or buy an adapter. Yeah, and they do let you mirror Chromecast, payperview.com. Jesse Hernandez upgraded their membership to the champ level.
And I finally figured out some of you guys that are champs don't have the champ icon because you ain't been a champ you got to be a champ for 24 months to get that icon. They change per month that you're a member. I found that out yesterday.
Oh, that's why there's different little icons.
Levels, yeah, okay. There's different levels. So as long the longer you go, the obviously the higher ranking you get. So we did that. We got $10. And this is for one for CYP and one for Joseph. But Joseph, I don't think you dare. So CYP, you get one. And let me double check one more.
And if Dion around,
but it's not your time.
Boom.
All right.
Average boxing fan, $2. Blueprint on Nello is out, but only 2 have succeeded.
And Go ahead, Jay.
1 2 1 2.
You hear me? We hear you. You in there?
Yo, great show. Normally I understand what CYP be saying, but the last call he did, I was kind of confused, but that's okay. The guy before him, he was talking about Bivol's punch, and in comparison to Jermell Charlo's punch, And I was talking about that too, the velocity of Jermell Charlo's punch. The impact, like you said, is not going to be the same as Bivol's punch because Bivol was a cruiserweight and then he went down to light heavyweight. So it's not going to be the same. But it still can be shocking from a Charlo's perspective because he's not, like you said, his walk around weight could be at 168, 170, 173, whatever. So it's still going to be able to jar him. He's just got to stay awake and not doubt himself, because that's how he lost. In fact, to be honest with you, I looked at the Harrison fight like 2 or 3 times, and I scored it each time, each round, and I had Charlo ahead 7 rounds to 5. But that's the way it's going to happen in this fight, because I don't see either one of them getting knocked out. But I think when the judges score the fight, I think that Canelo is going to edge him out. And I don't know what fights y'all watching when y'all watch Canelo if you can't understand that he is a skilled, super skilled fighter. I mean, the same way Mayweather figured out how to beat so many fighters and stay undefeated, Canelo can figure the same thing. And he's actually a great fighter when you talk about Mexican fighters. His style is straight up like that. So, he's got a lot of chutzpah in him. He's got a lot of machismo. But for you to say he's not a skilled fighter, that's ridiculous. He's got 63 fights. He's won 59 of them. How many knockouts do we got? He's got like fucking, I think like 33 knockouts or something. How is that not skilled? I don't understand that. But am I picking Charlo to win? Yes. If he doesn't come in and doubt himself and he lands his right hand and moves laterally so that he don't have to take all the punches that he has been taking, yes, I say Charlo can win. Also, the reason I say Charlo can win is because Canelo did not knock out his last 3 fighters. He did not stop them. So, and I said Charlo was better than the last 2 fighters that Canelo had, that he was up against.
Oh wow, Charlo's better than Triple G?
The last 2 fighters.
I mean, I thought Triple G and Ryder was the last 2. My bad. Correct me when I'm wrong.
Okay. And if I say is Charlo better than Triple G, how many belts does Charlo got? He got 4 or 5.
He undisputed.
How many belts? Right. How many belts did Triple G got?
I mean,
he had 4.
How many title Hold on. How many times has he defended his belts? Any belt? How many times Charlo? And how many times did Golovkin defend his belts?
Because he matched Bernard, right, with 20.
Come on.
Title defenses.
Yeah. So
don't just say it like it's clear cut.
Nah. But the point I'm making is that's the reason why I'm picking Charlo. Because he does have the ability and the skill and the power to jar Canelo's eye, to jar his jaw. Even though Canelo does have a granite chin, he does, but Charlo does have the power and the speed to jar him with that right hand quite a few times, and he's got to be.
CYP, stop crying in the chat. That looked like 4 belts to me. Stop crying in the chat, man. Just stop it. Hating on Triple G's greatness. That's 4 belts right there. Stop crying. Stop hating.
He gonna say the IBO.
King Rari, what up? Stop crying.
Yo, I'm pretty sure at one.
Yo,
Hey,
I'm pretty sure at one point he had the ring. No,
of course.
yo, how I sound, fellas? How I sound?
cool,
Straight.
How y'all fellas doing over there today?
cool.
Can't complain.
Hey man, look, I got Charlo, man. I ain't really trying to get into much of the arguing, the topics, and the too much of the debating about
How much?
skills and mental. I got Charlo, straight up. And um, if you realistically look at it, I feel like if Charlo win this fight, I think 2024 could be the year of Lions only because I feel like Benavidez tripping if he think his brother finna beat Maul. I don't see that happening, even though it may be his first fight coming back. I still see Maul being his brother, and then arguably Maul got 3 fights guaranteed. He gonna have to fight Benavidez. He gonna have to fight Caleb Plant, and then and Jacob's been calling him out, so that's 3 guaranteed. Mel beat Nello. He got a rematch, and then you got the situation with Bud. And speaking on the Bud topic from yesterday, because I didn't really get a chance to tap in. If Mel win this fight, I put Mel above Bud primarily off of the fact he'll be damn near undisputed in 2 divisions at the same time. He missing 1 belt, but he already said, man, I'll drop back down and go get that belt. So if he chooses to do the hopscotch between 154 and 168, which he probably won't, because I think that'll be too much, he number 1. Gotta be. And you beat the face of boxing at the same time. I mean, Bud beat Earl, but at the end of the day, Earl took everybody's straps. Bud didn't really do that. He just beat the guy. So it's still that argument a little bit of what you said, Ness, about the guy
Wouldn't
beating the
that be the
guy.
same thing?
Yo,
Wouldn't
but
that be
isn't
the
that
same
better?
exact?
It's,
No, but I mean,
I mean,
no, no, no,
Earl.
no, no,
I mean,
no. But
but
champ,
still,
champ,
like
think about it.
Crawford
No, no,
beat.
no. Think about it though. Think about it. That's the same thing in this situation. Canelo took the belts, except Bud had 1 belt coming into it. Charlo ain't got none, and he would just take the belts from one man.
True, but at the same time, Canelo is on a bigger platform to me than Errol Spence. Canelo is Canelo. Earl Spence, if you to me personally, even when I don't even know Nessie, if you remember when you had I think when you first started doing the late night show, I called in and I told you I don't think Earl is that guy as they're making him seem to be for number 1. And number 2, I told you at the same time he played himself thinking you could take 2 years off and think you finna go in the ring and beat somebody who number 1 has been active since you've been out, and number 2 has a completely different fighting style than everybody you done fought, because everybody you fought done went up head up with you. Crawford don't do that, which is some of the same points people trying to make with the Charlo and Nello fight. Charlo got skill. Charlo is invasive. He got footwork. He not flat footed. You know, he gonna hit Canelo with all these angles and things like that. So to me, there was a major big difference in Errol Spence versus a Canelo. So that's why I'm giving Canelo more of an edge than Errol. Errol stayed in 1 division his whole career.
Yeah, but
Canelo done been in
when people, I feel like when people is talking about this shit, they only looking at that
You may
1
feel
win.
like it's your time,
Like what you did
but it's not your time.
previously don't matter, and what you've done throughout your career don't matter. Yeah, what you've done most recently matters the most, but let's not forget everything Crawford accomplished before the Earl win, and same said for Charlo.
My thing is, even though they're the same situation, like you said, because obviously Canelo collected the belts. People shouldn't look at what Devin and Crawford did as any less because they're the man to beat the man. Like thinking anything else is so silly. It's like, yo, but he ain't really do nothing because Earl picked up all the belts. Yeah, so I beat the dominant champion. That's who I beat. Like,
Like
how are you trying to diminish that from me?
no, and then he like, oh, he did it 1 by 1. I'm like, yo, so did Canelo. So Charlo beat him. At least Bud came into the fight with that WBO strappy, but
I got 2 counter punches. 3, actually, because I see you, CYP, but we got JT, J Mac, CYP. Okay, well, JT, you not there. And you was first. Going once. Where are you? JT, where are you? You not online. All right, so moving to J Mac. SDX, you sent the counter? I see
Yo,
you say you've been waiting a while. I'm
Hello.
sorry. Go for it. Go for it,
yo,
J
can
Mac.
you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I love, I love.
Service is terrible, champ. We can't hear you.
Yeah, you started going in and out, brother. Are you there? Yo. Yo. Yeah, SDX. I mean, I see you waiting for a while, champ, but there's like, these people, they countering. Then there's other
They
people waiting
paying,
for a
right.
while. CYP. See
Hello.
Yo,
what?
yo.
We hear you. We hear you.
CYP. Damn, bro, your service suck,
Y'all
man.
You're not there for real, champ. You're not there for real.
You thought it was your time.
Come back to us, champ. Come back to us. You're not clear.
Oh wow.
No bueno, no bueno. Trey, take it away.
As of 15 minutes ago, Las Vegas police have arrested a man on suspicion of the murder drive-by shooting of Tupac Shakur.
Lord.
15 minutes ago.
Trey.
Damn, what the fuck going on with y'all service, man?
Trey. Unmute. Your mic is muted. All right.
In the meantime,
Bad girl TKO. Unmute your mic, bad girl.
Hello.
We hear you.
hello.
What's up, Ness? What's up, Danny?
How are
What's
you?
up?
You know, I feel like a lot of people are just like kind of like glancing over the whole thing and they're kind of just focused on one small thing, which is like, okay, everyone's fighting style and whatever. But like, people seem to forget that Canelo in Mexico was completely, he didn't train. He was completely fucking distracted over there. Like, he had all this media, all this shit over there. Like, for the Ryder fight, he didn't even train for that fight, to be real. So, you guys, I told you, Ness, that Canelo's gym used to be by my work. Well, they fucking picked up, they took off to Lake Tahoe, and he's basically over there alone. The media is not even over there, like, really. Like, he, like, chooses and picks who can go and who's able to go into the gym. So, basically, what I'm saying is, to me, Canelo is completely focused on this for a lot of reasons. One, he's with El Heyman now. So he wants to do a big hoorah. Like, as he was walking through the casino, everyone's kissing his ass for PBC. Like, all of the PBC people are kissing the shit out of his ass. He's going, there's no fucking way Canelo's not going to take this fight serious. He's over there. He's by himself. He's completely focused, training with Cameron Davis and all these other people that are like have been there with him. He's taking this fight completely serious. So this is the Canelo Bolt. I predict like an 8th round knockout. To me personally, that's what I think. I've never seen Canelo like this, like completely 100% focused, completely isolated. And if you want to look at Jermell, like his body language, the way he's been acting, the way he's been moving through this entire fight, he hasn't even posted shit on his Instagram or even in his Twitter for the past few days. Like, that's not normal, like behavior for like being in a big fight like this. Like, tell me one person that's been in a big fight like this that didn't post shit. I mean, at least even Caleb Plant was posting a bunch of stuff. Like, everyone that's fighting, they're posting things when they're in a big fight like this. Like, who doesn't post shit?
Keller
So
Plant,
Lomachenko,
anyway, that's all.
Keller Plant lost though.
Right, but at least okay. So name one guy that won and didn't post shit. I'm not saying that that's what it is, and that's like possibly that's not what it is at all. But there's these little things that are out there that people are overlooking.
I mean,
and forgetting.
you see him respond to the why he's been quiet. He said lions don't yell before they attack. They quiet.
Come on, since when? Since when that all of a sudden he's gonna flip the script and change his behavior?
because he used to be Simba, but now he's the Lion King. So when you young, you out there yelling and they'll bring the ruckus. But once you comfortable in your position, you know who you are.
So you're saying, so his last fight with Castaño, he was quiet like this
Feel
too?
like it's your time, but
Mm,
it's not your time.
I think in that fight, because he got a draw that he deserved, he won, and people think, oh, he didn't. He had to talk. This is a clean slate.
Oh, okay. It's clean slate. Okay. Anyway, Charlo needs to stay away from the ropes if he's gonna win this fight, which he seems to like the ropes. But anyway, that's my call. Thank you guys.
All right.
Everybody is
What's up?
Everybody's what?
saying that. They are saying that he puts himself on the ropes, and obviously Canelo's a very good body puncher. So that's a concern. Anyone next? We got CYP counter punch.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wasn't even on that damn Wi-Fi. CYP Discovery's found something. I think people need to hear this. CYP Discovery is on the job. Canelo's last 3 fights, all decisions. Everybody knows that. That's not newsflash. But do y'all know the scores to those fights? Well, Triple G was 115, 113, 115, 113, 116, 112. That means on average, one fight, 2 rounds away from a draw. So even at 40, he didn't really whip Triple G ass. But do you know when Triple G won the majority of his rounds? The final half of the fight. The last 6 rounds where Triple G won most of those rounds. At 40 years old, the 40-year-old did better in the second half of the fight than Canelo did. Canelo versus 5-loss Ryder. Ryder only won 2 rounds on the judges' scorecard. Both them rounds came after 6 in the last part of the round. Canelo versus Bivol, 115, 113 on an average. Most of the rounds that Bivol won were in the second half of the fight. So every fight that he's had that he hasn't got a knockout in, he's losing the last half of the fight to all the fighters, whether it's Bivol, whether it's Canelo, even Ryder, who got 5 losses. You have to pay attention to these things like y'all pay attention to everything Jermell Charlo's not doing. He's not posting. He's not saying enough. He's not growing loud enough. But the fight game says that Canelo gasses out. The fight game says that Charlo gets stronger at the end. The fight math says if Charlo do well in the beginning and it doesn't end in a knockout, he's going to win. Canelo doesn't get stronger. He just doesn't. He hasn't been doing that. But y'all want to say, oh no, it's, you know what it is? It's because he was in Mexico. It's because it was the big crowd. So hold on, Brandon. This on your ass. Canelo had a home fight in front of his home crowd, in front of thousands of people. Underperformed. Was his mental wrong then? Was his mental off? He had his home crowd, home fans, bright lights, didn't perform well, my guy. Looked mediocre. Couldn't put a 5-loss rider out who was knocked out by a dude we never heard of. See that? See, y'all don't mention that kind of shit because y'all don't pay attention like CYP do. I'm here to put on the discoveries. I'm trying to figure out how a fucking 40-year-old outworks you. How does a 40-year-old outwork you? How does Ryder come on strong at the end? How does Bivol outpoint you in the end after whooping your ass in the beginning? Y'all need to pay attention to these things. This fight is tailor-made for Charlo to win. Tailor-made for Charlo to win. That's why y'all mad. But this is the last thing I'm going to say. I find it crazy that Mexican fans, Latino fans, Canelo's fans are so desperate for him to win as if he hasn't already done enough in his Hall of Fame career. Ain't that something? Don't anybody find that strange? That if he don't win, they're going to be devastated? Why? I thought he's a living legend. I thought he's done so much. Nah, motherfucker, because y'all know, yeah, there's some secrets in that career and that resume. And when you know where you can find them?
You may feel like
downstairs.
it's your time,
See
but
what
it's
out.
not your time.
Counterpunch, JT.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right, good call, CYP. You took some of my things I was just about to say about those conditions. Because I know other call, somebody called back and said that Charlo gas it out. If Charlo gas out, what the fuck Canelo do? So like strong point, CYP just said it's telling me for Charlo to win this fight because I think he got the more endurance. Every fight I've seen when Canelo was more busier, more tired, the more tired he got. The young lady said Charlo needs to stay away from the rope. I think he needs to stay on the rope. As long as he's comfortable sitting on the ropes in position, blocking a lot of shots, let Canelo punch himself out. Because we know he got selective punches. We know his IQ is kind of low. And I'm just being sarcastic with that. With that, we know he's not gonna sit there and step over and do all kind of shit. He gonna hit you with basic punches. As long as you keep everything in front of you, you smother that shit. And that's another thing I feel like Charles definitely needs to do in this fight. You gotta step towards Canelo by smothering his shot, some hard shot, take it away from him and all that. Another thing I called about when I say about slick, because another people keep saying, these callers calling and saying skills. I'm sorry, I say slick. Skills, Canelo do have skills, but from my boxing point of view, from my knowledge, I think his skills are limited. The stuff he does in the ring is a limited style. Canelo can only beat you a certain way. He can't beat you different kind of ways. If I gotta elaborate on that, what I mean, like Bud Crawford. Bud can fight you on the inside, he can fight you on the outside, he can fight you, he can walk you down. It's just different things that a fighter can do. And I don't see that with Canelo. I don't see that with Canelo. And this head movement a few fights ago is like kind of like Mike Tyson. I don't see that slip. I don't see that slippery mid up, moving up and down like.
JT might have went through a dead
Y'all
spot.
hear me?
Now we do.
Yo,
Yo,
yeah, my
shit.
bad. I had a call come through. My bad. Nah, but like I'm seeing the Canelo declining. And then another thing, though, if I go on this card, let me go into another one. A lot of people talking about Canelo. Charlo's not talking shit. What I noticed about Charlo, if Canelo came out here trying to disrespect him and talk shit, even though his language is kind of poor right now to really talk shit, I think Charlo will meet him with that energy. That's just Charlo, period. That's just Charlo, period. If Canelo was out here talking shit, calling him out his name, Charlo will meet him with that energy. So right, hey, guess what? He's taking a high road. Y'all complain about all Charlo do is talk shit anyway, but now when he's
He may
not talking
feel
shit,
like
y'all
it's your
complaining
time,
about it still.
but it's
So
not your
all
time.
these people,
That's the bell,
hold on.
champ. You
No,
going for it?
I got another one. I got another one.
All right.
Now look, all these people sitting there saying it. What I know is about Charlo, the Charlo brothers, they snap back with their words and their hands in the ring, regardless. If you talking shit to them, they're gonna talk shit back to you. So just cause he's not talking shit, y'all looking at he nervous? No, I just think he's focused and his shit talking is gonna be in the ring. Like CYP said, all these attributes that Charlo had, this is the perfect fight for Charlo to take over and dominate Canelo. And another
Yo,
caller said, Cash App said something about he got so many. Canelo got like 67 wins and 2 losses. And he got something. He got the blueprint. Trying to say he don't got a blueprint out. He does have a blueprint, but the difference is, I'm gonna be honest with you. Canelo moved a certain way in the sport. He will have more losses on his record if he fought these fighters that he avoided coming up. That Oscar De La Hoya knew that. That's why he moved Canelo a certain kind of way, moving him up at Golden Boy. And that's why they had a bad breakup after that. And when Oscar knew it was time for Canelo to step up and start taking these fights,
That's
Canelo
funny.
started bitching up on him.
That's funny. That's funny because Canelo fought Laura and Laura called out both Charlos. So you're hilarious.
Yeah, but hold on, Ness.
He,
Laura called out both Charlos, but the Charlos was in the camp with Laura
he
at
co-
one time. With Laura.
and he thought they was
So when did
fucking
they call him
sweet.
out?
And he thought they was sweet as bear meat and called them both the fuck out.
Hey, guess what, though? We
Yeah,
talking
guess
about
what?
Canelo. We
Guess
talking
what?
about
Yeah,
Canelo
guess what?
cherry picking
Guess
his way
what?
through,
Yeah,
moving
yeah,
up
yeah. So that
to
ain't
the
cherry
top.
picking? So that ain't cherry
Look,
picking?
Ness, look.
That ain't cherry
I
Hold
picking?
mean,
on, Ness. That's not
Jermell
cherry
wasn't
picking. That's
champ.
not cherry picking.
They wasn't in the camp when
Oh,
Jermell
hold on,
was
Danny.
champ.
Hold on, Danny. Hold on, Danny. All you want to do is argue because we talking about your fanness, your boy,
Nope.
Canelo.
Telling you the truth and you don't like it, I see.
No, we talking about Canelo though. We talking about Canelo right
No,
now.
yeah, you talking about Canelo avoiding fighters and would have had more losses. Meanwhile,
We,
I'm telling you,
that,
Charlo would
we
have had
don't
more
have to go
losses.
back.
I'm telling
We
you,
don't have
Charlo
to
would have
go
had more
backwards though.
losses.
We know Canelo avoided a lot of fighters.
Yeah, we know
We know
Charlo
Canelo got
avoided the Laura. We
undisputed
know
at
Charlo avoided
168 because
Laura. We know Charlo avoided
Benavidez didn't
Laura.
have the belt anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We knew that.
Mm-hmm.
We knew after Benavidez got the belt, took it from him, he wanted to be undisputed at 168. We knew that.
We knew
If
that.
Benavidez would have had that belt, Canelo would not be undisputed at 168.
Yeah. And you know the
And another
lottery
thing,
numbers. And you know the lottery numbers.
Another thing I want clear up right quick, Ness. This is what y'all get confused. Y'all get this confused. Y'all would say a fighter is not avoiding a fighter because they move up in weight to fight a bigger fighter. That is bullshit. That is bullshit. Y'all need to get that thought out your head. A lot of fighters avoid fighters in their weight class, and they use since I'm moving up in weight, I'm going to fight this
That's
bigger
the
fighter.
bell,
I'm
champ.
going to have people thinking.
That's
Come
the
on,
bell.
man.
You gonna keep going?
All right, go ahead.
I gotta make sure.
Nah, I'm done.
All right.
Nah,
That's what I'm saying.
you owe me time anyway. You cut me off anyway.
I owe you nothing but to keep telling you that your man ducked Laura, and you know it.
Hey, what man? Which one? Which one you talking about? I got a few of them.
Both of them, and let's not forget, we talking about, well, when he got that energy, he would have the energy back. Well, what happened with Jacobs? Like, let's knock this whole weird energy excuses off. Like, come on, dog. We all seen this shit. We all from the hood. Like, dudes know who to do that shit to, right? Like, we all from the hood. That phrase was there before we was born. Motherfuckers know who they do shit to, and you ain't about to do none of that rah-rah shit to Canelo. That's what the fuck we talking about. You want to talk about he on some other shit, mature shit, and all. Fuck out of it. We just know what it is. We don't know what the fuck it is. J-Mac, counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey man, look, I am not trying to go back to my assault on you with the Canelo, but you seconds away from me telling you to take Canelo draws off your fucking head, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Man, like god damn, man, it always gets me with you with these Canelo topics. But man, look, hey, shout out to my brother.
Stop me when I'm
Now,
lying, though. Stop me when I'm lying.
please don't interrupt my call because you're trying to make me run the call up, and I just have my call. You can say whatever you want to say after. Man, shout out to my brother, knowledgeable caller. Been calling for years. Got it a little wrong with Spence, but hey, it is what it is.
And now
I
he the
like I was
biggest
trying to say
Bud
earlier.
fan. Now every call he want to use Bud in his calls. He hilarious.
I hear him, but
I
hey,
know
at the
you
same
hear him.
time, he's smart enough
I
to
know
know
you
he
hear
been
him.
taught. He learned. He been learned.
He
He
better
been
learn
learned.
from
Like I've
he
been
better
making a
learn
lot
from
of
the
you niggas learn.
mistakes. He
Hey
better
man,
learn
look, let
from
me
the
get my call though.
mistakes.
Hey, shout out to the caller that called in a few calls back. That made me want to counterpunch. He said something about the Canelo win is bigger than the Spence win. Bud moved up three multiple weight classes, and he 2 times undisputed. Charlo is moving up 2 weight classes. He's been at 154 his entire career, or most of his entire career, and that's what made him famous. So, Bud still probably get the edge when you come down to them two. But look, man, I'm starting to hear all this like Supermax. Supermax was somewhere in the dungeon somewhere, crying himself a river. Uh, after Spence got his ass molly whopped around that ring, he had the audacity to come out here talking shit again. Man, like these dudes are characters, man. Shout out to them though. But look, hey man, look, I'm going for Cholo now. Fuck that. I'm going for Cholo. Canelo, flat-footed, knee pad on the knee. Because the Cleveland don't move his head, make the ring smaller. 155 making up a weight class as is a fucking meal ticket for
you mean
Cholo. I just
Kodo.
hope Cholo.
You mean
I'm gonna
Kodo.
keep going. No. I didn't say Kodo.
Kodo made that up.
I didn't say Kodo. Hey, bro, listen. All these sideways arguments, I don't
Facts.
have them. I'm talking about
Facts.
Canelo.
Facts.
Fuck what Kodo did. I'm saying what Canelo did.
Okay.
Well, guess what? If Kodo made it, he's a fucking follower. He followed the leader, and what have you? He's a follower.
Just
so,
like
I said, man,
just like Floyd
can I get
followed
my
the
call
leader.
off? Can I get my call off?
You got your call.
Are you so? I mean, Ness, you keep chopping my call up. You said Discord is one way. When you come over talk to me, I can't do that. Can I get my call?
I just added 10 more seconds, man. Go ahead.
Man, fuck that. I don't want it.
Fats, counterpunch.
B-Dog, it's not Canelo weight, man. 155 is Cotto
Yo.
weight.
Exactly. They don't want you. They get upset. He's saying, "Can I get my call?" Because I'm correcting them. Well, I mean, don't say no false shit. Stop putting smut on other people's name. We ain't doing that to nobody else. Why we gonna start with Canelo? My bad, Fats. Go ahead.
No, you good, baby. Mel going down. He going down. That nigga going down, bro. I don't know. Look.
Wait,
I
so
don't
you
even
think it's
like
gonna
to
be a
be the wrong.
knockdown?
Look, Mel going down. He getting stopped. I've been saying it. I'm not coming off of it. He getting stopped. I just hope. Like I told my boy. He was a big Earl fan. I'm like, all right, y'all keep betting with y'all emotions because you like them and you think. That time off, bro. We've seen it. Like Josh Taylor took time off. He looked trash. Spence, he was going to lose anyway. He took time off. He looked real bad. Yeah, he's going down. Yeah, they can say what they want to say, and I don't knock nobody for having their opinion, but he's losing. I mean, I'm just off of inactivity alone. I'm giving the edge to Canelo. Then you moving up too. It's just like it's too much against him. It's too much against him, bro. And if Earl was beating his ass, what you think Canelo going to do? I mean, I gotta see it to believe it. You know what I mean? I saw the face off and shit. The man shaking. He got the trembles. I thought maybe he just got finished smoking a cigarette. He got the trembles, taking his hat off. He damn near dropped his hat. I'm like, what the hell? And at first I'm like, is he focused? Because, he not real rowdy no more. So I gave him the benefit of the doubt for that. But no, man, that man shaking in his boots. I don't know if it's just anxiousness or nervousness or hell, it could be all of it. But I think he going in there and he getting clipped. I just don't see what they see. 16 months off, bro. Like that's a lot of time. And to me, yeah, Ryder put hands and put some hands on Canelo, but I look at it, bro, it's boxing. Like you gonna get hit. Like I can't stand when people say that shit. Like, did he get hit and fold like a little bitch or something? You know what I mean? Like unless he did that, like Dubois, like that boy Dubois just did against Usyk, then I can say that. But nah, man, he fought Joe to the end for real, for real. Like he's going to crush Charlo. Again, the 16, the time off. I'm telling you, it's going to be a factor. I got him beating him within I'm gonna say, I might go late stoppage. I'm gonna say 10th round. At first, I was thinking 9, but I'm gonna say about 10th round. I think Charlo gonna be the one that get gassed out. You get what I'm saying? I don't see it being the other way around. And then again, they got to look at it about how the judges look at it. Like, his best chance is the box and move around the ring. But again, it all depends on how it looks. It's to the judges. If it looked like he's running from Canelo instead of just, bobbing and weaving and catching and shooting, then he's going to lose this fight. They can say he's flat-footed all he wants to, but if he walking them down and Charlo looking like he's trying to just get out the way, that's not going to win him this fight in no decision. I just don't see it. I'm more pumped for
You may feel
you
like
can
it's
ring
your
my
time,
pre-call with this. Run my pre-call with this.
but it's
I'm
not
more
your time.
pumped for to see the kid Kamel Moulton fight. I know that's crazy, but I'm more pumped for the undercard fights than the actual main event. I don't mean no harm, but I just think
I
it's
hope I hope they actually show it.
what the Kamel shit. They not gonna show it on like the
I
prelims,
mean, we
like before
don't
the pay per
know.
view.
That's what me and Ness was saying because all they tell us is that the prelims start at 2:30. It don't tell us what fights, but I know there's like 4 fights that will be on the prelims ahead of Carmel. So if they do,
Damn,
he might be like the first fight. So make sure to be ready at 2:30 when they go
be
live.
ready.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Yeah,
I
well
hope
that'll
he
be
ain't
5:30. Then
230,
that'll be
man. I hope
5:30 over
Floyd
here.
doing better than 230, bro.
I mean,
Got to, man. All them dudes like, yo, put Reynoso fighter first. So that Reynoso can have plenty of time for Canelo. That dude
Hey yo, so
Venezuela.
hold on real quick before I go. I just started. They reported that Fury and Usyk got signed for later on this year or January. That true?
It's true. They sent out press releases and everything.
Damn. Okay. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I don't like Fury for shit. I really don't like him. But I can't hate on the skills. But and at first I was thinking Usyk gonna do something to him, but I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I think Fury might crush y'all. I was giving Usyk a chance. I was thinking Usyk got a real good chance, but I just think Fury might just crush him, man. Like he just seemed too big, too long for him. Like I mean, I respect Usyk for taking the challenge and shit, but I don't think he got enough to put Fury down. Like you know what I mean? I don't think he got Wilder type of power. You know, he got skills though. So, but we'll see how it go. Appreciate the call now.
All right. Let's see. We got another counter. That was Fats. We got a counter for SDX Renzi, courtesy, I believe, of Average Boxing Fan, right? Unless that was your own,
Okay.
and I'm fucking up. But I think someone sent that for you.
SDX, what it do?
Yo, hey, shout out to y'all, man. I know it's real busy today. I love when we got the big fights on, so everybody calling in. So that's I'll patiently wait anytime, man. I'm working today, so I was just listening in anyway. But I just wanted to say real quick, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. My fights and predictions off of this is uh everybody going with Canelo. I don't personally think it's going to be a knockout in this fight. If Canelo does get a knockout, I see it being a TKO, be it an accidental headbutt or somebody face get beat up too bad or something like that. But I definitely want to see this fight go to a decision. If it goes to decision, I want to see Mel edge it out. I don't really know how. I'm going off my casual of what I'm going with, and I'm sticking with my color. I'm sticking with my people, man. I know people giving mad controversy about that shit, but as a casual, hey, that's what some people do. You gotta pick a fighter, and that's just what it comes down to. I did want to call in yesterday, and that's late night, but my daughter had an event, so I didn't get to call in or whatever. But the other fights that excite me as well. Everybody counting my boy Ugas out, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's another one I'm taking on the casual side. We got the same spiritual practice, and I believe my boy he just had to face some adversity. So I got Ugas over Barrios.
Hey,
I
I
don't
ain't gonna
I
lie.
don't
Seeing Ugas at the undercard press conference yesterday. Yo,
yeah
he either looked like he having a very hard time to make the weight, or
yeah
he coming on some killer shit, yo, like coming to rob a bank. Because bro, like he just looked so pissed. He had his hat low, like when bank robbers come in and they ain't trying to be caught on camera, so they wear the baseball cap like super. You feel?
yeah
Yeah,
tight
yeah,
hoodie.
yeah, bro. He was on that type of time. I ain't even approach him, yo.
See now that on
Scared
some
you?
weight shit
What?
that in the weight division, like, well, in wrestling niggas do that when they need to cut weight, so I hope that's not the case. I hope he ready, Danny. That's kind of scary hearing it from that perspective, but it could be just the mentality, man. Ugas, he made me a fan off of that. Everybody say with the Pacquiao fight that wasn't really like him showing nothing, but that fight and even a couple fights before, bro, I just feel like he one of those fighters. He gonna give it his all, and that's all I ask for. I ain't expecting him to go out there and do no shit that's outside of his capability. But one thing I like about Ugas is that he a fighter that I see he go out there and put that shit on the line, win, lose or draw. He gonna come with everything he got, and if he don't get the victory, I can appreciate the fact that he ain't gonna be a person that get out there and start thinking like, oh, can I do it? Or he just gonna go with what he got, and if he ain't got it, he won't win. It was one more fight on the card that I wanted to throw a prediction at, but I can't remember right now. I just want to say as well,
Erickson Lubin,
shout
Jesus
out to y'all
Ramos.
getting.
It
Erickson
feel like
Lubin,
it's your
Jesus
time,
Ramos.
but
Oh,
it's not
Lu,
your time.
yeah. Hey, look, I don't even know much about Lubin, but I gotta rock with Ramos because I got the motherfucking glove. Shout out to TBV.
Mhm.
I need him to get another knockout so the price can go up, baby. You feel me? I want Ramos with the knockout just for that, because y'all put me on with the merch. One more thing, I just want to say shout out to y'all for getting the coach on this morning. I seen it on Patreon. I didn't know who he was, but y'all cleared that up this morning that he was Zhang's coach. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Ness, shout out to you because you put us on the Zhang. And like I say, I'll never forget that robbery because that fight, I bet the most and we were supposed to be up off of that. That
All right.
that night would have changed my life if they wouldn't have robbed Zane. And I feel like Zane Like I believe in what the coach saying. Zhang one of them top heavyweights. He just need a fucking opportunity. So hopefully, Big Bang Zhang, wait it out. Don't take no bullshit fights. Get the fight that you want for a fucking world title, and let Zhang have his fucking Terrence Bud Crawford moment where he showed them, hey, y'all slept on me, and I showed the fuck up. So shout out TBV, man. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. I'm locked in.
Appreciate you, man. We got a lot of callers. We ain't forget nobody. We getting to everybody.
No man left behind.
At all. We going to average boxing fan. You did that. B. Paulie, a member for 33 months. And as you can see, let me screen share this, right? This is what I mean. See, he's a member for 33 months, but let me move myself. Well, yeah, right there. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
He's a member for 33 months, but as you can see, oh, you don't see the cursor? That's whack. Why don't you see the cursor? Well, as you can see, even though he's a prospect, he's a champ. And he's actually a Mexican champ. See the Mexican shorts? Can you see it?
Oh, yeah.
And he got his hands raised. And y'all see CYP emoji. Yo, CYP, why they made your dreads look that long and shit? Shout out to B. Paulie. And he says, champ, and just shows the 3 emojis. Salute. Salute. Next up, we got Joseph Harrison. He says, Charlo gets sloppy when them bullets coming at him. Chin up in the air. Looping punches. Charlo face down. Butt up. Long live Canelo. Damn. That's how motherfucking Joe Joyce was looking. Ferrari Rari, another thing. When we linking, Danny, I DM'd you my number.
Yeah, champ. I ain't done nothing. I ain't been nowhere. But trust me, I ain't forgot you, and
Man, you should have linked with us. We out here in Vegas Saturday. It's going down. Huge fight party. Huge. All the greatest stuff going down. We got keep it moving $2. Ness, he used to be Simba. Get the fuck out of here. Danny, who this guy? Face with tears of joy? Supermax 50 Cent voice. What he say fuck me for? Rolling on full laughing.
oh man, bro, that's like yesterday. I'm having a conversation with somebody high up, right? And regardless, they say I hope so. And I said
Kodak voice.
And I said in your Kodak voice, and she's like, huh? So I had to show them the video because it's like a 60-year-old woman. But
Damn.
I had to show them the video.
PR Strength, I guess that stands for Puerto Rican Strength, $2. He says, when Canelo don't talk, he focus, but not Charlo. We got Big Boss Nino. We got, while he connects, did you connect? No connect?
No connect from Big Boss Nino.
Real Calls in Q said 160 Canelo by decision. I mean, now I don't know if he's trying to say is minus 160. He actually put the dollar sign there. So do you think he made a bet of $160 on Canelo by decision?
Hold on. He said it's minus 160?
No, look. He didn't put the minus. That's what he wrote. So it's like, it got to be that he's saying he betting 160 on Canelo by unanimous decision, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that's his cash app. Saving us that 30% raping you records. Nino, trying you again. We hear you.
So I just want to inform everybody that Jermell Charlo and Canelo Alvarez have both made weight for their undisputed title fight tomorrow. Both weighing in exactly the same at 167.4 pounds.
So much for coming in light, all you fucking sideline coaches.
Yeah, they said 163. Didn't you hear the
Derek
James interview?
Derek James is the motherfucking trainer of the year. He's coming in light. You fucking zombies. You fucking sheeps. You sheeps. You're fucking sheep whenever you repeat what your favorite fighter or trainer says. as a talking point on this show. You fucking sheep. What up, Nino?
Yeah, man. Let me get this Fury shit out the way real quick. I need all y'all Fury haters to stay on that side. Niggas hate Tyson Fury. I already know what's gonna happen in this fight. He gonna knock Usyk out, and they really gonna hate him when he become undisputed. But going off this Canelo fight, man, like I'm gonna go to the movies to watch this shit. But I already know what's gonna happen, man. I think
Yo,
it's
where
gonna
you
be a
stay at?
decent
Where you stay
fight.
at?
I'm in Tennessee right now.
No, I was just asking because bro, you know that they don't allow the theaters in Vegas to pick up the movie either?
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. Like
I thought
they
that's a
Yeah, it's a
national. That's crazy.
monopoly, bro. They got a monopoly on that shit. Cause it's like now
Yeah, that's
people
wild.
gonna go to the theater. They gonna fly into the city, come to fight week, join the festivities, and join the theater. AMC would be killing it. Plus they got fucking weighted, reclinable seats. Oh man,
Yeah,
you
it's a
gonna
little
have fun.
bar in this. I'm going. It's like $40 to the one I'm going. That ain't bad. But like I said, man, it's gonna be a decent fight to Canelo stop him, man. I don't think even if it do go to decision, I don't even think they'll give it to Charlo, man. Like I said, because I don't see Charlo dominating Canelo that much to even get a decision. But even if he did, like I look at that Bivol fight real close. Not saying Charlo fight anything like that. I just look at how Bivol dominated Canelo, and he damn near got out. Like he scraped by on all three judges. Like it was 7-5 on all of them. And I probably gave Canelo maybe 2 to 3 rounds in that fight. So I feel like the odds is really stacked against Charlo, man. I feel like that's why the hype around this fight ain't been too big, man. I know y'all keep up with this shit every day, so I don't know how y'all been feeling about it. But me personally, like the people I've been talking to, my timeline, it really don't seem like everybody too. It don't seem like it's jumping for this fight, just pretty much because I don't think the outcome is. I feel like the outcome is predictable. Like we could all see what's coming. But like Fat said, man, I want Charlo to win. I really do. But I just being real, I don't think it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it real. And I think Canelo gonna probably touch that body real early, and he gonna start feeling that power, and it's just gonna break him down. And just going off Charlo last couple performances, I don't really. I know he did great in the second Castano fight, but that first one, I really felt he lost that fight. Like, and a lot of people do too. And even in the second Tony fight, Tony was doing real good in that fight, man. Like I felt like Tony was winning that fight till he got stopped, and of course he lost the first one. So it's like I don't know, man. I want Charlo to win, but from what I've been seeing, I really ain't. I don't know, man. I just think people don't like Canelo. That's why they going against him. But I got Canelo
You
by
may feel like
stoppage.
it's your
But that's all
time,
I got, man. I'm out of here.
but it's not your time.
Face of boxing always receives hate. They never accept your greatness. Fade to black like Jay. Arthur, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, Arthur.
Yo.
Terminated.
Just Trey.
And if you guys are in town for the fight, don't forget fight party with the Boxing Boys tomorrow night. Ticket link in the chat.
Trey.
Yo, what's good, my brothers?
What up? What up?
Ain't nothing. Real quick, 'cause I'm on my way to the mosque. I'm gonna go just for strictly X's and O's on this one. I think with them coming in at the same weight and both like previous, like say the last 2 or 3 performances from both men, I think this is more of a 50-50 fight than a lot of people are getting credit for. And because I like both gentlemen, I'm gonna give it from both ways. Canelo goes in, takes away the space, take away that real estate from Charlo, take that jab away from him, get up under it, get to the body. We might see an early night. But on the other hand, Charlo controls the pace, use that jab, counter him on that way on Canelo's way in, make him respect that jab because we all know Canelo got a problem with fighters that have really good jabs, and I think Charlo has it. And I think Charlo could put him down as well. But I'm not going to get heavy emotional about it because there's a lot of emotion coming on from a lot of grown men about 2 other grown men. So I'm not gonna get into that bag, but it can go either way, and I'll be good with either result because, like I said, they're both great fighters, they're both great champions, and we just gonna have a great night.
All righty
That's my
then, champ. Appreciate you, man.
yes, sir. Columbus, Ohio.
We got Tyron.
Yo, what's good, Ness? What's good,
Yo,
Dennis?
yo.
Chilling.
Shouts out TVV, man. Hope everyone doing good out there. Yeah, this is my prediction preview of this fight. Like the other callers said, I think 60-40. Looking at past Canelo performances in Charlo, think about it. Canelo was really dealing with a hand injury. You know, I think this is the best we've seen Canelo in since the Caleb Plant fight. You know, shape wise, he been looking slim, man. Even at the media workouts, he been looking real slim. So I think we're gonna get 100% Canelo. I think we're gonna get a Danny Jacobs fight type Canelo. And I think he'll break him down in the later rounds. I think in the early rounds, in the middle rounds, it'll be a good fight. But I think eventually the body shots of Canelo will get to him. I think that Jermell not being there in his corner, not being in his ear, I think that might play effect to it. I know he was talking about it and saying that he kind of missed that in his ear, as well as Guzman. Him adding Guzman, that's going to play a big part in it too. So I think it'll be a good fight, but I think Canelo eventually edged it out in the later rounds. I was thinking about 9 through 12, but I might just place it as a KO. But I think it's going to be a good fight until it ends. But that's my call. Shouts out to y'all.
All right, champ. Thanks for calling in. Let's see. We
You
got
may feel like it's your time,
Who we
but it's
got on
gonna
the
Trey
take
phone
and
you there.
lines?
Trey in Omaha trying you again. This is the third time.
And I'm finally able to talk, man. What's up with y'all?
What up?
Was good.
Man, shit. Man, I'm tired of hearing it, bro. You hear me?
What you hearing?
Danny? The bullshit. This goofy shit about this fight, man.
What
Y'all
goofy
know who
shit?
y'all know who the fuck about to win, man. I'm out of breath. My bad. I was busy this morning. But no, we gotta stop saying this shit.
You talking
How
about the Haney
Charlo going?
Regis fight?
Man, we locking that in, man. Don't
Oh,
even worry about that. I
oh,
just
oh,
dropped
oh,
the
oh. No.
yeah,
I was
yeah.
just clarifying to see what fight you was referring to.
That's we gonna talk about that in a second, but we gotta stop talking about this bullshit with Canelo and Charlo, man. Y'all know if y'all real boxing fans, y'all should know Canelo got this in the bag, bro. It should be nothing to talk about. There should be nothing to say. This dude has done a lot of great things. So like, we just gotta give him his credit when it's due, man. I just feel like because Canelo got like a taller fighter in front of him, now it's these excuses and he gonna be tired. And man, I ain't trying to hear that. It's time to fight, man. They weighed in. We check in tomorrow and we see who wins. I ain't trying to hear no more of these excuses, these pity parties, nothing. It's time to go, man. All the bullshit is out the window. I go for both fighters. So all these excuses, I shouldn't be hearing. We should be hearing this was gonna happen, this how it's gonna go. Not this guy's tired and this guy's gonna do this in later rounds. And man, I ain't trying to hear all that. Let's get this motherfucker going, man. That's why I hate the build up because it's so much talking. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, I just prefer it be fight time and these fighters be ready to go, man. But
So you wish
shout
there
out
was zero
TBV.
promotion for the fight, is what you're saying? You wish it was a
No,
boring,
I ain't
like
saying it like
zero
that. I just wish
buzz.
that
Nobody knows that the shit going on.
you said what?
I said you don't want nobody to know that the shit happening, right?
No, I want people to know that the shit
Trey,
happening, but damn, this
let
is
you
what these
turn
people
pro and never
saying.
talk shit. Let you turn pro and never talk shit. I'm on your ass.
Man, I'm gonna always talk shit because I'm that guy. I'm that guy that's underestimated. Like, I'm that guy that they don't know about yet. I'm that guy that they about to talk about in the next 3 years. Believe that. Fuck all these other amateurs coming up. Fuck all that. I'm next, and we know that. So, with that being said, y'all just be ready, man. That's all I gotta say. TBV, I'm out this bitch. Turn me up, man. This fight week, it's a good one coming. So,
I'm excited for it. We're gonna see what happens, man. I really got Canelo stopping Charlo in round 11, late round. Yeah,
You gonna take a
yeah, that's
picture
my
when
call. That's.
you gonna take a picture when Dev pull up tomorrow?
Am I gonna take a picture with Dev?
Yeah, when he pull up tomorrow. You coming to the fight party, aren't
I
you?
respect him, but hell no, I ain't no fanboy. He cool. He a great boxer. Hey, and time out. One more thing. Hey, just charge me. I got the money. Just charge me.
That's
I'm
what
gonna
you
go. I'm gonna
said
keep going
last
real quick.
time.
Damn.
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 You just gonna put me in front of everybody, huh?
I mean,
Okay.
you
I
told
got
me
you.
that, and I ain't receiving. What you want me to do?
Hey, listen. Let's just talk about this. I done sparred this man. I done been in the ring with this man. I know who this man. Jesus Ramos. That's my boy. Y'all better be on the watch for him, TBV. Everybody better make sure y'all tapped in. Jesus is my guy. He's a great fighter. He's been in the game a long time. He knows what he's doing. A lot of amateurs to watch him because y'all
So
can
you
pick up and learn
you
some
picking
things.
him over the more experienced Lubin?
Yeah, hell yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, Lubin is washed, man. That shit over with, man. Lubin, and he has struggled with some of these amateurs coming up, man. I ain't even trying to talk about it, man. That shit is OV. Lubin is out of there. There's no question. Last but not
Bro,
least, and then I'm
Lubin
out.
got the power though. I mean,
Bro,
who has Ramos been in with that punches like Lubin?
Lubin about to find out that Ramos can punch. I just shared the ring with that man. That man can punch. I can punch too, damn it, but that motherfucker can punch. Especially at 154, he's gonna be energized, ready. His body gonna feel good. Yeah, right. That man go. Yeah, right, man. Nah. Ramos got that in the bag. Ramos is about to make a name for himself tonight. They about to know who the fuck he is because of the fight he about to have. Trust and believe that. That dude is nice. That dude can fight. That dude ain't come to our camp for no reason. For real. That dude can fight. So with that being said, I def got Jesus turn me up. And then I wanted to speak on one more fighter, man, and that's that Haney and Regis shit. Get that shit out the ass with old boy, man, because that shit dead. That shit dead. And if I see Dev tomorrow, cause he coming, right?
I don't know. He a busy
Man,
man. He may.
if he pull up, I'm gonna speak to him. But
it ain't shit. All he gotta do is call, and then
all I'm gonna do, hey, if I see him, all I'm gonna do, and I hope Bill listen. All I'm gonna do is pull him to the side. We gotta talk, man, because Devin know me. Devin know me for real. Like that, if y'all ask him, he gonna say, "Yeah, I know Lil Trey. I know who he is. All that." So if y'all ask him,
I'm gonna ask him
Devin
right
know
now.
why.
And if he say no, you send it. You
He
send
probably
in
gonna know him
a
by
late
face,
fee.
Danny. Come on.
I'm gonna go to your
Yeah, you probably.
Instagram. I'm gonna go to your
He
Instagram.
don't follow. He
Damn, you
don't
about
follow
to
me on
send an
Instagram. He too
Instagram.
Nah, he
Hollywood.
ain't gotta follow
He
you.
said because he Hollywood, shots
But
fired.
I'm gonna send this.
That motherfucker Dev is too Hollywood, but Dev
So,
know who he is, man. Dev know if
like,
Dev
y'all was in
posts.
the amateurs or something together, like.
I mean,
No, I
he
met
Oh
Dev. I
no,
met Dev.
Dev older, huh?
about
I
2
met Dev and
years.
Shakur. I met Dev and Shakur around the same time, but me and Dev was just never cool like that. Like Dev he had his own way. You know, he his own man. I never came around him like that, but I was always around Shakur and them. But I met Dev in 18, so Dev know who I am for real, man.
But it's not
Damn, that's
Y'all ain't
crazy.
getting
That's
no work. Y'all ain't
yo,
getting no work
that
to be saying he know who you is for real.
that's
No, but I ain't saying. But damn, you making it seem like I'm trying to be dirty about
Nah,
this. I ain't even talking
you
bad
trying to
about
make
him.
it sound like that. You trying to make it sound like y'all got
No,
some
messy
Dev
work.
ness.
just know.
Yo,
Dev
tune
just
into
know.
the
I
better
know
show in
Dev
2 minutes.
personally.
Alright. Yo, the Cash
All
App
right,
is
man. But
on
just know.
the Cash App is on the screen, alright?
And mine in your DM, champ. Whenever you want to make that Regis and Haney bet.
Oh, he ain't locked that in yet?
Nah, he ain't lock it in yet.
Oh, shit. Somebody get the sound bite, bruh. Ta for some action. Uh-oh. JT, what's up? Where you at? Oh, I don't see you there, JT. You got counterpunch, but you ain't. Oh, all right. You popped up. He popped up.
Yo, next, who this Trey dude is? This the guy that called from the bug camp?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, now like tell a dude stay humble. 'Cause I'm only calling in because he said F all the amateurs coming up because I got 3 steppers coming up. So I mean, tell
They
him to
not
stay
in they
humble.
not in your they not in his age bracket, man. He 22.
They coming. Well, guess what? Hey, They amateurs. That's just how I
They
look. He
are
said all
amateurs.
amateurs
They
coming
are
up because they
Yeah,
coming
amateurs.
up.
but obviously he
So
talking to
look,
his
I'm gonna say this,
his
bro.
bracket.
Let's start
Don't speak
cleaning it
for
up
him.
for him. Trey could come back and explain himself however you want to say it. But what's going on, man? All right, all right. That's it. All right, got you. All right, I'm gonna bring it to him. All right, thank you. All right, so look,
Thank you.
You
tell Trey
welcome.
stay humble. Hold on. Tell Trey stay humble. You know, he an amateur. I'm supporting him and all that, but just tell him stay humble with that, man. You know, tell him stop trying to come out here and clout chase.
Ooh,
That's my counterpunch.
he cloud chasing. They called you a
Man,
cloud
I
chaser,
wish
Trey.
he was like, man, tell him I got, even though they ain't my boys, I got somebody for him his way. That's what I was hoping for. But shout out, man. Shout out.
Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay.
Nah, I get what he's saying though, cause he definitely said all amateurs. You feel me?
I mean, but you know he
Nah,
meant
nah,
in his
nah,
division, bruh.
bro. That's like I come in to a room full of
Bruh,
guys.
we gotta know what we talking. It's a boxing show, man.
All right, whatever, man.
What up?
It's a boxing show, but the fuck we be talking about sometimes.
What up? What up? What up? Why Al in the Bay and accept? We going to Art. Didn't we get the Art? Art. Arthur.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
What up?
What's up? As
Man.
far as I feel like the bet of the week, I feel like did y'all see Ugas on the Fighters Arrival?
You said what about Ugas?
Like the fight, like what was it, Tuesday or Monday when the fighters arrived?
What about it?
Man, he looked dry as hell.
Who?
Like he had like his skin looked terrible.
Who? Ugas?
Yeah, he looked terrible.
Yeah, I
And I
said
think
I ain't see him Tuesday. I saw him yesterday, and I said he looked
look
terrible.
look it on look on YouTube. Look on YouTube when he
No, no,
came
no.
to the fighters arrival.
I'm saying though. But when I saw him in person yesterday, he looked terrible. And I mentioned that earlier. I don't know if you know.
That's what I'm saying. I think, and then think about Ugas. He kind of fight to the level of his opposition too, because you got to remember too that Abel Ramos almost beat Ugas at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Ugas almost beat Sean Porter, so I feel like Barrios gonna pull it out because Barrios is like plus 300. Well, he started at like plus 530, and now he's like a
Yo,
plus
they told
240.
me that when the fight was announced, that there was certain sports books that had him a plus 700.
Barrios?
Yeah.
Damn. My sports book
Yeah,
got
they
him like a
pull.
230, man. They ain't doing us like that.
Yeah, but I feel like after like a few weeks after they announced it, he went to like plus 300, and now it's going down a little bit. Bovada like plus 190.
That's
They tripping with
crazy.
that.
They
But
they
yeah,
ain't giving us nothing.
I feel like Barrios gonna just outwork him. You feel me? And I'm out here in Vegas right now. I ain't gonna be able to come to the fight party. Y'all going to the weigh-in?
Danny ain't
Uh,
probably, not
yeah.
me.
So I'm gonna pull up. Yeah, I'll be around.
We were supposed to do a show, so you see Danny a flip
Well,
flopper.
I was trying to
Flip
tell you.
flop
No, no,
Danny.
no, no, no. That's the see. Here he come. First and foremost, the show is hours after the weigh-in. Secondly, the correspondent that is covering the weigh-in, he needs the credentials, so I have to go meet with him at some point before the weigh-in. So that's why I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be down there.
He finna be
What's
down
up?
there.
Well,
Well,
I'll hit you. I'll try to hit you up. You know what I'm saying?
you know
Link
the
up, whatever.
DM, bro.
But
Yeah, yeah. We'll
for
make
sure,
that
for
shit
sure. And
shake. You smoke?
what's all this talk about Charlo's duck? I can't. I tuned in. It's talking about ducking Laura and
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
this
yeah.
and that.
What?
No, that
You
because
ain't never heard Laura call out both Charlos?
he called out Jermell. He called out Jermell, and then
Both,
Jamal was
both,
like, and then well, let me
both.
finish. And then Jamal was like, nah, I don't want y'all to fight because you know what I'm saying. Your son go to school with my son. We yada yada yada.
I mean,
But
quack,
and then
quack, quack. Like you,
and
I want to
then
fight
and
you talking
then
about sons.
and then you
Hey,
right.
Santana,
Jamal Charlo had walked up to
what is
Danny. Well,
natural
Danny
talk?
Jacobs walked up. He talking about fighting, and Danny Jacobs talking about money. So what's that is then? You feel me? So that's my call.
All
I hear
right.
you, man. I mean, Danny Jacobs could be talking about money, but his energy matched. Charlos didn't. Like, you might need to go watch that video at the Barclays Center again. KD Guap Clavo, songwriter, producer. What up, champ?
What's going on, man?
All right.
How y'all doing?
Man, bless. How you?
Good, good.
I'm alive, man. I'm alive. Nah, I'm just. I was just listening to y'all, man, and first time on the boxing voice, and I'm following you right now, and I just wanted to just give my prediction on this. This is a good fight that we're having for tomorrow night. I already got my bet in. I don't know if y'all putting a bet on the fight or anything like that, but I got my bet placed in. Of course, man, I got to go with Canelo, man, more experienced fighter. Top level fighter as well. So, but Jamal got a chance, man. Jamel got a chance, man. But man, let's see if he can make it happen.
So you picking Canelo?
Yes, sir.
How? Like what? Which method of victory?
I would say maybe late round stoppage, and if not, it will probably go to the cards by unanimous decision.
All right, all right. Well, I appreciate you calling in, champ. We're here every day, twice a day. From what time zone you on?
I'm in Texas, man. So I think that's central. I think.
Oh,
Central.
Central. So for you,
8
that's
a.m. Central, 6 p.m. Central. So 2 shows a day. 8
Monday
a.m.
through Friday.
Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Central and 6 p.m. Central.
Give or take 2 or 5 minutes. We smoke a lot, so we might start a little slower than some days. Vic, what up? Vic,
Yo.
Vic.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What up?
What up?
Buenos
What
días.
up?
¿Cómo están? ¿Cómo están? Hey,
Chilling.
Sensational.
man. Chilling, man. Chilling. As I was saying yesterday, man, I'm just going to give y'all my prediction again, man. I got Canelo with the decision, and he going to knock down Charlo at least once, man. I told y'all. It's going to happen. He's going to knock him down once. He's going to hurt him. I think he's going to hurt him to the body. And Canelo, para arriba. Oh, well, you already know. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
All
Let's go.
right.
Appreciate the call, champ. Appreciate giving us your thoughts on the fight.
Timboski.
Yo, yo.
Yo,
Yo,
yo.
yo.
Salute, man. What's up, man? What you lot saying, man? How are you lot today?
Man, all is good, bro. How you? You smoked you a spliff yet?
Yeah, we're gonna be smoking on some Usyk after we finish fucking him up. And I'm agreeing with what Fats. He's the one that I remember on the call before. You get me? A couple other people have been saying it also.
Whoa, hold on.
Jermell Charlo.
Usyk, who Usyk fighting?
Usyk fighting Fury, man. After he fuck up with Ganu, we're gonna take
Whoa,
take
you
Usyk,
think you
take
think you
take his
think
head,
you think
put it on
he
a
gonna
stick.
fuck up Ngannou?
Whoa, bruh.
Of course. What you
Oh,
talking about?
okay. I think
You know,
Ngannou
come on,
might
Danny.
break,
What you
might
saying,
take him
Danny?
down. He
What
might
you
take him
saying,
Come on,
Danny?
hey
down.
Danny,
He might go for the
Hey Danny,
takedown.
it's like saying, can who what football team you support? What NFL team you support? The Bears, right?
Yeah.
It's like taking one of their wide receivers and putting them on an NBA court against a fucking I don't know Chris Paul or something. Who do you think is gonna win Who do you think is gonna win that?
I mean, it just depends what Bears player it is, right? Because Chris Paul not that big, and he old right now. Now he's still balling.
No.
He's still balling, but he only like
Destroy
5'10",
Chris Paul's gonna
5'11", you
Chris
know?
Paul. Listen, Danny.
He gonna get
Only
backed
one
up.
on one. Danny, one on one that he's ripping any NFL wide receiver, any of them guys. But let me get back to the point before you get me. My call finishes. You know what I'm saying to you? Fuck Jermell Charlo. He's getting put back in that Texas dirtbag. It's going to be a sad day for Texas. It's been a sad year for Texas all around. We're going to come destroy Bam Rodriguez. We're going to come to San Antonio, take those belts. No,
Hey,
we're
hey,
going to go
hey,
to
hey.
Arizona,
No, you're
fuck
not.
him up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we are.
No,
Yeah,
you're
we are.
not.
And then we're gonna go.
Put some money
And
on
then
it.
Boots is hiding in Philadelphia. We're gonna put him in a Philly cheesesteak. Come fight Conor Ben. We want to see the best fight the best. Oh yeah, Boots is schooled in. Yeah, we'll get him in there. Get him in there. And let's get him in the ring and let's fight. You know what I'm saying to you, Jermell Charlo, you have no chance. No chance whatsoever. It's just a money grab. It's a fucking money grab. He had to wear a body protector in training. He had to wear a body protector in training for Errol Spence. What do you think Canelo Alvarez is going to do to him? And what's wrong with you Americans, man? Stop disrespecting Canelo Alvarez, man. It's because he's whacked. All of you
Damn, it
Americans, he's
feel
whacked
like
all
it's
of
your
you, apart
turn,
from Floyd. Come on,
but
man.
it's not your
And
turn.
salute Ness and salute Danny, man.
All right, mate. Appreciate the call.
Hey, Danny, I'm gonna come take your bread one of these days, man. And you as well, CYP, man. Come bet 500 with me, man.
Man,
Yo, I
come
love your
bet
passion.
whatever on
I love
Bam.
his passion.
Come bet whatever on Bam.
I love his
Hey, I'm a
passion.
realist, man. I'm a realist, man.
Bro,
You're gonna realize that I'm a
you
realist.
see your
Trust me.
boy already down. He lost the ping pong game to Bam. He gonna lose the fight to Bam too.
Oh no. We got different type of skills over here, my boy. Different type of skills.
Hey, I just
Bam
want you.
Rodriguez got a broken jaw. We don't get broken jaws over here, boy. We don't get
Y'all
broken
don't
jaws.
fight nobodies over there.
Oh, nobody's. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, we have all domestic fights. You guys are scared to have domestic fights. You were waiting 7, 8 years to get your domestic fight.
Bro, what you talking about
We talking
waiting for
about, man.
It's
domestic
true.
fight, bro?
We
He
talking about
he
Canelo,
stepped up.
Canelo Alvarez.
It's true.
Bam, we talking about
Bro,
Bam, bro.
Earl
We talking
and
Bam
about
fighting old Runga
and
side.
fucking
Old Runga
Terrence.
side.
this
That's
motherfucker
domestic.
took a title shot, moved up and wait on a week's notice. Fuck out of
You
here.
fighting Quadras. Flat foot Quadras.
Moved
You
up
ain't
and
for a
wait
guy
for a
that can
title
use all
shot.
corners. You
Moved
ain't
up
for a
and
guy
wait
that can
for a
use all
title
corners
shot.
of the ring.
Your boy would never
You,
do
you,
that.
you
He
ain't
had
for a
never
guy. Hold
on
on. You
a
ain't for a guy that
week
can use all
notice.
corners.
He'd never do
Use
that.
all corners
Put
of
your
the ring.
money where your mouth is on
Hey,
your
Tim
boy. I
I
got Bam.
will. I
Bam.
will. CYP knows I'm on it. CYP knows I'm on it because he ran away from me in Fulton and in New Bet. Where you at,
Bro,
CYP? Get in there
how
with
you
Danny
gonna
as
say
well.
how you gonna
I'm
say
gonna
he
take your
know? How
money
the
as well.
fuck you gonna say he know when you said I'm gonna take you and CYP on your offer one day? What day is that gonna be? Cause we here every day.
Oh,
Where
what?
you at? What you said one day you gonna take us on the offer? What day?
I mean, he winning right now.
How he winning?
Hey, Danny, when you can be bothered to respond? When you can be bothered to respond? You see, you know what I'm saying to you? Because we got real G's over here. We got Richard Riakpo, Conor Ben, all the monsters over here. You Americans don't
I
give us
don't know
no
what he
credit, man.
said.
And we've
He
been
said
whipping on
when
your
you're
ass
bothered
since
to
Nigel Ben
respond, that's probably means
destroyed
he been
McCullum,
sent you a
since
DM.
Nigel Ben destroyed Iran Barkley. We've been destroying you guys for many years now. You ain't had no undisputed heavyweight champion for over 2 decades, man. So get out of here
Bro,
with that
who
bullshit,
give
man.
a
I told
fuck?
you,
You
we come
naming
for all the
old
crowds.
motherfuckers that you watched in your
Old
divers.
motherfuckers, yeah.
Send
Old
that
motherfuckers,
money, make that bet for December 16th. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
Do you
yeah,
know
yeah.
Clarissa picking my man Charlie?
Of course she
Bro,
is.
he hitting
Because she's in
that.
love. She's in love. She's in
Talking
love.
about she's
Of
in
course she is.
love.
I told you. She's in love. Hey, Danny, man, don't worry, man. You get me. I know you know your boxing. I know you know your sports. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying to you. I'm not
what's
going to
your
fault you too bad.
Instagram?
I'm not going to fault you too bad. But you're going to be sad.
You said check my
Upshot on the
DM.
horizon.
What's your DM? What's your DM? Because I don't send
It's
me.
coming. It's coming right now. It's coming right
Oh,
now.
so you want me to
It's coming
respond
right
to
now.
shit
You
you
get
ain't
me?
even saying?
It's coming right
You
now.
want me
What
to?
don't you
Tibowski,
understand, man?
I'm gonna keep it moving so you can do that, baby. You go do that. We gonna get to.
Oh man, shout out to my
Who we gonna get?
Brits.
Who we gonna get? Yo, somebody needs to nominate that man for at least International Rookie of the Year, right? Like we should make that category, International Rookie of the Year. Al in the Bay, I see you. You gotta unmute. Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay, Bay. Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay. Gotta unmute your mic, champ. All you gotta do is unmute the mic. In the meantime, in between time, boxing patron with the counterpunch.
What's up, Ness?
What
What
up?
up? What up?
What's going on, fellas? Hey, man, you know what, dude? I keep on hearing this Ryder shit. Oh, but he didn't knock out Ryder. But he didn't knock out Ryder. Ryder lasted all 12 rounds. Dude, Ryder is a bigger man in that weight division. When the last time Ryder got knocked out? Well, has he ever been knocked out?
Yeah. Nick Blackwell knocked
He's a
him out.
168 guy. His losses are big. Didn't he lose to Billy Joe, Smith? You know, he's been in the ring with Jacob. None of those dudes knocked him out. I mean, dude, but the fact is, these dudes keep on saying, "Oh, he didn't knock out right." Dude, beat the shit out of him. It's one of the only times in history you'll see a man get the shit beat out of him in a ring, and people will find negative. Oh, he got hit. People get fucking hit sometimes, man, in a boxing match. It happens. Shockingly, yes, everybody wants everybody to be Mayweather, where you don't get hit at all. You know what I mean? They want that shit, but it ain't gonna happen. You're gonna get hit a little bit. But I have no worries about Charlo, dude, in this fight, man. I think Canelo knocks him out, dude. If Charlo was a 168 guy fighting at that weight for a while, dude, I'd be really nervous right now. I would be. I'd be like, damn, dude, this is really going to be close fight, this and that. It's, you know what I mean? But no, he's a 154. We seen him stunned against Castano. We seen Castano land 40%, over 40% of his power punches against him. That's what bothers me the most. That's why I'm not worrying. He's going to get hit a lot. He's going to get hit everywhere. He's going to get wore down. And he's going to get stopped late. That's why. But if he was a 168 guy, I would not say that. He's a 154 guy. That's why people are thinking he's going to get his ass knocked out. That's the only reason, because he's 154. That's it. All right, man. That's all I got to say.
All right, champ.
All right, all right. I mean, someone is asking for the link to the Discord. I am sending it now. And we have
Yo,
JT.
what's up?
Huh? Who was that? Oh, Al in the Bay, you got it going. What up?
Oh yeah, man. I was at my bad. I'm at work, so I had my phone in my back pocket, and when I tried to get over, you already switched over. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a good fight. I thought Charles was gonna come in a little underweight, but I guess he's gonna come in at the same size Canelo. It's gonna be an even fight, even playing field. Um, I still think
How was it even when he
um
never fought at that weight?
I still huh?
I was just
What'd you
saying
say?
it can't be an even playing field. He never fought at that weight.
Yeah, but I'm saying they weigh the same, like the exact same. So then like, oh, Charlo weighs way less, so Canelo's picking on the little guy. You know, they weigh the same, so it's not like he's picking on the little guy. They're the same weight.
Mm.
That's what I mean. Even playing field, because you know some people try to make that comparison. Oh, why are you picking on the little guy? Well, they're the same weight, so he's not the little guy anymore.
I mean, he's still
But yeah,
moving up
man.
2 divisions in everyone's mind. They know that.
Well, yeah, he's still 2 divisions lower, but when you fight and y'all the same size, there is no difference. When you're in a fight, don't nobody. It doesn't matter what weight class you used to fight at. If you come in at the same weight, it's y'all even playing field. Now, if he was fighting if he came in at like 150 something, and Canelo came at 167, that's like okay, that's not even, you know. So, so that comparison don't work in this category. Yeah, he's jumping up 2 weight divisions, but he weighs the same now as Canelo. So that when somebody make that claim, it's like he's not the little guy no more. And he's taller than Canelo, so he's definitely not the little guy. Canelo is actually the little guy because he's shorter. Um, but yeah, man. So it's gonna be a good fight. I think Charlo's gonna win late. Um, he just got to move around just a little bit. He ain't got to move around all the time. I see him sitting down on his punches every now and then. Um, the first 3 rounds is going to be competitive, and I think after the fourth and the fifth round, Charlo's going to start taking over and start putting Canelo on the back foot. And around 10, 11, I think maybe it's a stoppage. If it don't go to a stoppage,
It may feel
I
like
think
it's
it's
your
go to the
time,
scorecard.
but it's not your time.
So yeah, that's my call.
All right, champ. That is the bell. We got JP. What up?
What up? You got me, Ness?
I got you.
All right, man. I like the fight. I feel like it's a good barometer for just where Canelo is in his career. You know, I was highly critical of that rock band tour he was on with Caleb, Billy Joe, and Caleb and Colum and all that. Now the Colum Smith victory, that aged well, but we all know that Colum came into the ring, had been out the ring a while, COVID fight. A lot of things were surrounding what Colin was doing at that time. So for me, it was just hard for me to gauge how good Canelo was throughout that DAZN run. So for me, it's a good barometer fight. I think guys like Caleb, judging by what he said in the ring, you know, he was just happy to be there. Billy Joe, obviously, you know, in my estimation, was there for the payday. And so for me, the Charlo fight is a good barometer in the sense of Charlo is a guy that believes he can win and is not there just for a payday or happy to share the ring with Canelo. So that the nuance that I like about the fight for Jermell. Um, I do think there'll be a mental aspect when you're fighting a pressure fighter the caliber of Canelo. Of course, there's some mental aspect into that. Are you able to stick to your game plan? Are you going to allow yourself to get in a gunfight? Will you tire under that pressure? So there is a mental aspect that Jermell has to overcome. But I don't consider Jermell Mayweather by any means. I look at Jermell as more of a jack of all trades and a master of none. So he can mix it up, do some things, but he's not great at being a slick fighter. He's not the best brawler there is. He kind of does all the things. So I think it'll be a good fight, man, and we'll be able to gauge where Canelo is. Obviously, there's been some maneuvering of Canelo's career. That's why you got all those age champions on his resume, and it's always been an asterisk by all of that for me. So Canelo obviously is a great fighter, an all-time great. But just in the past years, I feel like he's been chasing the bag, which I'm not mad at. But every now and again, you got to give us what we want. And I think that Jamil is a lively body, and somebody that believes, and that's something that Canelo hasn't seen in a long time. A lively body and a guy that believes, and a guy that's already been accomplished and is not there for a payday. So that's what I think will be the great intrigue to this fight, and I do believe it will be a great fight. It's hard for me to call it. It's really hard to call because I do believe Jamel's going to come in there and give some difficulties. Not going to be an easy rundown for Canelo. Both of them dogs. Both of them got chin and grit. So I do see a tough fight. I do see momentum swings in the fight. But if Canelo, I think he's developed some bad he's had some bad habits going up in weight. He's kind of become a plodding fighter. Earlier in his career, he did have more movement, fought on his toes a little more. Now he's just pretty much walking you down and slugging to the body. And I think those are some bad habits when he's going back and down in weight to guys who have a little more movement and a little more durable to them. So we'll see, man. I think that'll be the nuances that's gonna be interesting for me to see. So I'm excited for the fight, man. That's my call.
All right, all right, all right. Counter punches. We got B3. You are actually not next, my friend. This is your first counter punch, but timestamp. I feel horrible as always because timestamp looks like I owe SDX one from 10:30. What up, champ? My bad. SDX. And B3, you need to request again so I can let you on the show, bro. Okay, you said be right back. No worries. SDX, you might need to drop off, jump back in because we do not hear you. Alrighty, I see you.
Yo, can you
Yo,
hear me now?
absolutely.
Hey, I said I know it's busy. It's one of them weeks, Ness, so I know how it be, bro. I'm here the whole show, so if it take time to get back to me, I'm here. I'm hearing more good calls. Hey, can you get the horns for that last call? Cause I like Buddy was pretty descriptive and how he seen the fight. I really like that. But I want to go back to even the caller before him and say he just brought something back to my attention where it's like, okay, I really do like how his whole perspective, he looking at the fight as, now that they weighed in, they're the same weight. From what y'all taught me about what pound for pound is, we're officially getting pound for pound boxing where it should just be about which fighter is more skilled. Fuck the
Nah,
weight.
nah, nah. I wish it was that simple. Like I want to live in that world, but the truth is, this one fighter hasn't ever fought in that weight. We don't even know what's he gonna rehydrate to. Like how many more
Okay, so
pounds?
look, so then help me understand this, Ness. Help me understand this. So could this be the same thing if it was where just say Canelo do win. All right. Now Bud get to fight Canelo next. That would be the same. We would be saying the same thing for Bud, though Bud is more proven. It's the same thing. He
No,
coming up
it's
to the
always,
weight.
bro. It's always gonna be. That's why Canelo already answered it that way. Like, yo, I'm not gonna get any credit. And then
Yes.
eventually, after being asked the same question so much, he said, "Yeah, I'll fight him." But he led with, "I'm not gonna get credit because they never give you credit. There's always a
Yeah.
CYP out there that's gonna do a and come back and say, yo, that was his first time jumping up. He had losses before. Like, CYP's making an argument for Charlo because that's his fighter. If
No, no,
if the shoe's on the other foot,
I really feel
people
like
gonna say the
this
same
is
shit.
this is what we got to agree with. When Bud said this is the Bud Crawford era, I like the fact that like from what he did moving in weights, being multiple division champion, and now it's like, okay, whatever weight, I'm telling you that my skill is better than your skill. That's
Yeah,
what
but
I
yo,
like seeing
before
it in
Bud,
boxing, and that's what I kind of feel like at the end of the day, if Charlo get this win, he in that same fight.
I'm just saying, bro.
You
Before Bud, there was Lomachenko and fucking Regendow that based off 2 gold medals we knew had skill. When Rigo moved up, you feel me? We still made the excuse. I picked Rigo, but
uh-huh.
he still was too small. Like we didn't know till we saw the fight. So yeah, there's gonna be some people that's like, oh, he's just being a hypocrite. He got it wrong, so he don't want to give. No, Rigo's literally back fighting at 118 at this age. He 40.
Yeah,
So the jump 2 divisions for him was too much. Now a dude that jumps up and stays there, yeah, it wasn't too much. It was just your skill wasn't there. But you feel me? Look,
yeah.
Kell Brook jumped up. He came back to fucking 47 to fight Crawford. So, we talking about when we say, yeah, he was too small for the weight, it's because you still got another welterweight fight left in you. You even hear
Right.
Charlo saying, man, I'm coming back down to get my belt. So the skill got to be better than the weight jump. Or
That's exactly right there. That's the point. And then even your opponent, if they got weight and skill on you,
like
you biting off.
Lomachenko,
That's a tall
like
task.
Lomachenko. Rigo's the perfect example, bro. Rigo is nice. Rigo did what dudes is giving credit to the kid Inoue now. Rigo did that shit 10 years ago. He made Nonito look so average that they banned him from the network. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like he had gold medals. He won a world title at 12 fights before Shakur and them. And you know what I'm saying? Like, but it was too much for him too, even with all his skills. The weight jump, like what's that phrase before we got in the sport? A great little man still loses to a good big man. Like I didn't invent that shit.
Damn. Well, that's my view. I like that standpoint, and with that, like I just you feel me? Like I said, I'm looking at it as a casual. I feel like I want I want Jermell to edge it out. You feel me? By decision. If he box and he do what he can, he might be able to get an upset. But you feel me? If Canelo do what he got to do, then we'll see. It's gonna be a good fight. TBV, keep doing what you're doing. That's
Where B3 counter. B3.
Yo,
We hear you. We hear you.
yo, what up, Ness?
Chilling,
What
chilling.
up, Danny?
What's up? What's up?
I had to jump on because I wanted to get on
You breaking
You
up a
that
sound
little
show and
bit.
terrible,
whatnot.
Chin.
All in all,
You breaking up a little bit. A little bit. Hello.
yo,
All right.
you can hear me?
Yep.
My bad for my service, but I had to put this on wax for the dude from the UK. He called in talking about fuck Jamel. He talking about kind of putting the kind of been in the ring with Boots, bruh. Like JT told other little buddy, bruh, you gotta humble yourself, bruh. Humble yourself, fam. You know damn well Conor Ben ain't fucking with Boots, and you know damn well ain't no fighters in the UK fucking with Jamel. That's all I had to say, Ness. I see y'all at the betting show.
Bet,
Appreciate you,
bet.
champ. Thanks for the call.
which obviously got pushed back. So we're shooting for the 45 mark of 11 o'clock if possible. Zorro, Alex, what up?
Hello. How are you? Can you hear me? Yes, I sound crystal clear.
Nah, he actually didn't connect. Let's see where we're at. We ain't even get to 1,000 thumbs up. Y'all terrible.
Whackage.
Terrible.
Whackage,
Let me
whackage,
see. Let me
whackage.
see. Kentrell, Ness and Ringwalk Danny. Who y'all got? Erickson Lubin and Jesus Ramos. I need a pick. I hit 1,500 on it. What? How you need a pick, but you already hit?
Yeah, that don't make sense.
Hmm?
Unless he put 1,500 on it and now he asking us for our pick.
Hmm. Average boxing.
Hey. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, what up, De La Vega?
All right, all right. Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Man, we're here. Let me tell you, when this fight was first announced,
Motherfucker said
I was
afternoon.
not a
I'm
fan
like,
of it.
shit.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, he's on the East Coast, bro.
Yeah, nah, for sure. But even out here, it's almost afternoon.
Yeah, no, it's big fight, baby.
Good
Big
morning to the
fight.
sun. How about that? But yeah, when this fight was first announced, man, I wasn't a big fan. After Canelo had fought John Ryder, I felt it was time. David Benavidez, that's the fight that should be made. Benavidez had his pay-per-view. He beat a common opponent. He beat him in a different way, and I think it was satisfying to most boxing fans, and that's what it should have been lined up. So when this fight was announced, it's like two weight classes. A dude that had a good fight pretty much lined up, coming off an injury and now a long layoff. It wasn't a good look. But like most things, man, you throw enough content at it, you know, the people that truly are true fans of the sport, they come around. I seen the weights. Man, both of them weighing just below 168. We got ourselves a fight. Got a phone call. Guess what? Fight party. I'm going. So starting to get excited. In regards to how the fight goes, I mean, listen, Canelo, he's been around a long time. He's one of the best fighters in the world. Charlo, man, they're both undisputed. Charlo, he did his thing. However, I'm going to say it, I've said it many times. I don't like the injury. I don't like the layoff with the injury. My girlfriend is a professional occupational therapist. I talked to her about the injury, and she told me by now he shouldn't really be doing any rehab. Wrist injuries, surgeries are very tricky. So if he's still doing rehab, still doing therapy, that means it's not full functionality, most likely. But she said not all breaks, every break is not the same. But with that information, with Canelo testing his own wrist injury, I'm going Canelo for the dub. I don't expect a knockout, but it really depends on how Charlo's going to fight. If we're getting Charlo that wants to be aggressive, I'm expecting him to go night-night. But I'm expecting more of the Castano too, more of a guy that's going to be able to do it all. And also, with those hard, slick counters, with, good, efficient footwork. However, if you watch that fight, Castano was touching him up. It's just he was turning with the shots and landing, before and or after. So hopefully it's a great fight. I'm hoping we're seeing the best of both, but I got Canelo by decision and can't wait, man. Hey, appreciate y'all for doing this nice long show. Man, I made it to my first break all the way to the end of my shift. So shout out to y'all for the grind, man. And let's continue on.
It may
Appreciate y'all.
feel like it's your time, but it's
You
not your
already
time.
know, man. Breakfast Club of Boxing. I see Pro Box TV in the chat. You can always hire TBV to be your daily show. Just saying. Who else we got?
On the
That
phone
is
lines.
finally all the callers.
All right.
Wait, we got a cash app from Treese, which is he says Treese is on Discord. Treese, come back. There he goes. Talk to us.
Yo,
What up?
what up? What up? Hey, man, listen. Like I say, I'm very excited for this shit. Me and Unc been doing some talking. That motherfucker got me thinking, man. Unc tell me, man.
Jermell can definitely win this. Like I told him, I'm riding with Carlito. You know what the fuck going on, but hey, don't tell me that could Jermell need to implement like a Winky Wright type of style in this Canelo Alvarez fight. And then when I get to listen to Unc, I say, damn, Unc, Winky Wright, Winky Wright, Winky Wright. I do remember Winky. Like I say, I'm sure that was the shit that I do remember that. He's saying he need to come in high guard. You feel me? Use the forearms to block some of the shit that Canelo gonna do. Cause as we know, Canelo just like to swing and bang. He gonna hit what he gonna hit type shit. We done heard him say it. Oh, these are bigger guys. I just want the punches to land on their arms. You feel me? And it's gonna break down their defense. Basically, what he going. It's like, so Unc like shit. Well, if that's the case, well hell, Jermell gonna be they coming in same size. Shit. He's saying come in Winky Wright style, high guard. Shit. Implement body shots, implement head work, implement a little bit of movement. Cause like you was saying, it needs to be a fight. Jermell need to show that he can do a little bit of everything. And if I ain't mistaken, I felt like Winky Wright was the type of fighter who could show that he could do everything. Um, he was he was always in the fight on some protect myself but be violent at the same time. That's the type of shit that Charlo need to get on. He got to protect himself while being violent because I know he got power. I done heard them, oh, I'm a knockout artist and all that good shit. You can't come in thinking that you a knockout artist, you feel me, and be lackadaisical with the defense. Because we know that Canelo can be technical. I wouldn't call the motherfucker a technical boxer. I know y'all might get on my ass.
Trees, man, fuck all that. You know I'm a troll. You heard the interview earlier, right?
No, I would interview. Talk to me nice. Oh, you talking
Oh,
about the coach? You mad the coach, nigga?
oh, you ain't hear the
That's who you talking
interview.
about?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man.
Man, I had to
I'm
tune.
just
No, I
making
had to tune.
sure.
I ain't gonna like I had called in earlier. I had to call. You feel me? I had to. Yeah,
No, I'm just
I
making
did put
sure
that
we
on the
both heard
playback.
it.
I heard Buddy with talking that shit. You
Whoa,
know,
whoa, he
with
ain't talk no
with the
shit.
no, I ain't gonna hold you. No, he accurate, and I respect his acumen because he sound like a logical, smart motherfucker, and I ain't gonna lie. He might be on to something with that. We might not, we don't want Big Bang right now. He accurate. It's some shit that we need to work on. Like and I know what he's gonna say. If he not gonna say it, motherfucker, I'm gonna say it. Garrett, my nigga, you have defensive.
You missed. I feel like it's your turn.
You lack a
It's your
little bit
turn.
of defensive. You feel me? Awareness. You throw combinations and you drop your hand. You feel me? And I peep that you get hit you drop that left hand, Brody. I'm just saying. I got eyes. You feel me? We got eyes. I'm watching. I want my nigga to be great. So I'm gonna tell you, Jared. I hope you listen to this, my nigga. Stop dropping that left hand when you're throwing your combinations. You feel me? Be more aware on your defense. That's what I'm talking about with the Charlo shit, my nigga. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You feel
That's
me?
the
Throw your
bell.
combinations, but
That was the bell, champ. Lord, I was trying to wait for it because I hate cutting y'all off because I know y'all can't hear, but that was the bell. We got average boxing fans. All the blacks linked up to lose versus the Mexican this card. Oh, let me pull that up. Let me make sure that are they all Mexican? No, Vazdek's not Mexicans, but okay. So he's saying blacks versus Mexican would be Ramos Lubin and Sanchez Alexander. Nope, that's Cuban. Kermel will beat the Mexican. And that's it, pretty much. No more there. We got James Payne.
Yo, out of
Straight.
yo, it's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, and once again, I'm mobbing with the TBV, the illest, trillest, dopest in the boxing game. Man, salute to y'all brothers for the long show. Much appreciated from where I'm sitting in my blue collar bullet seat. Y'all done got me through a majority of my shift, man, and I really do appreciate it. Engaging by the reactions, the rhetoric, the back and forths in the community. Everybody else is looking forward to this fight just like I am. Got the pay-per-view pre-ordered. Wings are pre-ordered. alcoholic beverages are on chill, man, and it's going down tomorrow. So I ain't gonna hold y'all brothers because I know y'all looking forward to some replenishment, nourishment yourself, and also a little herbage, right? Got a big weekend ahead of y'all. Got some company coming in town. So everybody that's traveling from out of town, out of state, wherever you coming from, man, y'all be safe.
Definitely.
Safe. Godspeed. You know what I'm saying? Happy hunting. And don't do nothing I wouldn't do unless, you know what I'm saying, you paying for it. And with that being said, man, I'm gonna let y'all get it going so y'all can get up out of here. So, man, y'all know what this is, man. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. If you don't know where you're at astrologically, man, you got to count it off, man. We the third rock from the sun. I am James Payne, lethal, the blue collar bullet, finna get back to the grizzy. And I'm gonna holler at y'all next time, champ.
All right, appreciate you.
All right. Discord link is in the chat. Someone was asking for it. And the link to join the betting show is also in the chat. In about a second, I'm sending it to
And just want to
somebody's
remind everybody,
DMs.
you do have to be a $15 member, champ level or higher, to be able to participate.
We got Potato Chip says, do be calling like Mike Coffey, lose, and we never hear from him again. Loudmouth. Face with raised eyebrow. Who could he be talking about? Damn, but that's crazy how he used my own boy against me. He said, dudes be calling in here like Mike Coffey, lose, and then we never hear from
Oh,
him
he was
again.
talking to Trey. He was talking to Trey. Yeah, I remember when that one came in.
Yeah, but Mike Coffey wasn't talking slick, so I'm assuming he's saying Mike Coffey don't call in no more because he lost. Like he wasn't like a yapper. He the fights he wanted, he asked for, and it
KO
ain't worked out.
Surge, $2. No light heavyweight could knock out Canelo. Neither is Charlo. Well, I don't know, man. We never saw him with better beef. Obviously,
No. But just he said basically his super chat is based off the light heavyweights he's fought in.
Oh, okay.
They haven't been able. He fought two, and they didn't knock him out. Swiss, salute to you for
Welcome
becoming
to
a
the champ.
We got
Jacob Sims, member for 11 months at the champ level, that says, I've been wondering for a minute because I might have missed it, but what happened to the caller intros? They were one of my favorite parts of the show. Gave the show a special character to it. I missed that.
So my response to that always is the same. It's the connection, right? Like for instance, J Mac, JT, CYP, all three of those dudes had connections issues today. And they all have intros. So it's like I play an intro, they can't connect. I gotta go to the next caller, come back to him, and it's like play the intro again. I just got tired of that shit. The connections, bro. It's just we're living off broadband. They need to give us more
Like
broadband.
ideally, Ness and I both know that one day we'll be able to be in studio. That we'll have a producer to screen the calls and make sure that the connection is good.
Exactly.
That way we know whenever or whoever's intro we do play, they have the connection to be heard and to be able to speak on the show, right?
Yep. That'll come again. We got, you read that members chat from 11 months? Yes, right? Yes. We got here King Rico.
Yo.
What up?
What up, Ness? What up, Danny? I just
good?
want to call and reiterate what I said yesterday. I think Charlo is gonna shock the world. Come up with the upset over Canelo. I didn't realize Canelo has been a professional boxer since he was 15 years old. The man's been in the sport 18 years. I know he has the heart of a lion or whatever, but your body breaks down over time. You can't stay at the top level forever. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I think he's wearing down a little bit. He's not the fighter of 14 years ago. You know what I'm saying? He's 4 years ago. He's not the fighter of 4 years ago. So the more time, the more fight is just going to be more thing taken off Canelo. He's going to slow down. He's not going to be the same fighter. We've seen it with all the greats. Roy Jones was my favorite fighter, but once he got old, he started getting knocked out. It's going to be the same thing with Canelo. He has the heart of a champion. He has the brain of a champion, but your body breaks down. That's just facts. So we're going to see how he does with Charlo, and I think this is the perfect time for Charlo to shock the world. That's my call. Thank y'all.
Did Roy start getting knocked out when he started getting old, or did he start getting knocked out after coming back down from heavyweight?
Definitely moving up and definitely going up and down in weight.
All right. Just making sure.
Yeah, definitely going up and down in weight. But I just feel like 60-something fights is a lot. 18 years being a professional is a lot. Canelo's been on the top of his level for a long time. And that's all I'm saying. I know a lot of the greats, they don't go out thinking, oh, I still could do this. And that's what Canelo's still thinking, man, I could do this. But your body breaks down. We're going to see how he feels after this fight.
Word.
Thank y'all.
All right. Make sure you call in for that crow. You know we do shows on Sunday, everybody. Just so y'all know, we do shows on Sunday. And it is at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard, 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern. We'll be certainly doing a show for this fight where we allow you to call in. Oh, of course. We allow you to call in and obviously celebrate if you got it right.
Ness, I got to drop 2 big ones.
More breaking news from Breaking News Ring Walk?
Nah, I got Juan Mendoza, welcome to the champ level.
Uh-oh.
And then another 2 big ones. .com show, welcome to the champ level.
Get this money with us. The show was going to be at 11:45. We're going to need at least 45-minute break. Jeremiah, what up? But at least we know the weights. Are all the weights done, or is
everything?
Everybody?
Everybody.
Every fighter?
Every fighter.
That works. They should have sent something
Lubin
then.
and Mendoza made weight. Everybody made weight.
They should have sent me something then.
Ugas and Barrios made weight.
I need a about sheet.
Garcia, somebody made weight.
Yo, Jeremiah, you got to unmute.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
What up, Daddy?
What it do?
Yo, I got Charlo first round KO.
What?
La primera trompada, first punch. Nah, I'm joking.
Word.
He gonna knock out.
Give me some of that Brugalito.
Canelito.
Give me some of that
Le va a
Brugalito.
meter la mano a Canelito. ¿Ah?
Que me dé un chin de ese Brugal que está bebiendo, porque tú estás loco.
The fuck
you need some Brugal over there. You need some Brugal tomorrow, man.
Yo, let me tell you, when I was interviewing Joanne yesterday and translating, bro, the first 2 minutes of that interview was basura, bro.
So you was translating for other people? Did they give you your credit?
The fuck you? I just said when I was interviewing.
I'm just saying, making sure you getting your credit.
What you talking about, bro?
Not because they probably jumped on it like, yo, can you ask him this?
No, it was a solo dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. But bro, the first 2 minutes I did terrible. I ain't gonna lie. Like I wanted to chop it, but it's like it wouldn't have worked for the interview. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna take my criticism on this one. But y'all Dominicans be talking hella fast, bro, and saying all these different words. I'm like, yo, cálmate.
Yo, Dominican Spanish is another language.
So is Mexican Spanish, though.
Yeah, it is. That's true. Everybody got their own slang, so that is true.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, I got Charlo, man. First round, do not wait. Bah!
Damn, you serious with the first round shit, huh?
You're gonna knock out Canelito. Now, on a serious note, though, either one is not gonna be pound for pound number 1.
I agree.
Damn,
Charlo,
you wildin'.
Yo, look, Charlo barely made it to top 10. He always mad. Yo, they don't put me in the pound for pound.
Yeah, but it's quality of win. When you beat Canelo, is a whole different story.
It is, but you can't go from barely making it top 10 to all the way number 1.
I mean,
that's not how it works.
You also going from barely the top of the competition to the top of the competition. So I can see it happening.
That's all good and dandy, but Crawford been number 1 for a long time. Until he loses, he's not going nowhere.
I mean,
I
The
agree.
Canelo win is greater, man.
I
That's why Crawford wants to fight.
I
I don't
think
care what y'all agree on. Crawford
yeah.
agrees that the
Yeah,
Canelo win is
it,
greater.
so we
Bro,
both
it's a
should
whole
be number
body
one.
of work though. It's a whole body of work.
Crawford agrees that the Canelo win is greater.
Yeah, cool. That's
Nah,
one win.
Crawford wants
Cool.
that
Even
10. That's
no,
what he
no,
wants.
no. But even if it is, it's
Nah,
a
because he
whole
never
body of
mentioned
work.
he don't want the
Even if it
check.
is, even
Exactly.
if it
He don't want the
is.
Exactly.
check. He don't want the check because he never mentioned Canelo until Charlo got stripped. Stop it.
That's all fine and dandy. But Crawford's not going nowhere from that top.
Vamos a ver.
I agree with you, my guy.
It, either one. Mira, Canelo le gana a Charlo. He can't be above Bivol anyways.
Why? Because he lost to him? Bivol ain't done shit.
Exactly.
He's a one belt champ,
It,
bro. Like
it don't matter. Pound for pound means your skills translate to the another weight. It didn't translate to beating him.
and pound for pound also means you get ranked per caller. I mean per fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like every fight you do, you either go up or down or don't move.
So why
Yo,
you only talking
Patio,
about the latest fight, bro? It's not only that.
What you mean? One dude is active,
exactly,
the other dude.
bro.
One dude is active, the other dude
No,
ain't.
I'm
One
talking.
dude is fighting an
What do you?
undisputed champ. The other dude's supposed to be fighting Buatsi or Dan
No,
Aziz.
I'm talking about when you compare the Spence win and then the potential Canelo win for Charlo or vice versa. However it happens tomorrow night. I'm saying you talking about pound for pound is win by win. So I'm saying why are you only talking about their one win? Like I'm not saying the Canelo
Because
win.
you're gonna get moved. Because he's talking specifically. Remember his call. Just listen to his call specifically was yo. And by the way, neither one of them could be number one. I said why? He said because look, he was barely 10. So I said yeah, he was barely fighting the top 10 of the pound for pound as
Absolutely.
well.
Yeah.
He's fighting a top fighter now. So that's what we're talking about. We're talking about placement after the win.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is you only keep talking as to why he would be number one for the Canelo fight, and
Yeah.
and saying how that's a greater win than Bud's Spence win, which
Yeah.
cool. But
It's not.
if it's
It's
win
not.
no, but even if it is, if it's the way you say it is, and it's win by win, then let's not forget all their previous wins. And
I'm not, and nobody forgot Inoue's previous wins or Crawford's previous wins when they fucking put Inoue above Crawford and Canelo.
Yo.
And then Crawford came and did something, so we put him above Inoue and Canelo.
Right, but Inoue was already there
been
at
number
2.
one for a
And so
while.
is Canelo and fucking Jermell. They're there. That's all I'm saying.
There where?
On the
Charlo barely
list.
But
made it.
where on the
Charlo
list? That's the
ba-
thing, bro. You talking
Charlo
about
never
1 and
been on the
2,
list.
and people that been saying 1A, 1B, like, come
All right.
on, man.
And Canelo is number 3 and been on the list longer than the 1
on
and
some
the 2.
lists, on some lists.
On some lists, he's not.
No, and actually you're
not,
wrong. And actually you're wrong. If I pull up Ring, I'm pretty sure Terrence Crawford has been on the Ring ratings longer weeks than Canelo Alvarez has because
There you go.
he
He's
was
not going
removed.
nowhere.
He was removed when he popped hot. He's been on the Ring ratings since he was champion at 35.
All right.
Exactly.
You know, but
he's not
he was
going
there.
nowhere.
I'm sure his two bids on the ring rankings are gonna amount to more than or equal as 2 separate times, is what I'm saying. Like, that's how long dude's been pound for pound, bro. Like,
Yo,
he been there forever.
Terrence
Like,
Crawford,
you can't take the
bro,
unicorn win
Terrence
away.
Crawford has been on the Rings pound for pound list for 150 some weeks more than Canelo.
Yeah, but that's
There you
because of
go.
the inactivity, because you said they took him out.
Bro,
Add him up now.
yeah, but he was inactive 6 months. He came right
They
back.
took him out. Add him up. What he got?
Yo, Crawford never lost.
Champ, you
Crawford
gotta
never
get out of
lost.
here. You starting
Even
bullshit arguments.
even Inoue and Usyk been on there longer.
Déjame.
Even Inoue and Usyk been on there longer.
Nigga, te
Even,
estoy matando.
even Earl Spence been on the list longer. Lomachenko been on the list longer.
Bro,
Like,
you know that shit fake. There's no way Danny's reading the right list. Come
bro,
on,
that
man.
shit fake, but the one you tell us to pull up ain't been updated since December of
Bro,
last year.
there's no way he just got on the list, bro. Come on, you don't find that strange? What the fuck?
I didn't say just, bro. It's been 5 years.
I hear you, champ.
He's been on the list for 5 years.
Oh, we got somebody here. Bougie Broward.
Yo, you get me?
That's lie. Numbers
Yep.
don't.
Yep. Yep. Yo. Yo. Bougie. We did hear you till you dropped off. Going once.
You get me?
I hear you.
You get me?
I hear you.
All right, my meter had called me. My old lady called me. Listen, it's your boy Bougie from Broad the motherfucking Vegas. What it is, y'all?
What's up?
What up?
This shit storming like a motherfucker down here in Broward County, but it's gonna be a stormy night tomorrow, man. Uh, I'm going with Canelo. Simple fact that you know, Charlo he been out of the ring 2 months later than Earl Spence, so the ring rush is definitely real. Uh, but I am cheering for Jermell only because I want my nigga Bud to move up and beat his ass. That's the only reason. It's gonna be a great fight. I don't know if it's gonna be a stoppage or a KO. I can see Mel getting knocked out. I can see Mel getting knocked out like how Caleb Plant was in the later round. He might get
Whoa.
distracted. He might lose focus. He might get too confident. I don't know. I don't know how Mel. I don't know how Mel gonna rock right now. As far as the Lubin and Ramos fight, I got to go with my stablemate Lubin. I got to go with Hammer. You feel me? Hammer been putting in really good work this camp here. Um, I've been enjoying the sparring and everything. I've been liking what I see. I'm
Who he
very
been
excited.
sparring? Who he
Very
been
excited to
sparring? Kevin
see
wouldn't tell me.
what happened.
Who we been sparring?
I'll shoot y'all a DM.
All right.
But as far as Kamel Moulton, I'm really excited to see that. So if y'all can get more info on that, that would be awesome. Try to get more info on that as far as what time he's going to be fighting. Florida time. Um, yeah, I got off on the order to fight. Payperview.com. I was gonna go out to out to eat with my brother with my father-in-law.
Bro, if you on a
Me and him.
Bluetooth, it's not
Huh?
doing you no justice for your call, FYI.
You said what's not doing no justice?
If you're on a Bluetooth, it's not doing you any
Oh no,
justice on your
I'm
call.
on. I stop you. You can hear me now better.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, me and my father-in-law from the order to fight on pay-per-view, so we could rewatch that bit. But me and my father-in-law, my old lady, and my 4-month-old boy, we all gonna be watching that shit tomorrow at the Hodge. You feel me? Um, like I said, I'm rooting for Mel, but we already know Canelo gonna beat that ass. But now Mel win, I'm with it too, cause Bud, we won't, I'm rocking with Bud all the way. So we want Mel going to knock his ass out too. So and then he's showing way too much, way too much respect to Canelo, bro. And I ain't fucking with that. You feel me? Energy ain't the same like all the other callers were saying. You feel me? So hey, it's gonna be a great one. Remember what I said. I'm
You may
going
feel
for
like it's your
Canelo.
time,
I don't know if it's gonna be a stoppage
but it's
or
not your time.
or going the distance. That's my call.
All
All
right.
right.
Venom.
Yo, you hear me?
Yup.
So I'm gonna give a quick little stat. Uh, so Canelo vs Charlo, in terms of big fight, this is a big fight. So as a big fight, from in the history of American versus Mexicans, just people from America versus people from Mexico, championship fight. These are only championships. The Americans are up 128 wins, and the Mexicans are up 127. They're down. Yeah, it's 127. So it's 128, 127. If Canelo wins Saturday night, it will be a tie. Now, what I'm saying is Canelo. I can't wait till Canelo sparks Charlo like he did Amir Khan. Canelo's gonna spark him the exact same way, or he's gonna spark him like he did with Austin Trout. Counter that weak jab they keep talking about. They keep talking about that weak ass jab. He's gonna shoot him right down the pipe with a right hand. Can't wait. Now, people keep talking about Charlo. Charlo's coming out 167. Is he eating too many snacks, Ness? Is that what's going on? He's eating too much. too many snacks. He likes that weight.
I mean, why are
They
you
getting
saying
nervous
that? Why are you saying that?
because he's coming out 167. I thought all these experts saying that his trainer saying that he's gonna come out 163. He'll come out light. I
They
don't look like he's coming out
they
light to me.
entitled
I mean,
to
well,
change
no,
their
but
mind
I don't
though.
think you need to be an expert to repeat what somebody's trainer said.
But that makes them experts.
Hey,
B.
you know who I'm talking about. The same people keep calling back here saying how Charlo's gonna win. They only going for Charlo for two reasons, and for one of the reasons is because he's black, so they gonna root for him. The other reason is they just Canelo haters. That's all. They don't want to give Canelo his credit.
Mm.
But like I said before, if you guys, the same people who don't want to give Canelo his credit, are the same ones that want to see him fight Bud. Those are the same ones. That's my
Word.
call.
JT counterpunch.
Y'all hear me?
We do.
We hear you. We hear you.
Tell put some bases, boys. Tell them put some names out there. Put a name on it. See, won't call here and say the experts calling in. I'm
Shit.
gonna go on the record. I said this when I was on the basketball. Ever before I heard Derrick James come out and say Charlo need to come in light. That's on record. That's a fact. Then I heard everybody saying Derrick James, the trainer, came out and said Charlo need to come in light. I'm shocked he came in for 167. But let's go back to the last caller that just called. Talking about eating snacks. The thing about it, he don't know what to say. He actually ran out of words what to say. Eating snacks. The man comes from maybe 180 something pounds. So how's that eating snacks if he got to make weight? He goes down to 154. So of course, as a fighter slash trainer, you can eat heavier, but you don't got to cut weight. It's just that simple. You can eat heavier meals, but you don't got to cut weight.
Yo, but they. Can I say something?
Go ahead, Daddy.
Yo, just to your point, to your point, it hasn't came out yet because it premieres in like 3 hours. But I interviewed Joanne yesterday, so he said that they whole goal in camp was to not have to cut weight. So he's like he walk around at that weight. I came in 14 weeks early, made sure we kept him at the super middleweight the entire time he was in camp. So he got used to fighting at that weight. So he was like, he been a super middleweight for the last 14 weeks.
So he gonna be 168 on fight night?
Right, so look, okay. I hope you
I
pause
don't
my
know.
time, Dad. I
Or
mean, that's
maybe, or
so
maybe the fight night weight, whatever they plan is. But
Yeah, it's
again,
pause, bro. I got a pause button.
okay. I'm talking about, but I'm still talking about Bozo. The Bozo one that just called in that was talking about these black fighters rooting for these black fighters. This is the problem with this. When a couple of black people call in here and say they root for Charlo, you don't gotta explain why you rooting for fucking Charlo. Because when the Mexicans come in, and I'm not being racist, they say who they're rooting for. They don't, oh, I'm not rooting for Canelo because I'm Spanish or Mexican, whatever the fuck. If you're a black person, you root for Charlo, you can say why you root for Charlo. You don't have to add, oh, I'm not being racist, I'm just keeping it real. No, fuck that. You root for what the fuck you want to root for. So that's all I'm calling. I'm talking about the Bozo that just called, the one that had Ryan Garcia being tanked. But every person he picked, he is a Mexican fighter as well. So you can't use what you do against us. So that's my counterpunch.
I told y'all, boxing is tribal, man. And that is one of the biggest rivalries we have is African Americans versus Mexicanos. And, you got your boy Floyd coined it as the green print, and he took it a step further. He said, the green print is an African American across from a Latino. So hopefully we get Tank Tio. Rambo! What up?
Salute, Danny. Salute, Ness.
What's good with you?
salute.
Man, shit, man, just happy to hear y'all boys on. Thank you for the show. And to that caller that the nigga was talking about, the one that's talking about, we picking Charlo because he black, and then the bougie nigga from Bauer. This my thing, bro.
if you black, you should be supporting Charlo. Now I ain't trying to, like I said, I ain't really gonna go into no racist shit, but Canelo got his country and his people behind him. So why we can't stick behind our boy? You feel me? Like you should everybody. If you black, you should be. I'm looking at Charlo saying, "Damn, Charlo got an opportunity to dethrone Canelo, the nigga that's everybody got a problem with Canelo because they say he do this and that. But then when it come to him versus Charlo, now niggas talking about, oh yeah, Canelo gonna do this and this. Like, bro, we gotta be on some unity shit with this boxing shit, like, cause that's the thing. Boxing in general don't get supported. Fighters don't get supported, and then there's certain fighters who do get supported and got a strong backing, and that's the reason why they is what he is. On top of them having elite skills and shit like that. So to the motherfucker talking about snacks and shit, you damn fucking right. We rooting for Charlo cause he black, and I hope Charlo punch through that nigga. I'm talking about how you getting that nigga, cause for real. It's about time. Canelo done had a great run. He a great fighter. But I feel like Charlo got that pack a punch, and we're going to get his ass up out of here come tomorrow. So, you feel me? Listen, it's going to be a beautiful, beautiful day. And lines only. Fuck what you talking about.
Let's go. And there's nothing wrong with that, man. You feel me? This is the sport that you should be allowed to and entitled to root for, you know, whoever the fuck you want.
Word. We
Whether
got.
it's, go ahead.
I was gonna say we got Sean Ferguson, $5 says been at work since 6 in the morning. TBV on at 9 a.m. I get off at 4:30, and this has been a beautiful show.
Damn, is it really 4:30 over there? There's no way 4:30 over
Nah. Hour and a half away though.
there. That's not. Hey, man.
T Bonafide $2 says can't wait till tomorrow. Hashtag TBV. Me either. I
Wait,
can't wait either.
wait, T. Let me find out you in the city, man, or you just watching it
Pulling
on
up.
TV. Yo, but that is everybody. Let me double check. Nope, SDX. Nowhere.
Yeah,
We ain't going
yes.
Word.
nowhere. What up, Chad?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it quick because I want to get to the betting show. I'm about to get on that champ level there, even though I got the Patreon, because I just want to tune in and be with the live show. Like I be missing out on bets because I'm not there with y'all live, listening to why y'all think I should pick this fighter. So I'm really gonna lock in on both so that I could be with y'all after this. I just wanted to say, hey, shot Venom, we on your ass, boy. I definitely said that as well. I'm rocking with my boy because guess what? Charlo black and we don't got a country. This country ain't ours, and even Africans sometimes don't let us claim Africa. So I'm rocking with him for the culture. He finna get off in Canelo ass. You feel me? And then Terrence gonna get off of his ass. You feel me? Then we gonna move forward from there. Black on black crimes. Viva Le Negro. We out of here. TBV. Shout out to y'all.
Just remember the last time y'all tried to do that, Broner made y'all not happy when he talking about this for the hood and them, on the hood and them, and that shit ain't work out, man. He didn't really do his thing with Pacquiao, but I get it. He's not Broner, and Charlo is not Broner, and Broner is not Charlo. But that is the last call. But that he did pull support because he said that.
Mm-hmm.
He pulled the support.
Well, catch us at what 1 p.m. for the betting show or
Uh, nah, 12. Oh, well, yeah. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. is fine.
1
1 p.m. is
p.m.
fine.
Eastern. 1 p.m. East. I'm sorry, 1 p.m. Pacific. Holy shit. 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern for the betting show. That is YouTube members, and obviously it goes right on Patreon as soon as we are done. So that'll be 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern for the betting show. Catch us on the next one. That's GTO Ringwalk Danny, the boxing voice. Peace.
Hey.